I'm gonna pull up your stream.
All right, stream started.
Oh wait.
Telling you. What did you tweet?
No.
You're gonna tweet right when you go live.
Yeah, I mean it's scheduled to go. It's scheduled to you know, to tweet at like 12 o'clock.
You scheduled your tweet?
Yeah. Wait, what? Do you not?
I just don't tweet.
Wait, Twitter. I feel like Twitter's kind of important. Like you kind of need Twitter. You know?
No. No, I mean like I hear you, but I. Yeah.
Huh? How does that even make sense?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Oh wait, there's also stream together. I forgot that was a thing.
Oh, how does that work?
I have no idea. We probably should have figured that out before we started this.
Stream together? Okay, what's this? Guest star. Collaboration is better with stream together. Import up to 5 guests to your stream through browser sources. Any phone verified Twitch user can join from their own devices from a web browser from the Twitch mobile app. Report and remove malicious users. What?
Okay, I feel like we should have done this, but I think it's too late.
Backstage activity will be recorded for safety. Host or join a session. Add browser. Host pushes guests. The fuck? Everyone can
All right,
we'll do that next time.
We'll do that next time for sure.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know this was a feature. Ikey.
Yeah, I didn't know until today. I literally just got like the thing saying like, "Hey, this is a thing." I was like, "Ah, fuck."
Dude, they all got in their calls. Holy, these guys are so organized.
Yo, it's lit.
Look at this,
chilling, bro. We're chilling. We're chilling.
You want to do a mic check with people? Or are you gonna do that?
Oh, I can do that right now.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, bye.
Hello.
Bye.
Mic check, mic check.
I think we're all good.
Good.
I'm here to yap.
That's good. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
We don't need luck, guy.
You guys need luck. You guys need luck.
Of course.
Like creeping them by taking the units.
No, nobody goes 8. Chilling.
Keep server mute him over and over.
Super fan units, so they don't have any super fans.
Only if we need to, though.
Mic
'Cause
check.
we don't want to grief ourselves.
Hello,
Mike.
Hello.
Who's Mike?
Yours, a little loud. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not Mike.
All right, sounds good. All right.
Bye bye.
Oh hell no, please, Chris, man, it's actually unbelievable.
Oh, gosh.
Hey.
Hello.
Bro.
Hello?
Hello. All right.
Oh.
I mean, sounds good. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Alright,
played
bye.
like 8 games of Gear Reroll.
All right. Good luck. Play today. All right. Bye.
Oh, no.
Bye.
Hello, Bowie.
Beautiful.
Okay, I need you to do your thing. Your
I can?
yeah, you can.
Oh, right.
'Cause you'll-
I'm gonna have to do that every time.
Oh yeah, maybe we don't hop into their calls.
we're gonna watch stream, right? But like, are you guys streaming? I don't even see them having their streams on. OB doesn't have his stream on.
I have no idea. All right. Well, I think I probably have to restart the browser. Great. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. This is a learning opportunity.
True.
All right. I'm just gonna get off the screen. Or 20 seconds, I guess, because ads. Edge. Man, it would have been so perfect, but like, damn, now it's you know,
it's fucked. GG's, cancel it.
it's fucked. Keck Q. Oops, I fucked up. Alright, let's keep this open. Yep, oh, it's back! Oh, hey, I'm a beast! Maybe just move the Twitch chat down. Okay, sounds good. Looks like we're live. Alright. Shall we get it started?
Yeah?
Alright, so hello. Welcome There's only like 10 people here, I think. But welcome first ever Twitch Subwars TFT. I am your guy, Kai Watanabe. I'm joined with Kate Baldy. Oh, I accidentally introduced you. I'm sorry. But we are here. We are here for the first ever TFT Subwars. It's going to be a fucking time. And I am joined by none other. This is so out of order. I'm sorry. I don't do this. I am joined by none other than Sub-Zero Arc, the man with the headphones,
True.
beard.
True.
How long have you had a beard? I feel like this is a recent development.
Nah, I mean, like, I mostly had beard before I went bald. I like sometimes was clean shaven, but I legit, I have never tried the clean shaven and bald look, so I don't even know how I look like that. I don't know. My girlfriend told me I'd look like a yeah, like yeah, let's go with that because it's less controversial than what she said. But yeah, so I've just kept the beard ever since.
I see. Well, sounds good. Well, hopefully we will see that maybe at the next TFT Sub Wars. You might need it to look a little closer to your anime counterparts, Saitama, Cake to Baldy. But we are we are here for the first time ever. So because this is a TFT Sub Wars, this is a format I believe none of us have done before. I mean, we have not done it before, but I don't know if anybody in the TFT community has done it before. So we will quickly go over the rules. But if you don't know what the rules are, you can always do exclamation point rules to read it. But basically, the general rundown is this. 8 of my subs will be competing against 8 of Sub-Zero Arc's subs. And they will first play 4 games. And after 2 games, reseed. But basically, the players from both sides with the highest AVPs get to the final 2 games to represent the best of both sides. And then from there, the last 2 games will be played. And the highest AVP across the whole event will win the entire Sub Wars. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, should we get started? We can tell, I think we can tell everybody to, you can start your lobbies. But yeah, sounds good. We will wait for them to start their lobbies. We will go into spectator mode, and it should be good. Sub-Zero, how are you feeling about the event? How are you feeling about your subs?
You can starty your lobbies, I said.
Hello?
I'm feeling great. As I was telling you, Kai, I saw that my subs had a secret Discord server that they created to get some practice games in. So I think you are I think it's over, buddy. I think GG's, we won.
I think it's over, buddy. Sounds like you're pretty confident.
Yep.
All right. Well, we are going to be waiting for the lobbies to go. I think we'll be spectating lobby A for the first game. I believe that is the Joe Bookmark Demacian Raptor lobby, which are probably the 2 biggest names participating in the lobby. We got, for the people who don't know, Raptor, who is a pretty consistent guest on the streams these days. But rank 1 EUNE, he has reached 2,000 LP, like a beast. Something that's not done actually by a lot of people in the community. Yes, it is EUNE, but I'm sure they still have some fine players over there. But we also have Joe Bookmark, the pioneer of the Caitlyn Legend tech back in set 9, which is sort of his miniature rise to fame, but also a very well-known player inside the Challenger TFT community.
Miniature rise to fame. Kai, I just got a question from one of the players that we never thought about. Are they allowed to screen share to each other so that they can see like their teammates' shops?
100% yes. So I also did not mention that. So players are allowed to screen share. I hope you answered the question.
I said yes. I just said yes. I was just making sure.
Okay. Oh, good. Productive co-host. But yes, players are actually in call right now in Discord, inside of the competitive Discord. And they are allowed to screen share, talk to each other, strategize. We were going to be hopping into the calls to try and listen in, but then it was a little too difficult to figure things out with the stream delays and like no spectator mode on the live client, which kind of sucks. Like we have spectator mode, but we don't have the no, my Spotify keeps pausing. I don't know why. But anyways, they are allowed to strategize. They are allowed to talk to each other. They are allowed to screen share. They are there to try to help each other out. So what strategies they are concocting, what they are planning, we have no fucking idea. The sub guy underestimating the Yapper steady group who you have a hold of.
I'm not, look, I knew, Kai, that, you know, like, if I didn't give you some people, if I didn't give you Wigwug and some strong people from that study group, then it would be too easy with how strong my team is. So, like, I had to throw you a bone, and that's like,
had to throw me a bone.
That's fine.
Are there any underdogs on your team who you are rooting for? Every team is composed of a challenger, GM, masters, and diamond players. So, is there anybody on your side that you're like, oh, this guy was diamond, but like maybe he's like kind of a beast?
You know, I think like after seeing everybody be in call, after seeing the fact that, you know, like my team captains, my challengers were in call with the other people, I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna pop off. I mean, I like all these people have been in my chat forever, so but I don't really know if they're like good at TFT or not. But like,
That is fair. That's
hopefully
fair.
they are.
So yeah.
Also,
So
it looks
funny
like they're
enough,
into
a lot
game.
of-
You can
Yeah, we are 7 seconds away from this.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay.
yeah, but
do this.
it's kind of interesting that a lot of players were actually like scrimming / like practicing like
Yeah.
the day before, maybe even like 2 days before, which is super interesting to see because like I was not expecting so many players to be so invested into the Subwars. It's like it's really almost rewarding to see. I thought it was really sick to see that you know, all of them were so willing to try to get into the game. But anyways, we are inside of game 1. Unfortunately, Sub-Zero's camera has gone away, but it will be back soon enough. Lounge. But I believe Sub-Zero, you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
So you should be able to see everything. Good.
Yep.
So it looks like Golden Finale, Scuttle, Puddle, 3 champions. Personally, I really want to see a Scuttle Puddle game. I think Scuttle Puddle is the funnest just because you get a bunch of gold injections. A lot of people get some pretty capped out boards. But 3 champions is sort of like the, whatchamacallit, the very, like, least variance, if you will, across all the portals. It looks like we're going in there.
Oh shit, are you seeing this, Kai?
Wait, are there teams voting for their own portals?
Oh, I mean, I wasn't paying attention to that. I was paying attention to everyone on your team has the red sprite little legend. They coordinated their little legend.
That is pretty sick. Shout out to the team.
Oh no, my
But
team is
looks like-
team is chaotic.
We are number 1, by the way, has the beautiful intro for us because he has the this Lunar New Year arena, one of my favorite arenas. Very bad for competitive, but aesthetically very beautiful.
It's
I look-
fine. It's fine.
No, there's so many flashes, man. Like it's so bad.
I mean, that's
But
why I
it's
didn't get
actually
it.
pretty good. Who got Raptor on their team? I did.
Once again, I had to give Kai Raptor, so that.
But anyways, looks like we are skipping over the true damage edgelords. This actually makes it easier for dude. You guys should do like the river sprites or like red potion versus blue potion. That would have been sick.
That would have been.
We should have coordinated that. That would have
Yeah.
been sick as fuck. Go over the Mario Kart Party Player 5. Sword Bow Belt Start. Would you ever slam the Nashers in this spot?
I mean,
Or
let's wait. Let's wait and see.
Yeah.
Let's chill.
Fair
We have a
enough.
Senna reroll
We do
game.
have a
GG's.
Senna reroll. A lot of reroll popping up in the current meta as well. So that is definitely something to keep in mind. I've noticed a lot of people are saying AD Flex is dead at the highest level. I've seen Replay talking about it, probably the most vocal about it compared to everybody else. But what are your thoughts on it?
I think that's fake. I think that's fake news. I mean,
I think that's fake.
like all the lobbies we watched when we were watching like the in-houses and stuff. Like it's like, yeah, reroll is like really good, but like you'll see random 80 flex boards just win out or go like
Ooh.
top 2, top 3. Oh, prismatic start.
Prismatic. Let's see. Demacian Raptor given stationary support, Living Forge, Jeweled Lotus. Living Forge, very high AVP, but it's definitely not anybody's favorite prismatic to say the least. Oh, but it looks like he's taking it anyways.
Really?
Do we
I don't
have a
know.
Heartsteel?
My favorite.
No, we
prismatic.
have a Sentinel. Really?
No, but I mean it's like a pretty good one. I mean I'm happy about taking it. I'm not unhappy.
Yeah. Looks like we have the Evan Shroud Slam, probably a collector. Probably
Yeah.
Raptor's already probably thinking about country. Probably thinking about Samira. That's probably the main line when it comes to taking collector, especially for an artifact. Go over to Riot Hubs. Actually got a Rider in the game as well. March of Progress.
Ooh.
So I'm already liking this this start right here.
Oh jeez.
Nico's start. So we're already thinking about reroll as well. Probably playing around a super fan line. If I had to guess, if I was in this spot, I'm definitely slamming Crown Guard on the Nico, just because I do think just preserving a little bit of HP in the early game is nice, and you never know, maybe that extra shield is gonna help kill an extra unit. But I'm liking this spot a lot. It looks like Josh Q is also playing here with the trade sector. So also
Ooh,
thinking about
trade
the reroll line
sector.
as well. So
Happy
a
about
lot
that.
of players already thinking about reroll, which is pretty interesting to see. Do you think, by the way, there's gonna be any sort of strategy of like, hey, like all of the people in my pool, we're all on the same team. Like, let's make our boards weaker, for example. Do you think that's ever gonna happen?
I have no clue. I think that's a sick part of it where yeah, you can like you can look at your pool and say like, oh, I'm fighting, you know, some people on my team, so like we can like try to make things easier. I mean, the other thing that you were talking about, I mean, you weren't talking about, but I'm gonna talk about it. Like all the reroll stuff that exists, like if you have multiple people going reroll, you can, you know, make it easier for your team by like taking units out of the pool that, you know, are the same cost as what people want to reroll. So like we could be like, oh, let's, you know, all go 3-cost reroll or something. Or you could also just say like, you know, one of us is gonna go 3-cost reroll, one of us is gonna go fast 8,
right,
etc.
right,
etc. So it should be pretty sick.
Oh, going long. long.
Kai's
I love
favorite
going
augment in
long.
the game. Yeah.
One of the best augments in my opinion for 2 cots reroll. And also, I'm just gonna say the team morale is slightly down on my side just because all the red potions you can see on the right hand side, everybody lost their fight. Definitely not ideal. Definitely not ideal, but you know what? It is what it is.
It's
Oh,
so
man.
good. Look at that. It's the cream. It rises to the top, baby. All the good player. Oh, look at that. 2 more losses for red potions. Man, the red potions are so good.
Is that your mic or my eardrums?
What?
I'm good.
Am I loud?
There's like a lot of static.
Static?
Static, yeah.
The
And I
heck?
don't know why.
Hello? Can someone watching my stream confirm if there's static?
I don't know if it's your mic or if it's my eardrums. Oh, but does it sound fine on the? If it sounds fine on the stream, then it doesn't matter. Huh.
Are you okay?
I mean, I'll put up with it. Oh no. Like I have static from your Discord call. I don't know why.
Becca
though.
says your mic is fine here.
Oh, maybe it's
Oops.
fine. Well, no one has said anything, so I guess we're chilling.
What the heck? Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, I just hear there's just like feedback on the Discord call. I don't know why. Hold on, I'm gonna reconnect.
Okay. Oh no! The stream! I was relying on Kai for for the game. I'll pull up his stream for now.
Just deal with it. Okay, so it seems like
Mhm.
it's just my output period. So I maybe I have to like maybe I need to fix something. I don't really know.
See, this is why I don't split my audio and do all that weird stuff. I just...
Well, no, it's not. This is the first time it's ever happened. I don't really know why it's doing that though, but
Yeah, it looks like my stream is part... Well, I guess I'll just keep yapping while Kai tries to fix it. Oh no, Joe B lost 2 fights. Joe B's supposed to be my win streaker who's gonna win. And, ooh, wait, this is kind of a sketchy spot for Joe B, actually. Oh, Joe! Joe Bookmark took this Lilia chosen? Oh no, it's an 8th. It's fine. But I'm a little nervous about the fact that we just went to Joe B's board and that he's 2 loss plus Spoils of War, Prismatic Spoils. He needs, I mean, it's fine. The Spoils of War. Hello?
hello.
Hello?
Oh, all right, we're back.
You
I was
fix it?
talking and I was like, oh, I fixed it, and then you didn't hear me, so I was like, ah, shit. My mic was muted for a little bit. That's okay though.
See, it's like I literally
growing
just...
pains. These are growing pains.
Yeah,
Anyways,
true.
went over to Josh QQ's board. We have not seen this guy. What were you yapping about, by the way?
I was yapping about the fact that if you look at Joe's board, Joe B, Mario Kart player 5,
Sure.
he's 2 loss, Spoils of War, which makes me
Oh.
kind of nervous. Like,
But
but
Nashers. Ooh.
Asher's quirky, yeah. But the okay thing, the thing that's not too bad, is that like Spoils of War really like the wins early. I mean, it's early econ, it's chill, but the most important wins are the wins like stage 3, stage 4, so that you can get like extra components and stuff like that. Like it really ramps up. So like it's fine if we lose a few fights, but also I'm not a fan of this Lilia chosen unit. I've
You
yapped
just,
a million times about it, so
This sounds like a little copium. to
it's
me.
probably fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine.
It's
Yeah,
probably
come
good.
on. It's a lot of copage, but it's okay. All good.
Yeah.
But also, by the way, Josh QQ, he has 6 Tom Kenches, by the way. Tom Chosen and a Tom 2. Do you think we'll see
Please.
the Forbidden Tom 3?
Please don't. Please,
Please
no.
don't. Why not?
Gosh, please,
Also,
no.
a little bit of friendly fire, by the way.
Mhm.
Josh Q taking a pretty heavy, ooh, Philly was chosen. But taking a pretty hefty loss there. I believe it was a 5 unit.
Oh, his country, Thomas
But,
Kent. She's already got 2 Samir. Oh, I'm actually down. We
He
have 2
actually could, go
Samiras.
for it.
Country Tom. I mean, not Tom 3. I'm not playing Tom 3, but
I mean, it could be Tom 3. You never know.
no. Shopping spree. Country Tom Kench. Like we already have a
Never
set.
know.
We have
We
2
got a
Samiras.
wide-
We have a bow. We just need a glove.
But we've got a wide array of skill across the platform. We have no idea. Also,
True.
by the way, Fire Mage is the only one with a 4 win.
Oh,
So very possible.
boy,
I think
Fire
he actually
Mage?
might, he might be clearing this one out as well.
Yeah.
With the double Hodge on the Evelyn.
a beast.
One from the Superfan item. Like an absolute beast. But
Mhm.
keep in mind that he is trying to play around, it seems like Superfans, and he does have stationary support. Stationary support is not really one of the best augments when it comes to KDA, just because it can get really difficult to try to garner all the value out of the hexes, because none of the KDA patterns actually allow you to garner all 4 values all at the same time, without sacrificing something along
This
the
one's
way.
not too bad though. It's the one where there's like 4 hexes in the front, I think. So like he's getting value
I
on.
think it's terrible.
No, it's chill. It's chill. Like, look, he's getting insane value on this Eve. Oh, the 5 streak, very good.
I think it's worse than usual, only because it's for your side. Agreed.
It's for your side. What does that even mean?
It's for your side. As in, he's on your team. Fire Mage is on your team. No?
Oh yeah. So it's good.
Yeah, you're already forgetting your team players. You've not.
No. I just didn't realize you were saying it's bad because it's good. Because I mean that's.
Sounds like you are a hater. All right, going over to we are number 1.
Oh.
Heartsteel Cassante, by the way.
Heartsteel
and
Cassante
Ione.
Radiant G augment. I'm actually.
Also, look at our money. Ooh,
Oh
that
yeah,
is
kind of rich.
very, very rich.
I'm kind of surprised he's even 3 loss here with this augment.
Ooh.
But I guess he's really playing for the Heartsteel losses. Yep, we just need to pick up a set.
Mm.
Set in an orb.
One set,
Boom.
and we're seeing
Set.
5
Boom.
Heartsteel.
Oh.
Oh, it's pretty
2-3
close. Could've been-
costs. 2-3 costs.
I'm gonna see the next shop. I'm gonna see what happens here. We got.
Huh?
It looks like GA. What are you slamming this spot actually? I'm looking at a potential GA Runans. GA Runans Hodge. I need to call it, those are your Z items. But what are you thinking?
These slams are giga awkward. I mean, also, like, what is GA? Like, yeah, GA I feel like is the slam that makes the most sense here, but what does GA even, like, really do? Like, you're gonna put it onto, like, an Evelyn? He's probably just gonna chill, because he's on 3 loss anyway. Like, I don't think it
Okay,
does
you know what
anything.
the Giga Chat play here is? It's you sell the Mumu. No, sorry, you sell that Nico, and you roll once for a set.
Yeah, I'm good.
What do you mean you're good? You still make 32. You still make 32. But, like, the payout could be so high.
I'm just taking the Mort Dogs roll, which is just my shop refreshing.
Lame. I think there's no downside. Also, we have so many shitters. We have a Evelyn, we have a Kai'Sa on our board. No big shot, no KDA, no bitches, no money, no fame. Like, I'm down to just roll once here. What's the worst that could happen? We still make 30
you miss and then you lose 2 gold. Jeez. And you don't even have anything to roll for outside of Heartsteel. Like, it seems like kind of a long shot.
No, it's Heartsteel. You can look for big shots. You can look for, like, some, identity on the Evelyn. I mean, outside of Crowddiver, I guess. But,
Yeah.
I mean, nah.
Nah.
All right, moving over to Riot Hobbs. See what's got. Oh.
He's the full.
Undone.
Undone. Oh my god.
Oh, final reserves? Fuck it. Oh.
No, yeah, okay. I'm down for take final reserve and just go
I was
8.
down for some final reserves gaming. These augments are terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
I mean, reroll talent search.
What is his first augment?
It was not good as far as I remember.
No, like the
final
augments he's
reserves.
already taken.
He already has
Oh, March? Okay.
Bulk. Oh,
I mean,
bulk.
yeah. Looks good enough, I guess.
Bulk's good. I think Wellness Chest actually makes a lot of sense in this spot as well, just because you do have March of Progress.
What are the stats
so
on Pandora's at 3-2?
It's pretty bad,
It's good at.
unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's pretty
It's got
bad.
2-1,
Yeah.
but you're losing a whole stage of rerolling items. I think it's a bulk angle for sure. He took Wellness Trust. Is this guy stream sniping?
I don't like wellness trust here, high key.
I don't think it's the best, but I can see a justification for it. It looks like he's also going for Bard reroll, but Wellness Trust does make a lot of sense though, because you are gonna probably stay above 40 like for the majority of the game. He did have to roll 40 chosen though, which is a little unfortunate. But
Yeah. Well, the thing
should
that
be
scares me about this spot is that we're double econ augment, right? Like, even once we get to our board, we're going to be down double prismatics late game, which is pretty scary. Also, we're number 1 with a Radiant TG into Lucky Gloves augment, by the way. Holy.
Oh, that is not good.
Oh, that's what I
good
like
for
to
you, not
see.
good for me.
That's what I like to
Okay.
see.
Let's go over to Raptors board and see what he's got going on over here.
Oh
Cooking
my
up an Ergon
God.
too. My God. Donger J, bro, hit overwhelming force, so we're getting the IE. And what was the other second sword? It looks like, oh, it is Deathblade Sword Nar. But this is just rank 1 EUNE, folks. This is how you play the game. And it looks like this is just a
God.
straight to 7 roll for a Samira, but I do believe you are contested, though, for the country units. So,
I mean,
it's
Loki
interesting
can
to
also
see-
just play Deflex from here. Like,
Yep, I can see the 80 flex with a lot of HP preserved, so a lot of different options as well. Josh QQ also making a Twitch too. We can see what his board is looking like. Still the Country Kench, by the way. Country Kench, we have binary.
binary.
So I don't think Raptor's going to be able to contest Josh Q at all, because this guy is a little, I want to say slightly more ahead than us in the country line. It's very close, but already got the Thresh. And the thing is, you can't discount the shopping spree rolls. There's so many free rolls to hit so many of these country units.
Agreed.
So I don't think Raptor's going to be playing country this game.
Yeah, we're chilling. We won. GG's.
I mean, if he does, EONE is kind of a fake region. But
I mean, yeah. I mean, we already knew that. The one thing I think that's interesting about Josh's spot,
Let's go over to
he's country with no gloves. And so like something that I think is interesting is that like when you have all these
Ooh.
people on your team, like if someone on your team wants a glove, do you say like, hey, like I really need a glove in this spot, so like can someone on my team take something else, you know? Like you can you can talk about like what items you want off carousel and like.
I like that, a little bit of coordination.
Exactly.
Right.
Like here, Josh gets the glove there. I don't know if someone else on his team wanted the glove, but like, you know, maybe Joe like was like, I'm like okay taking the glove, or I could take this bow. You know, like you can talk about what items you need. You can also like, if you want to go really deep, like deny items and say like, oh, someone on their team really, really wants like a tier or something. Like a tier is fine for me, so I can just like take tier.
Yes. Oh no, I 100% agree. I think it'd be really sick to see something like that going on. Also, I'm getting the static again, so I'm like,
Cool.
I can hear you perfectly fine, but it is throwing me off. I don't know why it's doing that. It's never done that before ever. Maybe I need a new audio interface.
Yeah.
But anyways, going over to here, Itachi sacks. Kale rerolled with the Nico. He's already actually 3 kills. He's only 3 kills off.
Yeah, and he has
With
golden.
prismatic ticket.
Yeah, prismatic ticket. Oh, he's actually pretty close.
So I think our spot's already looking. Yeah, our
Mario
spot's looking
Kart player
really good here.
5? He's got
Let's see. Joe.
an interesting spot. He's got this like Bard Chosen, who's a great item holder. I don't know what he's actually playing this game though. Like, it almost looks like disco type items, but like he's got all this mana gen. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Joe B plays. He's holding Seraphine on bench as well. Like maybe it could be a Seraph, but I mean he's already level 7. He's level 720 old actually. I don't know what Joe B's doing. Hopefully, all right, he'll figure it out. It's Joe B.
For sure. A lot of faith in Joe B. Sorry, my mic is by the way cutting in and out. I am
Oh yeah.
trying to fix the static. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, Fire Mage, one off Katarina 3. Only for Katarina 3? Mort? Hello? Hello? We have 5,000 rolls. Surely we hit Katarina 3 here. We're on a 3 streak. We kind of need it to keep our streak.
Oh god.
Hello?
Donate 2.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Very well played, sir.
Yeah. The spell looks pretty good now. He's got the Crowd Diver count, which is the better version. He's already got a Zed. Yeah. I'm down.
I mean, this spot's looking. It's not the worst thing in the world. He does some free rolls. Hello. Free rolls. Hello. But I mean, he should at least use the rolls.
I mean, yes, he should use them. I think he's.
It's your team. I'm not gonna try to back to your team. But now utilizing the rolls here kind of rough. Also, Bright House, by the way, looking at a lot of bards.
Yeah.
It looks like we missed on the Bard Chosen, or does he not have a Chosen on his board just yet? That is that's a little concerning. We go over his board, see what's going on.
That's pretty cool,
looks
actually.
Like he skipped the MF Chosen.
He is Bard Chosen, though. Okay.
He is Bard Chosen. Oh, that is true, yeah.
So he's only 2 off.
Seems that we have... Oh.
Yes, Nami?
Yep, I definitely do agree that you should be getting off of this Nami here. Because I don't think Dazzler is doing anything. It does actually do more in the late game, but as of right now, it's not going to be really doing much. GS also definitely on to the MF as well, just because MF is going to be probably the secondary carry here. Although, actually, we are 2 off Kaisa 3.
Yeah, 2 off Kaisa 3.
Yeah, so you know what? I'm not for GS on the Kaisa as well, actually. I think that makes a lot of sense.
I'm not just... I mean, he's actually super rich because of his augments. So he can just roll here and hit.
And we are 1 off Bard 3. Echo 2, already looking really good. The Super Fan package for the frontline, we definitely is something that is a little hard to hit. Oh! Hit it right before hitting the threshold as well. Oh, very nice. But a lot, because reroll is so prevalent in the current meta, that hitting Nico to Echo 2 can be really difficult for a lot of players. So the fact that we've already secured this package here is looking really good. So even though our HP is looking a little low, we do have Wellness Fund, or Wellness Trust. So I'm sure we'll be able to bring things back around soon enough.
We got the team versus team here, Raptor versus Hub.
Oh, team versus team.
Oh, and Raptor lost his streak. He had his streak for a while, but he dropped it.
That is true. But 89 HP, he also looks very rich, 50 gold at the very least. It's very possible he might actually sit on this Urgot to go fast 9. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, could be. Ooh, Fire Mage with the full win streak here. Oh, everything's looking good. I'm still kind of worried about Joe B's spot. He's 49
A
HP.
lot of red potions down at the bottom, guys. Hey, pick it up. Hello?
All right.
Go over to... I'm not going to go to Raptor spot just because I do know Raptor is...
Oh my god. Okay.
Interesting augment choices. A lot of items. Looks like, you might be going Hedge Fund Fast 9. Oh, what
Oh my god.
Now what?
I mean, he's got a bunch of gold. He's rolling here.
What are we rolling for? We got Zed pair already in 2 rolls. Stop and seeing Akali Chosen. He skips over the Akali Chosen.
Oh my.
My god!
There's just no justice. There's just no justice. There's no justice.
Unbelievable. Z2 Ezreal Heartsteel Chosen, the best Chosen that you could ever ask of. My god. Let's look at the transition here. A lot of items to be throwing around. 10 seconds still left on the clock. We do have affiliates too we could be making as well. We have Rapid Fire. We have a pretty shitty frontline though. Thresh 1, no identity with a double Sentinel frontline, but it should be okay. I think, maybe not though. We have a Lily on our board. Hello, look alive. But we have IE last resort. It almost looks like we're playing binary. A lot of items just spread around everywhere. We do want to manage an item for the Ezreal as well, and we do want something like a GA for the Zed. So I'm not really sure.
Go, Joe, go! Joe's also
Like
our two challenger players ended up pivoting into AD Flex. So we have Joe in AD Flex, Raptor in AD Flex. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let's look over to Joe's board, see what his spot's looking like. But
he's like,
we got a Yorick. We have a Z2 as well. Zed chosen EDM, not the best, but still pretty solid. Kiana as well on the board, so a lot of actually 5 costs. Shojin Jin. Jin 1, by the way. I really like Jin 1 now. I think Jin 1. There's not as much backline punishment as there used to be. We're seeing a lot less Sakali players, especially with the prevalence of reroll. So Jin just being able to sit in the back and be able to farm up his turrets and then just start doing infinite damage as long as the front line is decently solid. Feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of Jin 1s to fast 9s. So I definitely think it's an underrated unit now in the current meta.
Completely agreed. Other thing to call out here, Joe is Kiana that he's found on level 8. So he's like mid pick as far as like going into carousel. So actually no, he's gonna be first pick going into carousel here. So if there's a Kiana on carousel,
second pick.
Okay, so there's 2 people on your team that could potentially. There's really 1 person on your team that could potentially deny if there's a Kiana. Oh, no Kiana. The game is not very good.
Unlucky.
It's not very good.
But one more dog, by the way, 13
HP, 5 heart
steal.
steal. Yeah, I'm down to watch this POV.
We did see Raptor hitting a pretty egregious 5 heart steal board, but Joe B also sitting on a decent one. But I'm curious to see how good One More Dog's board is actually going to look like.
Yeah.
One More Dog, I believe he was the Masters player, if I do remember correctly, on the squad, but I could be wrong.
Let's do a quick check. Wait, actually, do I have that information? Yes, Masters. Good job, Kai. Wow, you know your team so well.
I know my team so well. But yeah, it's looking like, let's see, 5 Heartsteel. It looks like we are stuck on an Ezreal 1. Oh, this is not looking too hot.
Oh, it's already an 8th, Kai. It's already an 8th. You don't even have to say anything, Kai.
Champion duplicator as well. By the way, this is a triple prismatic lobby, which is absolutely insane.
It's
but
pretty sick
going long into standard is definitely not the way to go. Going long definitely is a reroll augment. We should have tried to maybe look for a reroll angle, but I think at this point you are 1 HP. I do think trying to duplicate the Poppy is kind of your best move. Looks like we're playing the Bar 3. It looks like it's friendly fire, right?
Friendly fire.
Oh god.
With this Bar 3, really tanky front line. Bard alt, boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, the Nico cast as well.
Oh god,
that's a 5-unit loss.
NT, One More Dog going 8. We have our first player going 8, unfortunately from my side, but that's okay. We bounce back.
That's okay.
He did disconnect. Bro did not want to see it to the end. Bro dipped ASAP as soon as he got eliminated. But I mean, hey, going long into playing standard, definitely not the main line for sure. We are number 1, gonna pivot over to his board. Yone 3 with a binary lucky gloves, a lot of incredible items. Wow, look at this board.
Yeah, okay. My question, why do we have our Radiant Thieves Gloves on a set 1? Our entire Prismatic Augment is sitting on this set 1 here. This is a little scary. I
mean, sure. I mean, would you have preferred having this Radiant item onto the Yone? Because we do have binary airdrop.
Also, we have binary airdrop. Our binary airdrop is... Oh, I don't know about this spot. I do not know about... Our binary airdrop is going... It's 2 items because we have triple TG and then we have a 3-item Zac for some reason. So, yeah, it's fine.
So, that's pretty interesting that you mentioned that. So, this spot actually looks really good, like, just visually. But then once you start breaking it down,
yeah,
it's not that good.
Like, our Yone items aren't even like that. Like, we have this Edge of Night on Yone, which is just, like, not... It's like fine, but like our Yone has like not that much attack speed. You know, his spell can't crit. No like Titans or anything. So yeah.
No IE, no Titans. So also Mario Kart Player 5. Looking a little low. The challenger. One of the 2 challengers inside of this lobby. Looks like we have Zed chosen, the Echo 2 on our board. So actually a lot of upgrades. We have a Ziggs as well. Joby's favorite unit across the entire game. Dazzler EDM. I mean, the trade web is looking beautiful, but no Jazz.
Mhm.
How are you feeling about the spot?
It's kind of scary, but
Gary?
we have Kiana pair, we have Yo Rick pair. All it takes is one high roll on 8, and then
That
we're
is
back.
true. So we are pretty close. We do get the double Lulu. Oh, I don't like popping the anvil so early. I think
You
we
want to
definitely
roll
wanna
first
see-
here?
Roll first, yeah, because like maybe like a we have
Lucian.
Lucian.
Okay.
Aphelios as well for maybe rapid fire. Skipped over it. Rolling down. We are skipping bards as well, which is kind of
Yeah.
interesting to me. I don't know if I value the 3 EDM that highly, but let's see what else we got going on here. We have.
Please, Mort, one high roll. Oh, another Lucian.
man,
Oh
the
god.
Lucian pair?
18
Unlucky.
HP. Oh, this is kind of scary.
What's going on here? We playing into the
Oh,
other challenge
no.
Raptor, who high rolled his spot, by the way. But keep in mind, Raptor did lose the last time these two fought, so it's very possible Joe B is actually still alive here. But Zed's actually, the position looks terrible, right in front of the threshold.
But Raptor,
the fight.
yeah, Raptor actually has frontline now. He's got Zach, or he's got Oh god.
Oh god.
He's got 2-star
HP.
thresh.
Oh,
Oh.
B, fraudulent challenger behavior.
Oh no.
Oh god, Raptor's just going fast 10, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm looking at Raptor's spot. Thinking this guy's he's kind of won the game. He's definitely won the lobby for sure.
Yeah, I think is a very good shot of winning out this lobby. I don't know
So
who
we
can
are
really
number
beat
one,
him.
cashing out the Yone 3 and another
TG?
for Lucky Gloves. That's pretty good. Put it on the ribbon, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a fucking clone Poppy, but hey, it's not even bad. You know, Radiant still on the Poppy though. A little awkward. Oh no, is this Radiant? No, he has Capricious Forge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he got.
Yeah, I guess he got it from a
Capricious
cash
Forge
out.
plus, he got it from the cash out, huh?
Yeah.
So our
Right.
board is actually saturated with items, so our
Leveling
binary is
here
not a lot of value.
for 8-bit Pog. Okay.
8-bit hog for Ribbon 2. I mean,
Oh,
Ribbon 2 is kind of slept on.
We kind of need this set too. Also, our Yoni's getting blocked by the Poppy that spawned because we didn't realize that there was a Poppy spawning there. Oh, Yone. Oh, this Kale is gonna.
Oh god, this Yone is just not doing anything.
Yeah.
Oh god, we are
Okay.
number 1.
Oh,
We
and
are
Joe
number
B just
7.
lost. I think he's dead.
Joe B is out, so actually, holy shit, Challenger's already out, going 7th place.
Oh, Joe.
God.
Joe.
You can't see his camera, but he is stressing his hands over his forehead.
What
He
are
can't
you
believe
doing,
the
man?
Outcome. What are you doing? Raptor also, by the way, lost again 104 gold though.
104 gold.
Holy
Raptor,
fuck.
Raptor, just run it down a little bit. Just int a little bit, buddy.
No,
Just a
hey,
little.
no, listen.
Okay.
Hey, no. Oh, bored immediately.
Yeah.
I
Not
mean,
for him to just miss everything.
Lucian as
Oh,
well. Oh,
This game.
baby. Lucian with the rapid fire 2 Heartsteel. I'm down to drop to 3 Heartsteel, personally speaking. But it is a little difficult to say the least.
Yeah. Yeah, the
You
thing
only
is,
one
like,
set, giving her a bruiser.
yeah, exactly. Like, in this board, like, yeah, you definitely want to drop out, but when you're chosen Heartsteel Ezra, like, who are you actually dropping on this board? Like, you don't want to drop Rapid Fire, you don't want to drop Bruiser, you don't want to drop the Crowd Diver. Like, it's actually really hard to drop. All right,
Sure.
Yone, just walk to backline and kill everything. Low key? Maybe cast? Heal? Oh,
Ooh.
no,
Just
no,
the poor
no.
itemization just really rearing its ugly head. So it looks like we are number 1, looking like we are number 6. And that's going to be another dub for Raptor. Potentially, I don't think Raptors are going level 10 this game. I don't know about you, but
Yeah.
he's a little too low, a little too many upgrades he's missing on. I don't know if level 10 is going to be an option this game.
Yeah, he's stuck on 9 for a while.
Yep. Is it possible to join this event? Unfortunately, no. Signups closed 2 days ago. So unfortunately, we cannot do this anymore. But yeah.
But we're gonna
Raptor
do
items are
many
gigabytes
in the future, I would say.
Yeah, I think we've already something and I have already talked about potentially doing more subwars in the future. We're definitely sold on the idea, so definitely something we'll keep in mind. Also,
Mhm.
Ride House by the way, 26, the Bard reroll player. Let's see what his spots looking like.
Bard 3,
Uh,
Kaisa 3.
Bard 3, Kaisa 3, I like it a lot. Hodge on the Kaisa as well, very nice. Echo 3. We are 4 off Nico 3. We just gotta, just keep slow rolling. We have an Alawi on the board, which is really nice. We definitely kind of want Dazzler at this point in the game, though. Oh, rolled over the TF. I don't know. Would you play Dazzler here over the Alawi?
Or the Alawi.
Yeah.
I
it
probably
is a live
would
pair,
end up
but
playing it. Yeah.
I
Like
think our frontline is strong enough.
yeah, we have enough. But yeah, I would play it here. It's also an extra synergy for your 3 Jazz here.
I do agree. So I do think this Alawi one does. Alawi 2, I can see the argument, but Alawi 1, especially if we have TF pair in the shop. We are also holding on to a Yorick. I don't really know what is the idea behind it. Also, by the way, holy fuck, where's all this money on the board?
Where is all the... Wait. Where is all this money coming from?
Wait, where is this money coming from? Let's over look at Itachi's board, because I think Itachi is the...
Yeah.
Itachi's got the money coming in. Where is that coming from? Looks like he has... Oh, I believe he must have rolled a collector or something.
No. I think it's well, I mean, I feel like it would have to be
it's Kane.
whatchamacallits, the
Oh,
Kane.
Kane!
Yeah.
Oh, wow!
The Kane must have picked up a killer too.
But yeah, I mean, Itachi's board spot's looking really good. He's 2 off of Mordekaiser 3. I don't think anybody else is really contesting Mordekaiser, which is kind of interesting to see now that it used to be that Mordekaiser 3 was hard to hit because a lot of Pentakill players were playing in the lobby. But now that Pentakill has sort of fallen a little out of meta, or rather out of favor, it is a lot easier to hit the Mordekaiser 3, especially with all the reroll going on. And Mumu 3, by the way, Josh 2, Mumu 3, Samira 3. I believe he's one off of set 3 as well, with Samira chosen with Country. So his spot's actually looking really good as well.
Yeah, but this Kale board is so strong.
Yeah, and also the
Josh,
Ginsu Samira, by the way. The fact that you can roll Ginsu Samira from binary sounds pretty fucking whiz.
Yeah.
Looks like Josh is getting absolutely railed by Itachi, though. Holy shit. And looks like Ride Hobbs, by the way, down to his last life, healing up another 2, but it might be looking like a 5th. I don't know if anybody in the lobby can actually lose against this board.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of win trading from Raptor could help us out a little bit. I don't know. But, oh, Raptor, by the way.
It's another Orn item from
looks
his augment, because it's end of stage 5.
And we're actually 50 gold, still 33, still win streaking. So actually, going level 10 actually does look a little more possible.
Yeah.
What is the What do you think the Zonius is for?
I don't know. It doesn't really have anyone to put it on. I mean, it could go on to just like MF for now and just be a Zanya's. It could go on to like a Ziggs later.
Do you ever put the Zonias on the Misfortune here? You just reforge both.
Reforge both. I don't know. Like
Gambler's doesn't really do much, does it?
No, but it's like attack speed. I don't think it's too bad. You put it on a set for now and then move it over to like a, I don't know, like a Yorick later.
It's looking like we are 2 gold from being able to level 10. Let's go over to Fire Mage. See what his board's looking like. Oh, right, the 6 Crowd Diver Katarina. Again, looking pretty solid. Kiana too, actually.
Yeah.
So that is sort of one of the major win cons of this composition. So we're already looking at a pretty fantastic spot. This is definitely a top 4, but Itachi with the fucking Mordekaiser 3 and Kale 3.
Oh my god.
I do believe Kale is, at the moment, considered the strongest reroll comp. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that, but yeah, I think a lot of people do agree. Mordekaiser 3 is just
close fight. Katarina cast?
Oh,
we got it!
It looks like Katarina
Fire
just
Mage,
the
Fire
fucking
Mage.
Kale.
Oh my god.
It might be an issue with itemization as well, but Riot Hobbs going down in 5th, -4 HP, unlucky. But it looks like it's tied. It's 2 in the bottom for both of our teams. So
yeah, it's actually
really
exactly
close,
flipped.
Close lobby for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Raptor going level 10, 20
Oh
left
no.
in the tank. Ooh. Potentially Lucian too. Oh, Jazz Lucian! Cut the Ezreal! It's time! Come on, you know what's right. Come on, that's the best chosen. Come on.
And he even has an Ezreal in shop so that he can just replace that.
There it is. And that should secure Raptor's spot in this competition. Going definitely first in this. So shout out to you, homie. Itachi Socks, by the way. Friendly fire.
Okay, yeah, friendly fire. I'm down.
So I'm actually down to look over the Josh Q's board because I don't know how Josh is going to survive this one. He's 4 emo 5 country. We haven't been looking at his board too often.
He has a lot of single target. He's on the Katarina. Ooh.
Yeah, so it looks like
it's actually really close. The Kiana's ulting as
really
well.
close.
Oh,
Oh,
the
but
Kiana's
I
gonna
think
walk up. Yeah. What a beautiful loss! One unit loss!
God.
1 unit loss! Okay,
I
he's
think
alive.
that's pretty good.
He's alive. Yeah, we take
did
those.
You notice, by the way, because we are down to the final 4, I believe it tells you exactly who you are playing against. So they actually knew they were playing against each other, and they both said, "Nah, we're not gonna fucking weaken our board. It's a 1 unit loss anyway." So
yeah,
that is interesting to see. But Josh Hughes definitely gonna go into the Itachi Sucks board, the Kale 3 Mord 3. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the end of the line. Maybe High Rolls is binary item, another GS, but that is, I think, as far as it's gonna go. Itachi Sucks, by the way, leveling to 9. 0 gold. We're holding on to the Gecko pair, but this is an incredible fucking Kane 2. Kane 2, a little cherry on top. What an absolute fucking disgusting board to be sitting on.
Yeah, I have to imagine. Maybe we rolled something good on. Yeah, I mean, we rolled DV on Samira. Like, that's our best bet, at least. But, oh, God, we're so clumped for this Kane as well. It's just... it's just a massacre.
I mean, this Kane's getting focused down pretty bad, but...
But it doesn't matter. Oh, my God, he's so strong.
Samira 3? Oh, what a fraud.
Oh, and Fire Mage took a loss here.
Oh, God. It's looking like a 1-2 for Team Kai. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. Little Raptor winning out the lobby. My boy, the challenger winning out on top. Pretty good. Will people who got waitlisted this time get prio in the next tournament? I don't know if they will get prio, but they will definitely be favored. I don't think we'll be. I mean, Subzero, what do you think? Do you think we'll? I think we should favor people who didn't get to participate.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely reasonable. That yeah, like if you're on the wait list or if you just weren't picked for this tournament, then in any future ones we'll try to rotate people around. We won't just do like the exact same people.
Agreed. Yeah. I mean, it also depends. This time around we had 5. No, how many? 6 or 7 GM players, I think, max. So we both picked 2, and then I think I had 1 waitlisted, and I think Subzero had 1 waitlisted, and that's like all we had. So there might be some cycling due to the lack of signups. That's also very possible, but we'll see how that turns out. And it looks like Fire Mage is fighting against Demosthenes Raptor, by the way, for the final fight. There is no way in hell, buddy.
You got it!
Like,
You got it, Katarina! Just one-shot the entire board.
Kiana too? Like, dude, that's fucking fake.
Oh god,
dead.
oh no.
Nice 2SS, idiot.
Can we at least live?
Okay.
19?
Hey.
Oh
very good
no.
Try, very good try. It's a 1-2 for Team Kai. Oh god. What an absolute beast. Again, KO 3, more 3, winning out with... This is, again, arguably the strongest KO or 2-cost reroll board. And also, Kane 2, more 3. This is like the highest they can ever really hit when it comes to this board. But it looks like Itachi Sucks is also going to try to look for the Viego 3 potentially. He did have 2 Viegos on his board, but I think he sold both of them. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be the case. And then looking over at Raptor's board as well. Yorick 2, Lucian 2. I mean, who the fuck does he ever lose to? We're just chilling.
Nobody. Yeah, he just wins out. He's a beast.
There were a bunch of people who didn't sign up because of other tourneys happening today. Oh, true. There was the, I believe, the Pals Chalice, I believe, is also going on today. So it was pretty unfortunate that the tourneys did have to clash. If you looked at the events, though, like for the rest of the month for TFT Set 10, this was like the only open weekend. So unfortunately, this is where we are at. But it looks like Raptor is 33, still winning, by the way. I don't know. Is there a world Itachi can somehow win?
I mean, this kill board
Do you think he ever sells the kale?
This kill board is just broken, so I don't think it's. I mean, I wouldn't sell the kale. I don't think you're winning if you're selling the kale.
Like you sell the kale, you go for Viego 3. Like that's your only out.
Yeah, I mean maybe. I don't know, but I mean, I think. Raptor's board is so capped that it's probably just doomed. But I do think like, I think there maybe if something weird happens with fight RNG, you can get the win. You would need like your kale to stay alive forever.
By the way, he had a Alawi Chosen.
We're not playing Alawi Chosen here, buddy. It doesn't make any sense.
No. I'm just saying, like, that could have been Kane.
Yeah, I guess so. Who cares?
And if it was Kane, then what? Looks like he's rolling here, but it doesn't look like he's really rolling for anything in particular.
You got 7 Pensa in here.
Oh yeah, Yorick 2!
Oh, he skipped it. He skipped Yorick too because he was rolling too fast.
Look alive! Look alive! Oh god.
Oh, good. Oh. I mean, Kale's doing a lot of AoE damage. I mean, and the Karthus ult? Oh, but it's a Karthus one, does no damage. But honestly, this fight looks not that bad. Oh, but the Yorick with the Zanya's living so... I mean, this was not that far off. But
not that bad.
It is a dub for Raptor.
I apologize for the audio desync, by the way. I will make sure that if I try to fix that, I won't do it in the middle of a fight. I didn't realize that, yeah, it was like in the middle of the fight. I was like, shit. Like it, it kind of fucked up it kind of froze the board. Right? But I am down to just go straight into game 2. What are you thinking?
Yeah, looks like the other lobby is just barely not done yet.
So we can wait for the other lobby to finish up as well.
But yeah, I mean, they can start. You can say that they can start game 2 whenever they are ready.
I am down to. We should watch the other lobby as well.
Yes.
I do believe for the second one, it is the exact same players, so we won't be seeing anything different if we were to rewatch the same.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like
so
after or whatever. So
we can watch that lobby. But yeah, this
so,
says. Well, I think they just got out of game in the other lobby.
Perfect.
So
let me see. Let me add Stacy Girls real quick because I do not have this person added, and they are the lobby leader. So hopefully we'll be able to spectate soon enough. And then let me just tell them in the announcements, you can feel free to start game 2 at Stacy. I don't know what the thing is. What? I mean, I'm sure they'll add. Like, surely. Am I getting Donald? No way, right?
You can add Wigwug. it's just hard to type out his name.
His name is like a bunch of W's. Actually, you know, fuck it, yeah, let me add him as well.
But I have him, so he's probably more responsive. The Stacy Girls guy is kind of, I mean, he's very good, but he's kind of, you know, he's chilling.
We got Wigwag. All right, chilling.
Oh yeah,
So,
someone asked,
so-
how often do you think you guys will be doing these? I'm not 100% sure yet. I mean,
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe like monthly. Like, I mean, that would be dope if we could. It's really just, it depends on like the tournament calendar and like next, like we've been wanting to do this for a while. It's just sort of like, well, you know, like we were, you know, trying to grind out to like get into the like the Riot Cups, you know, playing in Heartsteel Cup, that kind of stuff. And then like, you know, this set, like next weekend is like regionals and then worlds after that. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see.
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
Wigwag
so
won that lobby? Oh no.
Oh yeah, so let's talk about the results a little bit. So what are the results? So it looks like game 1. You know what we should do, by the way? I think we should have like an updated counter for Team Kai and Team Sub-Zero Arc. We should have probably done this.
I can add it real quick. Because
Yeah,
if you
just
go
like-
if you go to the results page, it'll basically have it.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. So
I just need to add a sum at the
It's-
bottom.
yeah, sounds good. I mean, it's based off AVP, right? So
Yeah.
uh,
I mean, that's just points. AVP is just points.
all right. I trust you to do it. I have no idea. Do we start the next one at fraud? Dude, like I said, yes. Like start, man, start. Like by the way, congratulations to Raptor for winning the first lobby. And who won the second lobby?
Wigwag from your team as well. The two lobby
bro,
winners.
Team Kai going crazy.
Here, if you go to the, I don't know if you have the spreadsheet open, but if you go to the
I do
results
have it,
tab
yes.
in the spreadsheet, yeah, that totals.
Yep. So it does look like 38 to 34. So, so it looks like we are up by 4 points.
You're up by
which is
4 points after the
we're up
first
by
game.
4. That's pretty.
It's one game. Like, who cares? Like, it doesn't
It's
really.
one game. Who cares?
Like
That's a lot of
it
coverage.
doesn't really matter. Like, it's fine. Like, we got tons of time to come back.
So it looks like Raptors lobby has already started. We are waiting for the second lobby to
Yeah.
start as well. I think maybe we are waiting for somebody else. Not entirely sure, but we'll see how it goes.
Orange?
But
Yeah,
yeah.
orange. That's a good color.
So what do you think went wrong for your team in that last lobby? What do you think could have been better?
Honestly, like in that lobby, I was feeling kind of good because I thought the Riot Hops person on your team with no econ augments, I thought they were kind of going 8th, but the fact that they just had all those econ augments that allowed them to hit all the 3 stars and stabilize, it was actually fine. I think we were actually really close. I would have been curious to see who was it on my team that ended up playing Yone. It was.
I don't remember off the top of my
Yeah,
head.
it was the player who ended up playing Yone. I was a little scared of that third augment, the binary that ended up getting low value. Like, imagine in that spot if our third augment is like Jeweled Lotus there. I feel like that board can actually like win out with all those TGs
Right.
and being able to get like a third item onto Yone there. So just like a couple of things going slightly differently. I think we could have been there. Also, just Joe B going 7th. Wake up, buddy. Wake up. You're supposed to be my ace.
Wake
You're supposed to be
up.
carrying my team. Like what are we doing here? What are we doing? just going 7th in the first lobby? Like, come on now. Raptor won his lobby. Like, Wigwag won his lobby. What's the deal? What's the holdup, buddy?
I mean, to be fair, we can't really snooze on Wigwag too. Wigwag is also a really strong challenger player. He's
Yeah.
in the 900, 1000 LP range, so
For sure.
very strong player as well. So.
He won his lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast. But what's going on with
He's a
Joe B? He's supposed to be a beast.
Dr. Phil said, I won 7th and so did Joe B. That means I'm as good as Joe B, right?
Uh-huh. Exactly.
So just a warm-up game for born leader Joe B. All right. Well, we'll see how the event plays out. Gonna run a couple ads, by the way, just right before the game's about to start. We're starting in about 30 seconds, so
Mhm.
hopefully we'll be able to start game 2 very soon.
While we're
But
loading
how do you
in,
feel like-
you want to
We
open
are
up
loading,
Joe's
yes.
stream and just hear what the team is saying? I mean, it's a different lobby than we're watching, but I think he's one of the people streaming. You just get an insight into what the calls sound like.
Yeah, I am down to listen to what is going on over there, so we can go see what's going on, but I don't know if they're talking right now.
They're not talking. Hello?
They are talking a little bit, but they all just got their
What,
augments,
caretakers?
so...
I'm probably taking it.
I
5
thought it was
item.
Pandora's.
5 item means I can play basically anything. Probably taking caretakers.
So it seems like they're just
I'm
talking
thinking
about their
of some
spots.
before.
There's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
really in
Okay.
particular. I'm
Fine,
more
fine,
interested to
fine, fine.
hear...
Pandora's isn't that bad, is it?
My
what do
spot's
you,
My
insane.
spot's insane.
For cat.
Looks like we're
Oh.
already in game.
Okay. I mean, look, we're not focused on this this lobby at all, but I will say Joe B caretakers into Seraphine. He's got Seraphine with his silver caretaker is just guaranteed Seraphine 3 GGs. All right.
That is, yeah.
Yeah.
So Joe's spot's already looking really good in the other lobbies, but we'll see how this lobby goes. So we're going to be checking up the portals. What do we got for this time? We got Spatula, we got Golden... Oops, sorry about that. Spatula, Golden Prelude, and Completed Anvil. I mean, it's pretty obviously Completed Anvil, right? Mocha, by the way, standing by himself on Golden Prelude. What an asshat!
You one guy the entire lobby.
They're on the same team. Why do you guys not want the same thing? My team is looking a little scattered.
Yeah, just a little a showcase there of Kai's team not being on the same page. My entire team being united on the same portal. I mean, was there any doubt? Was there any doubt?
I mean, maybe in the call they were just like, you know what? Hey, if you really want to play it, you can stand on it, but we're all gonna go with there. And you know what? That's okay too. Civil disagreement.
Look, in some teams, sometimes there's a player who's just an enigma. They're a stud, and you just say, you know what? Do your thing. We're not going to try to control you. You're just going to do your best, and maybe that's what happens there. And I mean, he gets the portal, so yeah, he's just a beast.
Also, looking at the shop real quick, Superfan Ken, what are your thoughts on this chosen right now?
I think this unit stinks. I don't like him.
Agreed. All right, I've had enough of this perspective. Let's look at Wigwug.
I mean, actually, I think he's better than Lilia at least. But
I think the only excuse you can ever make from taking it is if you get a Nico really early out of the orb, and you can say like, okay, it's very easy for me to hit the 5 Superfan.
Yeah. And
then I think 5 Superfan with the Radiant item, it's pretty easy to streak with.
Agreed.
But it does take up 4 units, so you don't really get the full like the full front line with the Cannon chosen, and then it's like some like extraneous backliner until level 5.
Yeah.
So
that's the big issue is that like
awkward.
if you're trying to play all these Superfans, like you just have no backline. It can be nice if you pick up like a Senna or something. But outside of that, it's like kind of difficult to have like a backliner that just fits really easily. I guess the other would be like if you already have Nico, like a KDA backliner, like a Kaiza or something.
Like a Kaiza. Yeah. Also, by the way, Wigwa getting an Urgot out of the orb, the most broken 3 cost of all time. Why the fuck have we not nerfed this unit?
There's just been so many patches in a row where they've just nerfed everything but this Urgot unit. It's like actually just completely egregious. I actually don't understand, but that's fine.
Ooh, too healthy. I'm a big fan of Too Healthy. I do think this is one of the better augments when it comes to reroll. A lot of reroll boards love utilizing 2 costs. In the Superfan line, maybe not as many, but specifically Seraphine and Bard really like Too Healthy.
Does he know the tech? Does he know the tech?
Oh, I mean, I think, you just gotta put 2 and 2 together, no pun intended, right? Like, well, yo, I'm kind of a genius for that one, I'm just saying. But, I mean, listen, if I'm in Wigwug's spot here, I am taking Too Healthy every time.
I don't but it's okay. It's they fixed the bug. They fixed the bug. So Scrappy Inventions is not as broken as it once was, but it is still very, very. Whoa!
The Rudan Slam.
He slammed item with Scrappy Inventions.
Oh,
we're only scrapping one component. That doesn't seem right to me.
Are we even scrapping the belt? Hello, wake up!
Oh yes, Wigwug, wake up! The Oak-Age business.
Oh, God. Hey,
the Oak-Age business.
Hello. Oh God, man, what are you doing?
I mean, it's fine. He's still gonna win the fight.
We won, but like, oh God. Also, by the way, this side of Team Kai not using the red potions. I don't know why I'm salty about it. This was not something that we had coordinated previously prior to the event, but now I kind of wish we had the red potions. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
well, that is what it is. Let's go over to Storm Magadan. I don't know whose team this guy is on necessarily.
Me, buddy, me. Oh, look at his spot.
Me, buddy, me.
Disco,
yeah,
Jazz, Bard. Oh, and we're Scrappy as well. Wow, that was good synergy, Kai.
I mean, this spot's looking fantastic.
Yeah, I love the spot. The only kind of awkward thing is that I would love to just play a disco angle from here. The problem is that like we have to Scrappy all these units. Like, like if you want to Scrappy the sword, you have to put it on Nami, and then like you have a Scrappy sword stuck on Nami, which is like kind of annoying.
Yeah, I do agree. I don't like that very much. I do think though that this is looking like a disco, just a very standard linear disco game. There's not much else to really say about it. It's a little awkward with the Scrappy, but with Scrappy inventions, components, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
But with Scrappy, interestingly enough, chain is incredibly good on every single tank unit. So you can actually Scrappy like a bunch of your front line by having infinite chains. And
how much can you do the damage chart there? How much damage did that Bard do?
We can look over it real quick, but it looks
almost
like
3K.
2.9. Wow.
He actually just solo. This Bard unit is insane.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of Scrappy Inventions. And funny enough, Escort Quest as well, who I believe we just saw it. I forget who has it, but Escort Quest is also an incredibly good disco augment. Incredibly good. Because disco opener, disco mid game, disco late game, it's all generally very solid. So it's very easy to proc Escort Quest. And if you actually look at the stats, Escort Quest has one of the highest top 4 rates with disco specifically. So really good line. Also, flawed name, Gambler's Blade. We got Tier, Belt, Cloak. Nothing too slammable. This is looking a little more AD flex to me, but we are losing. What are your thoughts on the spot?
Yeah, it looks 80 flexy. I mean, we have the Nami too. We have the Taric already. So like this could also potentially be a disco angle. We'll see. Ooh, I'm seeing something pretty nice across the table, by the way. This is a
blinged out
Senna too.
Oh, this is the GM on your side, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you're already. I mean, this spot's a little egregious, don't you think?
He
also has the Morella, by the way. Interesting, he's not slamming it.
It's interesting because like, and I think when we were co-streaming with Raptor, I feel like he was talking about the fact that like you really need death cap or just some kind of AP item on this Senna, or else she's like pretty low damage. So I could see greeting these items for like Nasher's death cap here as opposed to slamming Morello's, because like if your only carry in these fights is just like a Morello Senna, it is possible that you're just gonna be way too low damage. So I kind of like greeting for Nasher's plus death cap here.
Also, I've been asked real quick by Andy, can you tune into listening to the yapping? I mean, comms XDD. Believe me, Subzero and I really wanted to do it, but because spectator mode has a delay and we're not on Tourney Realm, it's not like we can see it in real time. So unfortunately, the comms would be slightly like it'd be like a minute ahead of us, if that makes sense. So unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to configure it this time around, but hopefully in future tournaments we'll be able to.
We could just send it honestly. We could just like
maybe we could like watch it like I don't know. We've tried a theory, like, you know, try to figure out a way to do it, but we couldn't really land on like a specific idea.
Send it.
Also, wow. That was our super fan, right? Our super fan Chosen, Kennen. We're playing with our Chosen here.
Yeah.
He just sold the Kennen 2.
Huh. He's a beast.
I'm not sure how I feel about selling the Chosen here, because now we kind of want to buy a Chosen on 2.6, and then we're not gonna have enough money to make 20.
I mean, maybe, yeah. He's
maybe
opening.
onto something.
I mean, he's opening it up for like Hail, I guess.
I guess we are level 5, so it's 20 to 80, I believe, on the head.
He's not holding. He's not holding
30
the.
to 70.
He's not holding the Lilias. Okay, I don't know what we're doing. I mean, he's just. You know what it could be? He might have looked at his pool and seen that he has a bunch of, like, we got Stormageddon in our pool. He might have looked at his pool, seen that there are a bunch of people on his same team, and said, you know what, I'm gonna make my board weaker to fight them, and like I'm not playing for 5 streak here, I just lost, but I'll let Stormageddon play for like 4 streak here, you know?
Oh, a little bit of coordination. I could definitely see that being the case. That would explain the I would say egregious behavior, but that this you know, open like the Chosen here, not the best. But it looks like in this pool we do have Wigwug, who's on my team, Stridebreaker, who's on yours, and I believe Dr. Phil, who is also, I believe, on mine. So now that we have a bunch of my players potentially in his pool, I'm down to, you know, strengthen our board a little bit here. But
yeah, this Pantheon's so
Pantheon
expensive.
Chosen, yeah, it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Dude, it's terrible. Like, anyways. But talking about players on my side, Wigwug to win. He's also broke as fuck. We have the Vex pair, Urgot pair. Not streaking with Scrappy. Oh, Wigwug. Spot's not looking too hot.
Oh, and Flawed Name, look, pivoted into a Jinx Chosen here with the Gamblers play. Jinx Chosen with Gamblers is so insane. So, not
especially with super fans, getting the free Ginsus is a very typical opener you see at the challenger level. But
yeah.
It looks like Flawed Name did secure their 5 loss, whereas looking at 69 HP. Is there anybody so far you're like, oh, their spot is amazing? Is there anybody that has like really stood out to you so far?
Honestly, it was really and I forget who it was with the true damage augment, the blinged out there. That spot I think looked, I mean, just because Senna's very good.
Oh god, did you just see what I saw?
What? No.
Brother did not make 10 gold.
Oh, like a beast.
He did not make 10 gold at 2.6. Oh man, 10 gold already at 2.6. You were pretty poor, but now we are turbo poor. Also, Superfan Nar. Whose team is this guy on? Is he on your team or my team? He's on my team. Hey,
he's on your team.
Hey, pick up the Nar. Yo, this is so good, man. Wake up, look alive, please.
I mean, okay, but
God.
like he's I don't know. It's kind of, yeah, I mean, it is Superfan Nar.
If he was on your team, I wasn't gonna say anything, but he's on my team, man. Like, please, hello.
I mean, it's the like the only weird thing is that like he's got this item that he has slammed here, the Adapticone, like doesn't really do much onto Nar, so I think that's the idea behind not picking it up. But yeah, you would be able to have 5 Superfan Gnar
I
here,
mean,
which
you'd
would be-
agree that it's not a very good idea. No flame.
Yeah.
Like surely we just pick up the Gnar chosen. That is the arguably one of the best 2-cost chosens, if not the best chosen for tempoing stage 3.
Mhm.
What do you think the idea is, by the way, with this board? Because I'm looking at this board, I don't really know where he's leaning. He has
Morello's
adapted the
Adapticon?
Morello. Yeah.
I mean, Pentakill, I guess I would think with like Adaptive for Karthus, and then Morello can go on
Mhm.
anyone. Could be like a Twisted Fate game. The problem is he doesn't have a lot of the units for Twisted Fate. He doesn't have the Tark. He doesn't have the Nami. So it's like a little bit difficult to get there.
Oh, do you think it's Seraphine?
Oh, I mean, yeah, it actually looks
He's
like.
holding on to the Lulu pair, Morello, Adaptive, potential Nashers as well.
Yeah, these are fantastic
I-
Seraphine items. We just don't have
I
any
think-
Seraphines yet.
Agreed. I think the problem because he's been holding on to this Lulu pair
Yeah.
for quite a while now. So I think that's sort of the
It's
the
the
tell.
scary thing with 3-cost pairs, stage 2. They just eat into your econ so much. Like, I feel like I probably wouldn't have ended up holding these Lulus just because, like, it costs so much. Like, it's costing us 1 gold this round. I don't know if it cost us 1 gold last round, but, like, it can easily just cost you tons and tons of gold.
For sure. Blank Slate, yeah, my bow and sleight of hand. Definitely not Blank Slate. Blank Slate, I've never really seen people take it outside of taking Cluttered Mine at 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever take this Blank Slate augment? Nah.
I mean, it used to.
No analysis, just nah.
I mean, that's the analysis.
Nah.
I think it's correct.
I think it looks like if he is gonna commit to the Seraphine, I can
Heroic
see
Crab
some
Bag,
level
yeah.
of justification for Heroic Crab Bag.
Yeah.
But I don't view Seraphine as sort of a win out comp. I would like to see Martyr, but we are really, really low on econ.
Oh, you're capping
So-
Kai. Seraphine is a win out. You hit Seraphine 3, you're winning every fight. Like, I would take. I'm down if he wants to angle Seraphine here.
Capricious.
Precious Forge? I mean, seems fine. There was Seraphine in shop. GG's missed the Seraphine angle. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, actually, the Seraphine angle with Heroic here, I think, would be very, very solid. You have, like, BIS Seraphine basically already. The only thing is, I don't know if anyone else in this lobby is playing it, because, you know, like we were talking about, oh my god, what is that board?
My Urgot 2 on Wigwag side.
Well, like, what's the deal with people in your, like, Demacian Raptor was also Urgot 2, like 3-1 last game. Like, what's the, like, this guy's just hacking?
Bro didn't make 10 at, he barely had 10 gold at 2-6.
Uh-huh.
He's holding on to the Urgot pair for, like, the whole time. I mean, maybe there's a really high priority for Urgot 2. Because
Yeah.
once you have Urgot 2, stage 3 is just a breeze. Like, there's
Yeah.
nobody... And I guess you could make the argument that because Urgot 2 will basically guarantee you stage 3, unless somebody else has it, you can kind of thrash your econ a little bit in the early game, and then you'll make it back with a win streak. But it's a bit of a high-risk, high-reward type of play.
For sure. But I mean,
Going back
yeah.
to... I'm trying to find the... By the way, I'm trying to find the blinged out player. Oh, here it is.
here we go.
Politicens.
Mhm.
With the Senna, and it looks like we have Tarek chosen still. So I believe he is trying to swap it out on... Maybe on 3-2, 3-5.
Yeah, he's getting kind of low here. This is actually kind of a scary spot to be in. And he's like playing this 3 Guardian. Like his board is not the strongest right now. He has no upgrades other than Senna. So yeah, a little bit scary. We did end up getting to the Nashers, which is really nice. And he has solid frontline items. So if we can get to like a death cap here, we will have like BIS Senna. But we only have... I mean, we have 3 so far. 3 is pretty good, but we need to find the
Is
headliner and
BIS
another 3.
Senna... Is BIS Senna, in your opinion, is it the Nashers, Rabadon's Shojin, or is
Yeah,
there...
I like that a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
you definitely can do stuff like the Morellos, like red buff, just because she spreads it so well. But I feel like Nashers, I mean, it's so good with the Shojin. Like, you don't need a mana item on her because you're getting Shojin from your Superfan item. And then, like,
Right.
Death Cap, because she has no source of AP from anywhere else. You know, she has no AP from, like, True Damage or Rapid Fire, so...
I do remember looking at their board and thinking they could have slammed the Morello, but to
Yeah.
see that they greeted for the Nashers is pretty interesting.
Mhm.
I
like it.
think
Ooh.
most players...
And that's an Akali. That's an Akali on Carousel with a Rod. We can pick that up. Now we have Death Cap and the Akali.
Oh.
I'm very
Especially
down.
when Spike like crazy. I'm not to say on Politici's POV.
Yeah.
Watch the spike. Surely on 3-5 we are going to be spiking here.
Yeah, the question is when
Um,
does he roll? I'm down to roll here and just try to pick something.
I'm
up to
down to
spike
roll
our
on
board.
3-5 as well. I think a lot of players would roll on 3-2, but seeing that we didn't and just continued the low streak, maybe because we were a little too poor.
Yeah.
I can see the justification for it for sure, but it's very possible 4-1 is actually maybe part of the discussion depending on the tempo of the lobby. Just because... Oh, look, never
Okay,
mind.
Yep, I like it. I like going for the spike here. Just got to pick up something good. There's a random music. There's another Senna. Okay, we skip.
Okay, not the best, but hey, it's something.
I think we skipped a Senna on that roll down. I think he rolled over a Senna there because there was definitely a Senna in one of those shops that he did not buy. That's not good. That is not good.
Well, it is what it is, but hey, it's not even that bad. I mean, look, We have an Mumu 1 for the front line, Giga Chad. I mean, hey, this is your team's board, not mine. So this is looking pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Definitely not the best of boards, but I mean, for my team, this is good news.
It's okay.
Also,
I mean,
by the
he's
way-
5 loss, making a lot of gold. Like, he's taking good losses here. He's going to kill a decent number of units. Like, oh, God, it's still a 3-unit loss.
Oh, yeah. So, like what I was saying before he did end up selling the Tarek, there was a world where you could actually go for a 4-1 send. You level to 6, you just roll once any headliner, just as long as it's a frontline one. As long as it's decent, like I would argue like a 3 cost. And then you just cycle it again on 4-1, looking for the Senna 3 and everything, just preserving a little extra HP. Because now our spot's like very awkward, right?
Yeah, the thing about this comp, like a lot of these 2-cost reroll comps, aside from Seraphine, because I think Seraphine is just so broken that she can be a win-out comp, but stuff like Senna, the problem is like you really want to be strong stage 3. You want to spike hard 3-2 because it's so valuable for you to roll down 3-2. Like if we're spiking 4-1, like your board's going to start falling off like stage 5. So being 52
Also-
HP, if we take another loss and we're like 40s, oh, I don't know.
Also, I don't know if you noticed this, but my team is all crowded around Flawed Name's board. Just to look at his spot. Noticing that he's one of the Katarina, they're probably already talking about it, but I just thought it was so funny how the entire team just stood by at the arena just to look at the board.
Yeah.
Just to see what exactly this guy's cooking. But I.E. Katarina, by the way.
I.E. Katarina, I mean, it's like JG, but worse. Like, you know, and
JG, but
JG's really
worse,
good.
yeah. We did have a Zed, though. I mean,
yeah.
to be
Already
fair,
has a
IE
Zed.
on Zed is not ideal, but...
Yeah. Already has a
Yeah, no
Zed,
pun intended.
has this, has idealism, which I think is like the upside to this spot, because everything else is kind of scary. Level 6, only 20 gold here, 1 off Katarina 3, and 49 HP. So that's the scary part about this spot here. Another reroll
Also,
player,
Mocha, by the way,
here, yeah.
playing Escort Quest with Kaisa Chosen Kaisa Carry. Ginsu's IE Gambler's Blade. So, you know, considering we're Escort Quest, we're kind of low HP, kind of low econ. I don't know how I feel about this spot. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is we're the Kaisa 3, so we can start pushing levels. It's going to be hard. Like, we definitely can't hit anything like a Bard 3 in this position. It's also, I mean, I don't actually play this line too much. I guess KDA Kaisa is probably the better one. You can play for, like, that 5 KDA, get KDA onto, like, Nico and Lily and stuff like that. But it's, yeah, it's not insane. And we're also down a combat augment in that we took the escort quest. Like, and I mean, we're escort quest 64 HP, which means we were probably not getting very much value out of that the entire game.
Yeah. Well, what do you think is the average AVP from the spot? Because I have a number in mind, but I want to hear what your number is.
I don't know, like a 6.
Yeah, I'm thinking a 6. I don't know if we're really looking at a good spot here.
I mean,
Also, by the way,
yeah, the other thing
like
that's really scary, MF1, Echo 1, Nico 1 in this position.
I was just about to mention that too. Yeah, just like we talked about in the last game, this Echo 2, Nico 2 package is really hard to come by because super fans is so prevalent inside the meta. But once you secure that, you are much better off than those who have obviously not hit or even come close to it. The jump from Echo 2 to Nico 2 is fucking massive. So being able to hit those upgrades, especially on 4-1 at the latest, is usually the best way to go about it. But I wouldn't be surprised if Mocha actually like stays 7 for a while, trying to look for it. But we don't even have pairs.
Kind of has to.
definitely
The other thing to
wouldn't
call out
force
here, Wigwig here, still on a streak, 96 HP. That Urgot 2 just stabilized him so hard. It's so, I mean, his spot must be gross. So I mean, he's not that rich. It looks like, oh, is he playing country from this spot? Because he's like a little bit low gold. Maybe he was rolling.
I have no idea. We're about to find out though.
Yeah.
But it looks like we have Scrappy Idealism. Immediately take tons of stats actually. Samira too. It does look like we are leaning into country, which I'm not the biggest hater, but I'm not the biggest liker either. Like dude, like I'm gonna be honest. I think this country line is not good unless you have 7. I've only seen 5 country do well once, and that was because some guy hit like 3-star Urgot, Samira, Set, Amumu, and like 1 more on like on Vex, I think. And I think it was on like 5-5 or something like that. Like something like super early for hitting so many 3-stars. So
yeah,
honestly, like super high roll with 5, I don't really see it doing too hot. Also, we're stuck on Ken and Chosen.
Yeah, he's still 10 and Chosen. I'm surprised that we're still on this, but I guess the idea is, I don't know. It's interesting because he's on such a huge streak, but he's really not that rich for 4-2. Like he can't. Like, he could level here and be 2 gold. I mean, I guess the reason why he's a little bit poor is because his board's so expensive. He's Urgot 2. He's got this Samira 2 sitting on his bench. I mean, if you make Samira 2 and sit on it, you're thinking about playing country, right? So I think he's probably just going to sack a couple more rounds. I'm surprised, though. Like, if you want to play country from here, I would think about just selling this 10 and looking for, like, a country chosen. But I guess the idea is that you're going to be, like, pretty low gold if you go for that. Like, if you roll here and pick up Samira, even if you hit Samira really quickly, you're going to be like 20 gold maximum. So
Right.
maybe the idea is we're just gonna sit for a couple more rounds. Looks like this lobby isn't that strong, and he can just chill for a few and I mean, I guess be okay. We'll see.
Yep. And going back to Strikebreaker's POV, 4-3, we finally got off this Jack Stars, and we've been playing on this like the whole game. Oh, the Lulu, we're one off Lulu now. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Suddenly the board's looking kind of good. Hey, keep rolling. Wake up. One more. We have a cane. What do you have? Cane. Drop the cane. Wake up, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, is he on my team?
He is, right?
Let's go. Hey, wake up. Wake up. Please, 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 please. Oh, man.
The thing is, like, he's probably saying, like, I don't really have a unit to fit in here, and that's why he has a cane on his board. But when you're playing around...
Yeah,
but when
sorry, yeah, keep going.
when you're playing around Lulu, you can just play double Lulu. Like, it's very strong because you have 2 hyper pop in. So just put in another Lulu over this cane. They're going to be hyper popping each other. It'll be really, really nice. But
They could be popping each other. We could be popping off, but
Mhm.
nothing's popping, man. This is fucked up. Like,
I
how
mean-
the hell are we here? Like, oh god, please, man, get this cane off our board.
I mean, a perfect loss there from Flawed Name, who's on my team. So, I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse.
It could be worse. That is true. It could be worse. All right, going to carousel here. Another cane. Maybe Stridebreaker just knew there's a cane pair and cane 2 in shop on 7 odds.
I mean, is he
Surely
gonna?
we don't take it though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, is he gonna take Kane? I don't think so.
I mean, there's a Nico. Hello, there's a Lulu. There's a Lulu, man.
Yeah, he
Please
could've
wake
just
up.
had
Look
Lulu 3
alive.
for free.
Oh,
It's
man.
fine. He'll hit it anyway. I mean, he wanted
Well,
this.
I mean, the thing is,
Mhm.
do we have I don't remember if we have MR Shred, and we do have an open rod. So this
Hmm.
could have been our spark. Lulu 3. A lot of good things could have came out of this one Lulu off the carousel. But,
Yeah.
now,
The other slightly awkward thing is we're playing Lulu reroll. Our mana item is Adaptive Helm, which like tends to, in my opinion, not be like one of the better. Like you want like blue buff ideally onto this Lulu because it makes it the 2 auto cast. There's the Lulu 3 at least, or even double
Okay.
Shojin. But Adaptive Helm I think is a little bit awkward. I haven't built Helm a lot on Lulu, so we'll see what it ends up looking like. The other thing that most people I feel like don't care about, but I have been yapping about is this. I mean, is it a bug? Is it intended? I'm not really sure. Part of Lulu where, ooh, red buff Morello? I don't know about that. Where if you build too much attack speed on Lulu, Lulu will cast and then her auto will come out too quickly and she will basically not generate any mana. This setup does have that. So you see this auto from Lulu doesn't generate mana because of the extra attack speed from the Morello. So it's a little scary here. But we'll see. I mean,
So
Lulu 3 is Lulu
you're
3.
saying basically you're saying the itemization could have been better here just based off that weird interaction, right?
I don't love these items as Lulu. I love these items as like Seraphine reroll items, but I think he saw 2
agreed,
Lulus and said, I'm gonna play Lulu reroll, and I mean, you know, there's something to be said for that. I want to check in on
Also-
Politis at some point to see if he ever hits set of 3. Okay, we're on board with this. Ooh,
Oh,
this
for
5 Heartsteel board from Dr. Phil. He's got the
Those looking-
Satoru Gojo Ezreal build.
No, we got a shiv. Oh please, man! Hello, man. This game is so not very good. It is though. But like, dude, like, what the fuck?
Oh, Zach too?
Ooh. I mean, I'm not complaining. Hey, stop rolling, stop rolling.
Yeah,
stop, stop,
honestly,
stop.
we just go
Oh,
9 on this setup, right?
Yeah, for sure. But
He's got a lot
wake
of
up,
gold sitting on bench.
Stop!
He wants to save.
Oh
I mean,
my god!
oh. Okay, rewarded, I guess. Oh, Politis did
Oh.
end up hitting Senna 3, but I mean,
Rewarded for
okay,
that,
he's got
yeah.
Echo 2 at least. Does he have a Kali paired? He does have a Kali paired. Okay. There's like,
He's
oh
the
my
best
god.
Just hit. He's the worst, man. He just hit anyway.
Look at this Senna
What?
damage. He actually just one tap the whole board like a
Oh.
beast. That's what it's all about. Now, Dr.
Also,
Phil.
cluttered mind. We're cluttered mind. We haven't
Oh,
opened.
he's
our
cluttered mind.
Please wake up. Look alive. Oh man.
He could have actually cluttered
mean,
there, right? He would have had to sell
He could have sold
2
some
4
of the
costs. Yeah.
Yeah. But oh, does he remember he's cluttered mine? Oh, I mean, he's probably selling for econ threshold, so I can see the reasoning.
Yeah, but he's never gonna be able to clutter
Uh,
like again at this point. See, I mean,
I will say, by the way, with this Heartsteel line in general,
Mm-hmm.
I was playing a Heartsteel. This was inside of a challenger lobby. This was like replay and like a bunch of challenger players. I think it was like a 6 out of 8 challenger lobby. But no, what I'm trying to say is that the tempo of the lobby is pretty high. But I was playing this lobby. I was playing Heartsteel, and I had Z2, Zach2 on 4-2, and a bunch of upgraded units. The only one I didn't have was Ezreal 2. But my board lost every single fight against all the reroll players, against every single person. Like the only times I ever won was against a Heartsteel player.
That sounds like
So-
a skill issue, guy.
What do you mean it's like a skill issue? Wait, okay. Previously,
Uh-huh.
Z2, Zach2, Ezreal 1. fastest 9 of your life. 3 Heartsteel, 5 years. Heartsteel does not matter. Fastest 9 of your life. But I'm playing in these lobbies now where like it's like, hey, you hit these units, it's still sometimes not enough.
I don't know. I mean, you were correct that like the 2-cost reroll definitely like pushes that tempo, like definitely like early and late stage 4, where like a 2-cost reroll board will be very strong in comparison to like a 4-cost board. But like early stage 5, it'll fall off a bit, and I still think these units are so strong that like you can definitely. It's really I feel itemization dependent. Like if you have slightly suboptimal items on a lot of these units, it hurts a lot. So I think
it's kind of. Yeah, go ahead.
I just think that might be the defining factor here. And I mean, if you look at Phil's spot here. Oh, by the way, is this...
Mocha!
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's a Heartsteel loss, Kai. It's a perfect Heartsteel loss.
Heartsteel loss.
10 HP. But if you look at his spot here, itemization-wise, I mean, his Ezreal items are fantastic. His Zed items are pretty solid with the GS onto Zed. Like, I'm not upset about being in this spot whatsoever. But it's a little scary that we just lost that other fight as well.
Really? I'm upset. We're cluttered in mine. We haven't cluttered for like 3 rounds. And then on top of that, like we lost every fight with 3 losses.
Oh, and now he's rolling, trying to find some upgrades. This guarantees that he's never gonna be able to go 9, but he's just trying to not go 8th, which I mean it matters. This turn is about AVP, so if
that
you
is very true, yep. So Phil's definitely in a spot where he's just trying to salvage his spot at this point. I think we can agree on that.
Yep.
But oh my god, by the way, Storm Storm and Phil battling it out for who's gonna go 8th.
Yeah.
We're seeing, by the way, pretty interesting disco items for the TF. Gitsu's JG adaptive, not ideal.
Not ideal at all.
But it looks like he got absolutely shat on. Jesus Christ. Bye-bye.
It's it's such a bad matchup for Disco because they're so clumped up for the Ezreal ult. Okay.
Very true, very true. So Phil is somehow salvaging his spot, and Storm unfortunately goes 8. So that is another +1 for Sub-Zero.
That's fine.
But going into flawed name, looking at this board, Katarina Reroll. Again, another one with the... I believe it's Crowd Chosen? Yeah, so...
yeah.
Pretty decent spot, to be completely honest. For Superfan, would you ever stop rolling once you hit the Gnar, or would you keep rolling here?
The problem is he's 16 HP. We I don't know if we can. I don't feel that we can go 9 in this spot. I think we just need to look for like Z2 in this position. Though the hard part is that like with people like Phil who had Z2 already, it might just be hard, if not impossible, to hit Zed here.
We are lacking on the we're lacking pairs as well. Like we have a Yone pair, we have one singular Zed. Was there a better in that we could have put in here instead of this for Superfan, or do you think this is the best option we could have had?
I think for Superfan's really solid in this comp. Katarina is like in a lot of fights gonna get aggroed on because she's like not melee but like almost melee. So yeah,
I think the problem that I have with this, the problem that I have with the Force Superfan is that we have Harmicist Idealism. We already have so much healing that I think it's become so redundant that we could have maybe looked for something else.
Yeah, you can look for like EDM. You can get like a Zac in.
Yeah, I do think EDM or even just an Alawi, I think actually probably would have provided more, just a little extra front line for Katarina to just keep throwing her dagger around. I think that probably would have been ideal.
Yeah.
I don't know if he, by the way, Flawed Name might have had 3 items on Zed already. I don't remember, but the GA would have been super nice. Yeah, but it looks like we're going with the Warmogs.
Yeah, the Alawi in that last fight, I think could have been really, really nice because we were into Wigwug's board there, who was playing a lot around like, he's got like the Vex, which is very AoE. He's got the Urgot, which is very AoE. Like it could allow us to spread out a bit. The other like hard thing about that fight is with the KDA hexes that we had, we were super, super clumped up, which meant that like the Vex got ult on a bunch of units. It made it really, really difficult.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, no, go ahead.
You're so locked in.
No, I was listening to what you said. But then this guy threw on a Sona instead of a Ziggs, and I was like, I almost lost my mind. I was like, there's no way. But no, it's okay. He's awake. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah. Stop rolling! What are you doing?
Rolling on 8 here, yeah. I mean, he's so low is the thing. That's why he wants to roll.
No, we could have went. No, I think you just said what, and you go 9. I'm pretty sure it was the correct play, and we could have got Dazzler in. It's very good.
Yeah. The thing is like, what are you actually rolling for in this position? You already have Echo 2, you already have Lulu 3. Like you're rolling for 2-star 5 costs here, which like you can probably go 9 if you don't take a huge loss, though.
Oh, are we taking a huge loss?
Go flawed name. Oh, Lulu's so tanky with the ult.
Lulu is just. Oh god, Flaw Name is just taken out. Dr. Phil going to 6. Looking like a 7-8 again for Team Sub-Zero arc. What the hell is going on over there?
Oh, it's fine. We're ramping up.
We are ramping up. Also, by the way, Wigwug, look at this. 80 HP on a 5 win streak. Level 7 still. Wow, what an interesting board. We went from the Urgot carry to a Samira carry. Pantheon 3 board with 4 Execution, 4 Guardian. This is
This is a
go
Wigwag
ahead.
special. He came into my chat the other day and he was talking about how broken like exactly 4 Executioner 4 Guardian board is. I think this is like his favorite comp to play. So
Interesting.
yeah.
Is this a board that did he talk more about like the origin of this board, like who started playing this, or is this just like
I mean, I think maybe he cooked it. I think he might have just said it's bro. I mean, Wigwag is definitely like a cooker. He likes to play some of the more uncommon reroll type lines. He was someone who was playing a lot of like Jack's reroll back when it was relatively strong, and like playing that all the time. So I think that's the idea. I think he really likes the fact that you can play like 4 Guardians, so you actually have some frontline. It also, he was talking about, opens up the idea of like if you hit like a Mumu Chosen, you can play for that. So yeah, that's
oh, interesting. Yeah, because you're not tied to Executioner Chosen.
exactly.
Interesting.
Oh, and he was also talking about,
I
I think, the nerfs to 6 Executioner. They nerfed 4 and 6 Executioner, but he was saying the nerfs hit 6 a lot harder. So now he just thinks 4 is like the best way to play it.
Interesting. I like this a lot. I mean, we're also one of a lot of important upgrades, the Mumu, the Vex. Once everything's online, I'd love to see how this line turns out. He did also, by the way, go for the Pantheon 3.
Yeah.
Not something you see very commonly anymore. It's sort of like an extra, like if you find it, great, but you never really pick up the extra Pantheons until you have the Mumu and the Vexes, at least from my experience.
Yeah.
So interesting to see that he settled for this Pantheon 3 to say the least. That'll go to see Mocha's board, by the way. I want to see, he is the Kaisa 3, right? So
yeah,
definitely want to see how he places overall in this game. I think Kaisa 3 was sort of a topic of discussion between Joe, Bookmark, and I for a small period of time. Because we were trying to debate like whether or not Kaisa Chosen was actually a takeable Chosen if he decided to play around the Jazz line. And Joe was actually saying, like, he was actually like a advocate for it. He was like, no, Kaisa Chosen's like totally fine.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't find the Ziggs early on. But I don't know what your thoughts on it, but personally speaking, I'm not the biggest fan of Kaisa Chosen. I do think if you play around this like Jazz line, you definitely just go for the Bard line instead, and Kaisa's a very top 4 at best.
Yeah.
That's my personal take.
Joe's a big believer in this line. I think it kind of sucks. I've tried playing it. I've tried being open to it, but yeah, I don't think it is that good, honestly. Also, oh my god, this board, oh my god, that's gonna be okay. At least we're getting some elim. Stacy girls, keep it alive. Stacy girls, please. 11 HP. 3 to loss. Oh, okay. At least
so
it's a
Stacy
4th.
Girls and Mocha going out. It's the top 3 now. We've secured the top 4. Stacy Girls going in 4th. Mocha going in 5th. Stridebreaker still good with the Lulu 3. Am I wrong? Wasn't it spot? This is the Jax player, right? The Jax Chosen.
Yeah, he was Jax Chosen
Lulu
and then sold it and found Lulu 3. Yeah.
That is pretty insane.
Yeah.
That this is the way that this turned out. He was actually able to nab a 3rd from his spot, which looked terrible, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
But we went 9. We are chilling. This is, by the way, the Diamond player on my team.
Beast.
So
That's what
Diamond
TFT's all about.
bro's kind of. I'm not gonna say he played well, but the results are there.
For sure. TFT is
Bro's
all luck,
chilling.
so you can just. No, but good performance here. We'll see this true damage board versus this board because he spread his backline out. I mean, sort of because of the KDA hexes. Yeah, he's gonna win the fight. Oof. That was versus clone.
It was a ghost.
Oh, but he still lost that fight. Please, man, please. I need you to at least get a top 2. I need my points. I need some points, man. Your board is so strong. 4 true damage. Like, surely you can beat somebody. I mean, this is gonna be the fight that determines top 3, right? Or top 2. It's Stridebreaker versus Politices.
For sure, yes. And
I think
also
it's
keep in mind
Politices,
that,
honestly.
well, I'm saying Politices.
I think it's
Sounds
Politices.
nicer.
I should have asked them how to pronounce their name, but like, it's 2 S's though. Like
Yeah, but Politices, like who says
Politices.
cess?
I'm pretty sure it's Politices.
Like cesspool, like
Sure. Politices.
ew.
Also, we're fighting clone here. Oh, Wigwag team kill on Stridebreaker one time.
So let's look at the real fight then, because this actually might be a problem.
He took out his carry to make it so this guy lives.
Oh, what a beast! A little bit of a weird change. Wigwag's like, hey, by the way, man, like I got HP to spare, you don't. Oh, beautiful team coordination.
Wow.
We love to see it. Wigwag purposely making his board bigger to keep his teammate in the running. Oh, and Politices winning out. Oh, goddamn, now you got me saying it. But Politices winning against the clone, so interesting to see.
Yeah.
So Politices actually has to do it by themselves. Also, true damage spat. So 6 true damage is definitely on the menu now.
That's such a cool play. This forward is that was such a cool play to say I have the HP to spare.
Yay, buddy.
That was really cool.
We love a little bit of win trade, but looks like we do have 6 true damage. We do have the Yasuo on bench. We do have to give up something.
Yeah.
I am down to give up KDA value here, either that or the Alawi. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's either KDA or Alawi here. KDA is so much value, but Alawi is also. I mean, it's who are we fighting here? We're fighting Stridebreaker here. Okay, so we're still gonna end up getting. We gotta have this fight happen here. I think this is fine. Yeah, I like Alawi. Ooh. We just have to make sure that Lulu isn't sniping anything. Ideally, we make the Lulu... Ooh, this could be good if Lulu ends up aggroing onto the Alawi tentacles and just gets stuck there. Yeah, like shooting into nothing here. Like she's going to waste like an ult here.
Yeah.
It hits Alawi, but still, like it's pretty solid positioning. Now she's hitting middle.
And then as long as the Alawi just casts at least once, putting up another tentacles, so it is stalling out the fight.
That Sona cast, though. Their board's so tanky. Oh my god.
Oh god. And also just 3 hyper pop. 3 hyper pop. It's not even close. Splitties, NT, buddy. It's a top 2 once again for Team Kai. Wigwag in first, Stridebreaker going in second. By the way, I really am curious about seeing the strength of this board. This 4 Executioner, 4 Guardian line. Very spicy stuff. So we'll get to see exactly how strong this line truly is against Stridebreaker. Again, representing all of the diamonds in North America. Wigwag, by the way, is the challenger on our team for Team Kai. Him alongside Demacian Raptor. Very strong player. Not as well known in the community, I would say, but maybe after this...
this could be his breakout.
Subwars, you know? It could be huge.
Yeah.
But again, very strong player. 900, 1K LP, challenger level player. Very solid. So we'll see how this turns out. But looks like going into the fight now, Amumu rolling Nash's, Panther rolling GA. This is actually pretty fucking low roll for the Scrappy. It's not looking too hot. I think GA, by the way, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, but when it comes to Scrappy Inventions, Chain is like the best for tank line, except when it rolls GA. That is the only downside to that item. So the fact that we rolled double GA and a Nash's on the Amumu, pretty fucking sus. I'm not gonna lie. Looks like Bortdog is playing favorites with Stridebreaker here.
Yeah. I mean, Wigwag has so much HP, but it's also, slowly just going down, now down to 28. So I mean, we're going to stage 7. This game could be over in one more fight.
There is also something else to note that Wigwag actually has no anti-heal, which is a very big problem. And anti-heal is definitely important against Stridebreaker's board. A lot of different ways to get a little bit of healing on the board, so that is something we have to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, just in from Demacian Raptor, apparently 10 Penta occurred in the other lobby.
Oh
Team Kai going once again 1-3.
Oh
like
my god.
Beasts.
No
sounds like you're sweating a little bit. I'm just saying, man.
It's fine.
Also, by the way, look at the creativity here. We got 3 pentakill locked in. Pentakill being one of the best things that you can tech into your late game boards. Very great way to cap out the board. And we got the anti-heal on the Thresh. I like it a lot. So
yeah,
definitely excited to see how this fight. Oh, by the way, Stridebreaker, Ziggs 2. Going hot. Still trying to contemplate on his items here. He has not repositioned anybody, but we got the Sona 2 as well. So Stridebreaker actually has an incredibly strong board now.
Yeah, the only thing I'm a little scared of is this Sona, like, so far forward in front of this Lulu could make a really a nice thing for this Vex to hit. The only thing is we have to get through this big front line first. But like, yeah, if this
also,
Vex can walk up and ult there.
Biss on Scrappy. We got the Sunfire, we got Warmas, we have a Gargoyles on the Amumu.
Still those Sona 2, Ziggs 2.
If there was ever a fight to win, it would be this one. But Wigwag once again taking a fat fucking loss. I don't know if Wigwag's board can win out here.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, it certainly doesn't look like it.
Maybe with a little bit of fight RNG, but I'm not gonna lie though, with Executioner Reroll in general, I'm always down for this comp to be a top 3, top 2, but never a first. So honestly, cooked up quite an interesting spicy board, but I'm okay with the outcome of this one, to be completely honest. I think Stridebreaker's board is definitely pretty capped out with 2 legendaries on his board. But this is looking fantastic. By the way, Diamond player winning out the lobby with 2 challengers in it. What a beast!
That's what TFT is all about.
Just in case, by the way, my name is Politicus. So we were both wrong.
Politicus?
Apparently it's Politicus. They were just in my chat. But it looks like this Ziggs, by the way, ramping up the Archangels, but the front line's already going down. Oh god, it's not even close. Wait, what happened?
Wow.
Oh my god, wait, we're actually winning out. I think oh god, wait, what happened? Jesus Christ, I looked at chat for 1 second, I looked back and fucking Wigwag's taking another first. 4 Executioner, very interesting line with the 4 Guardians. We love to fucking see it. But what are your thoughts on that game?
Yeah, that was a really cool game. My team kind of needs to focus up. I am looking at the scores, and it is looking. I mean, we're only 2 games in, but it is looking kind of dire. Look, there can be big swings. This with each game, because there's so many people playing and there's so many, like, if you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you can have big swings. But this, I have full faith in my teams. It's fine. It is completely fine. It will be all right. It's good.
Sounds good. So just so people know, we are going to be taking a 5-minute break. The lobbies are going to be reseated. The competitors should already know what these lobbies should be looking like. But we're going to take a 5-minute break, come back, and then we will continue on with the Subwars. Hope you guys are enjoying a good time. And we'll see you all in a bit. See you guys soon. All right. Dude, honestly, this is pretty fun. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, this is sick. Oh, Joe V in chat. Hello, you see what happened that game? We were watching the other lobby, but somebody said there was 10 penta. 10 penta bailout fucked us in the other lobby. Please, please. There's just no way. Someone said I should hop in the call and rally the troops. I'm down. I'm down to see how things are going.
You're streaming as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not on a break. They can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah, don't say anything.
Okay. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Okay, I'm gonna go hop in the call with my boys and see how it's going.
Sounds good.
Hello, hello. People are
I'm here. Okay, I don't have to type it then. Like, okay, one of my dogs going 7th, guaranteed going 7th, and then just hits penta spat on his side of the carousel into the 3 of us have the most HP. He, like, Raptor dodges the 10 penta guy every single fight and then rotates into Ghost. And then penta's bugged on Ghost, so he wins.
There's just no justice.
Yeah.
Like, we were going either 1, 2, 3, or, like, Raptor probably places in the top 4, like, somewhere in the top 3 that game, probably. So he, like, as high as first, I don't know. But we're guaranteed at least 2, 3, 4.
It's okay, it's okay. We got lots more games to play. It is completely fine. Look, they needed a little bit of a bailout. We know that. We have the higher quality players. It's fine. It makes for a good narrative if they get some good games in and then we just start stomping them. It's chill.
It was unreasonable, but at least like I rotated into the Ghost on like the final fight, so I get second instead of. If they got 1-2, it would have been actually ridiculous. But I rotated into Bug Penta as well after that, so like it's
okay.
It's not as bad, but
yeah. All right, I can live with it. Look, you guys got this. You're chilling. You're chilling.
Oh, we're gonna stop the other team though. Trust.
All right, I'm down. I am so down.
Yeah, all the high rollers were on this side, so we're
heating up. I can feel it.
Okay.
Last game, we were feeling good, but we got cheated by Mortimer. But this like next one, 1, 2, 3, 4, probably.
Yeah. Okay, that's what we need. 1, 2, 3, 4 would do wonders for the.
No jinx, but
guaranteed.
No curse, but we're going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Agreed. All right, I'm gonna hop out of this call. Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
How did
Hello?
the other?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, team? How's it going?
Man, we fucking suck.
No, you're chilling. You're chilling. No, shut up. Hey.
Loki.
Hey, bro,
Oh my god.
Then it was
I'm kidding. Relax. Okay, but like this Mocha Python guy needs to be reported. Like this guy is actually this guy needs to take fucking Challenger off of his Twitter bio. Like he is actually so bad. It's actually unbelievable.
Oh my.
He took fucking escort quest, started losing, decided Portable Forge 3-2. Let's fucking take Gambler's Blade. Let's build a Rage Blade and pivot into Kaisa Reroll. That is string 6. Nah, that's okay, I guess. Like that is just like what is going on there, man? Like it's actually just tragic. It's actually sad. Like
Bro,
I don't fucking
like,
get it.
Like tournament shit can be stress inducing. Like bro, I made so many mistakes that game. I could have definitely just fucking got second easy. But I didn't realize I had a fucking.
I don't know.
Bro, I didn't realize I had a remover, so I was just chilling, fucking Center Chosen on my bench while I had a remover. And then I went to add KDA, and I was like, okay, KDA is good here. And then I didn't realize it turned into KDA and Kali. So
Oh no.
I'm like, no. It was like 2 unnecessary losses. But.
Yeah. It's chill.
Honestly,
it's chill.
this is how Joe's for. Pick better players.
What? You guys are the best of the best. You guys are about to smurf on them. Quit yapping.
You guys picked like 6. You guys picked 8. You picked 8 frauds, man. It's actually unbelievable.
Oh my god! If you guys are 8 frauds, then the other team is 8 of like the biggest frauds of all time. Then.
By the way, do we need to beat their total or like what's going on?
Yeah, it's total. We have to beat their total. So.
Oh, we already lost. Just FF.
It's fine. We're 2 games in. We're 2 games in.
So it's
Go next, Subwars.
last two games is like top 2 of each team goes and plays final lobby.
It's top
Then
4.
goes,
It's top 4 overall. So like if you 4 were the highest scoring on my team overall, then you 4 would be the final 4. And so like it might be like 2 people from this team, 2 people from the other time. It might be like 3 from this team, 1 from the other. But it's like top 4 of like all of my people versus top 4 of Kai's people in the last 2.
Okay, I got one more question for you. You were watching the last game, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that Kaisa, like KDA, is just better than Alawi Tentacles to bait Lulu? Or do you think like it's just better to bait Lulu with Tentacles?
What kind of question is that, man? It's Alawi. It's Alawi.
Yeah.
KDA.
Yeah. It's like I thought it was. I was thinking about it. It's a good thing to check. Oh, I gotta hop in the other call because I broke Kai's overlay. All right, GG's. You guys are gonna pop off. Hello. I'm back. Sorry.
He's back. Hello. Hey, Cameron. Okay, bad. I was like, where's this guy going?
I was giving a man. I hop into one of I hop into one of the calls and they're just like we just suck. We suck. But it's fine.
No pep talk. No trying to like amp up the.
It's fine. It's fine. I gave him some pep talks. We're hard chilling. We're gonna pop off.
Sounds good. Hello, come give us a speech. Oh, it's too late. Anyways, hope you guys can start the next lobbies because we got a show to run. But feel free for the competitors. I did throw into the announcement chats, but feel free to start up the next lobbies. I just had to go pee, so yeah. Come give us a speech, or I go 8th, and then you're banned from all future sub wars. So yeah. Could you not, man? Hello. You're being glory to Team Kai, true. But yeah, was there any strategies, anything that you guys discussed?
Okay.
Inside of that little Discord call of yours?
Not strategies, but I did hear Joe yap about how apparently, and like someone came in and said that it was 10 penta. Apparently, my team was like hard popping off in that other lobby that we didn't watch. We were like hard chilling. We were gonna go like 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we were gonna go like 1, 2, 3, and then like Raptor was gonna go top 4. But someone on their team got bailed out 10 penta off carousel, and then Raptor didn't fight the 10 penta like one single time, and so that 10 penta player just goes first, and then we went like what, I don't know, like 2-4 or something like that, and like we just got scammed. But that's okay. Sometimes you get scammed. We got lots more games to play, so it's all right.
Apparently, Raptor says that they went to the lobby. It was all skill. One Modog said he played it from 2-1, not bailed out, by the way. So I don't know how you feel about that, but
yeah.
Yep. Well, again, we are just waiting right now for the lobbies to start, but I believe one lobby is already in queue. Do we have a lobby we want to watch in particular for this next one?
I was just gonna go back to the first, or like we do.
We just see flip-flopping lobby A, lobby B.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done. Yep. So I think again we're just waiting for the players to start, and then we'll be on our way. How are you feeling, by the way? You feeling confident that you guys are gonna win it all? Do you guys think you can come back, or do you think it's actually just doomed?
We're fucking chilling, man. Chill. Shut up, buddy.
What do you mean, shut up, buddy? Like, I'm just asking a genuine question. I'm just curious about your thoughts. That's all.
I feel fine. Yeah.
You feel fine?
Yeah. Do you know what my main takeaway is so far, actually?
What is your main takeaway?
This format and this event is actually so fun. Like, this is so
it's
sick.
Good, isn't it? Yeah. Like, honestly, we do need to figure out a way to listen into the call in
better,
real
yeah.
time.
Mm-hmm.
That is the only qualm that I have, because
Yeah.
I do want to hear their voice comms. So we did make it a rule that for those who were participating, they did need a working microphone.
Mhm.
There was, I think, out of all the signups, only one person said they could not use a microphone, but because there were so many signups, you know, we had to prefer the ones who had mics. So unfortunately, this person could not get it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Very
I mean, look, like I said, we could always just. It's like a minion round, you know, like it's like we're going into 4-1 or 4-2. Just like open up Joby's stream and just say like, okay, like we missed the minion round, but we start there and then we like go back to it. Like it's like a little bit awkward, but yeah. I think that's probably
yeah, for sure. I think that's something we can save it for last lobbies. I think game 5, game 6.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it for that for sure. But yeah, also I think we are still waiting for the games to start. From what I can tell, I think both lobbies are still waiting for maybe somebody's AFK or something. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but
a few people are having issues. It looks like Stacy Girl said my things crashed restarting, and then Flawed Name said spiking to 2K ping gonna restart my net 3 minutes. Getting back on now.
all right.
So yeah, just some
worries.
technical. I mean, honestly, we're doing pretty good. Also, it looks like in Joe B's lobby they're waiting for Mocha. Mocha's not in the lobby right now. Do you have Mocha on your friends list? I think I might have.
You might have him, yeah. I do not have him, unfortunately.
Actually, no, I don't think I think I tried to add him and he egoed me and didn't add me.
He egoed you? What the fuck? I mean,
That's
he's
what
in
I'm
the Discord call. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wait,
yeah,
did
Alex,
you
I just
see
joined.
this off board to Lulu to get Lulu top 2? I did. That was a really interesting board to say the least. By the way, I think Stacy Girls Itachi sucks. I don't know if that's the lobby. I think that's lobby B, but because they're starting off first, I'm down to watch them first, and we'll watch the other lobby
after.
once things start.
Oh look, the other lobbies.
Everyone's starting at the same time. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we'll just go lobby A. Joe Bookmark, expect the game. All right, sounds good. And we'll be in 60 seconds. But the Samira board was really interesting. Can we talk about it a little bit? Because I actually liked it a lot. More executioner line.
If you look at this guy's lull chess, like it's just like all that board almost. Looks like he's played a few things since, but that is like his favorite board. And he like Giga, like I'm looking at his LP, he was like 550 LP, and then he just spammed that comp and gained like 400 LP. Like he is, yeah. It actually might be like a secret OP, like maybe.
The 4 executioner tech. Do you think that he did have a really early Yorick, right? The 4 Guardian in.
I mean, it wasn't that early.
I mean, I think it was early, but I think like how substantial do you think that Yorick was to the board?
I think it's definitely a nice addition late game, especially because you can play for like 3 penta. So yeah, I think it is a really, really nice addition. But
I think the
like
only problem that I have with the only thing that I have a problem with the 4 Guardian line is that until the Yorick, you are playing a Kennen on your board because you can't play the Nico. Otherwise, you get KDA Akali, it's a 2 damage Akali on your board. I do think in terms of executioners, Akali is a very like potential sideline that you can aim for if you're not looking for just like the Samira, the Vex, and whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to know like, whether or not like he thinks like the Kennen and the Akali is also like an alternative that you could play around. But regardless, it looks like we are in game.
Yep.
So time to go into game number 3. But Louge. But looks like we got Radiant Blessing, Component Anvil, multi-talented. Any of these you like in particular? I mean,
I'm just trying to. I'm a boring player. I like component anvils, and you just get your items, and and it looks like everybody likes that as well, except for Wigwag and Dr. Phil. But okay, and we got some. Ooh, also we have a little bit of synergy in those little legends. We got all of the what are those called? Hush Tails, I think.
Hush Tails.
Yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah, I think they're all Hush Tails. 1, 2.
I will admit, personally, I like multi-talented a lot.
Yeah.
I don't like how much. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I don't think multi-talent is that good anymore. But previously, I liked it because it made reroll a lot easier. But now, because reroll is already in the meta, I think people are just gonna be even more inclined to play reroll, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. Oh, apparently, okay. So Becca said that apparently Wigwag likes to play a Mumu Guardian Chosen, so you don't have to play the Nico. Interesting.
Makes sense. That's what he was talking about, where it opens that up. Also, one thing that I didn't even realize, and we got Wigwag in this lobby as well. Wigwag's 1-1. He won that last lobby that we were watching, and he won the first lobby that we didn't watch. He's 1-1.
He is, yeah. Bro is popping off to say the least. Also, by the way, Fire Mage double Lulu out the orb. So potentially already thinking about maybe playing around Lulu reroll. I actually think because we're a multi-talented, this Lilia Chosen might actually be a little more
acceptable. You think so? Really?
Yeah, acceptable. Yeah.
It's not even KDA. That it's Sentinel, which like I don't think is amazing. Like you're really taking that, but like alternatively, we have just like a Corki who gets to be big shot and 8-bit. Like, come on.
But don't we have a Lulu that we want to play around the early game?
Potentially,
like,
yeah.
Couldn't we want a frontliner instead? And what are the frontliners we really want?
Yeah, I mean the thing is, I just don't even like playing around this Lulu unit that much early game. I think she's like. She can be a little bit fraudulent early if you don't have really good items for her, because it's hard for her to get to like her 3rd cast and stuff. So I don't know. And I mean, we do have Shojin as her potential. I mean, this is a Seraphine spot, by the way. We have Shojin, half Morello. GG's. Gold augment here. I don't love any of these
I
options.
just realized the scores command was not updated, so I do apologize. It should be working now. So anyways.
Yep. Gold augment here. Nothing to write home about. These are a lot of like good late game augments, like Contagion and the other one. Yeah, Shock Treatment is probably the best early game augment of these, and he does end up getting a headliner Kennen. So yeah, he gets what you were asking for, Kai. There you go.
Yeah, perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable.
But I like this unit like even more than I like this stinky Lilia unit. I think she sucks. But
stinky Lilia unit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it was that great, but I do think that it was definitely a little more acceptable.
The level, the double Lulu board. With
I like it. I like
one
it.
hyper pop, giving it to each other. Yeah.
All right, let's look over the Joe Bookmark spot. Disco opener with Disco quest. Ooh, I like this a lot.
Yeah, I'm liking that a lot. For Disco here, he had the Gragas. He's escort quest here. He's got the Ionic Spark slammed. Yeah, this is Joe B bread and butter here. Win streak with escort quest, 1,000,000 gold, fast 8, fast 9. Joe B is back, baby.
Joe B is back. I mean, you can't lie, it's a really good spot. I will admit though, the one Nami is a little awkward to say the least.
Yes.
But maybe who are you playing around as your item carrier, by the way? It's usually Bard, right? For the disco line.
Bard is solid. If you can get like Guardian in, you can play around. Like he has the Senna here. Like if he gets like Senna Kennen in, that can be another option. Though I guess he has Guardian.
Like
I mean, I guess it's multi-talented, so it's Guardian and Disco. So like the Kennen's not as good, but yeah, like it can be solid. I mean, like there's the Echo as well that you can like get into play around true damage. So yeah, there's
for sure. We can look over to the Wigwag's board. Bro took Three's Company.
Ooh.
Looks like he held every single 3 cost that he hit. He hit the Riven, Amumu, Mordekaiser, and the Vex.
I mean, it's just another Vex. It's just another Executioner game.
It's
He has
looking like
Vex plus
another
Amumu,
Vex, yeah.
and he's the Pantheon. He's actually just gonna play it again.
Adaptive Helm Slam as well. Yeah, definitely see it.
Yeah, Adaptive Helm Olaf is kind of interesting.
Yep. It's interesting that he sold out to the Riven. I think maybe he's thinking about Edgelord as well. I'm not entirely sold on it. I think making 10 just makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah. And he ends up selling
it's a little hard though. If he's trying to lean this Executioner for Guardian line, he does have the Pantheon in shop as well. So he's sitting on double Pantheon. Maybe we could have played it on Guardians instead. Maybe dropping the Pentakill entirely, but I'm not entirely sure what the move is. I'm not too familiar with this new 4 Executioner variation, but very interesting to say the least. Also, Mario Kart player, by the way, level 5.
Yeah.
Double Nami. Joe B classic.
Just the level 5, do as much damage to people as possible, get best shot. Like, I mean, if this is real Joe B, if this isn't a fraud, he has a TF in his next shop, is all I'm saying.
This isn't a fraud. Okay, Mocha, by the way. Oh, hitting the Nar Chosen.
Oh my God.
With Hodge Last Whisper. I mean, surely you take this.
Surely.
2 Penta, 2 Superfan.
Yeah, I mean,
I would argue this is the best multi-talented Nar. I don't think it even comes close. So I am down for this. I think he takes this every time.
I don't know why you wouldn't. Like he's playing a little bit for Lost Streak right now, and he's got like this Heartsteel that he's like he likes. But I think you certainly just pick up the Gnar. Your board spikes really, really hard. But I think he's just all in on playing for like he in his head he's like, I'm 80 flex here. I just want to play for this kind of board. You know, I just want to play.
I think while playing 80 flex though, I do think you still take the Gnar.
Oh yeah, no, I think he's wrong. I think this play stinks, but that's what he's thinking.
Agreed. But the thing is that with 80 flex nowadays, you really need HP preservation. And I actually don't think 80 flex is even an option if you don't preserve the HP going into 4-1-4-2.
Yes.
Things like 40 HP, 50 HP, which used to be acceptable, now it's really dicey, especially with so much tempo within the reroll meta.
Yes, completely agree.
But yep. All right. But going into the carousel now, anything catching your eye? I think. Oh, do you see what I see?
No, I see a spat.
I see a Lulu 2. So potentially we could get a Lulu 2 as early as 2-5 and then just tempoing.
So expensive. But I mean, yeah.
I believe Flamage was the one who was playing it, so I think he got the Lulu 2. Ooh. So we're already looking at a pretty fucking strong stage 2 board. And quite honestly, I think Lulu is one of those units that can actually like tempo you all the way till stage 4. Depending as long as you have it itemized. But I would like to see their board.
Yeah.
It is the Lulu 2.
Lulu 2.
What a beautiful Shojin Shiv with the shot demon. There's nobody's beating this board. Level to 5.
God. Yeah, we just need frontline on this board to buy time for the Lulu. Oh, but yeah, we already have Lulu 2. The other nice thing I think about like most of the time when you're playing like reroll type stuff, you don't want to put items on the unit that you want to play around later. You know, like if you're going to play around Seraphine, you don't want to put items on Seraphine because you want to put items on the headliner. Lulu, I think it's actually a little bit more acceptable because you feel really good just playing that double Lulu board down the line. So it's like you can leave this regular Lulu in and just put items or let the Superfan item go onto the headliner version. So like I like this a lot. And then like late game, because of the way the Superfan works, you can just pop off this static Shiv using Superfan, put it on someone else, and then you know you'll be absolutely chilling.
We won't. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Once your Lulu 3, pop it off.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say this though. I am not the biggest fan of this Lulu 3 play, only because we did lose 1.
Yeah.
We lost against Mario Kart player already, so that is a bit of a problem.
It hurts for sure. We're gonna be super broke because we've committed 9 gold to making a unit and we're not 5 streaking. But
yeah, I think the 5 streak would have definitely made it better. I think, funny enough, do you think it's Mario Kart player? Oh, we lost this Dr. Phil.
That's a stride
So-
breaker. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Mario,
He is on a 4
but-
streak here, going for the 5 streak. Maybe he can just close the entire thing out with the 5 streak here. Rage Joe B one time, especially because the
Rage Joe B
escort
one
quest,
time.
man. It's so much gold. If he,
We
I mean,
also-
we're seeing him right here, Mario Kart player.
For sure. I don't think Joe B is gonna lose.
No, I don't
to
think
say
so,
the
yeah.
least. I do think even a Nami 1 is pretty fucking insane against the Vi, just because as soon as Nami locks into the Vi, it's kind of over.
Yep, and the Nami's on the
She
buy
just
right
keeps
now.
getting bubbled. Yeah, nothing else you can really do about it. But maybe he
Ooh, the Vi
lacks
walked
the
up really
damage.
far.
It's
Yeah.
really close to say the least.
Eyes on the tower. Oh, we're chilling. We're
But
chilling.
there's
After
there's
that
a Nami
bubble.
bubble,
Yeah.
man. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. Easy 5 streak. Escort quest
Easy
plus
5 streak with
15
Joe B.
gold. Oh my god.
Also, Strikebreaker, by the way, blue buff slam into Cluttered Mine. So definitely trying to play around the 80 flex line. But I have been seeing a lot of discussion recently about how blue buff is not really an ideal slam anymore inside the 80 flex line. I think people have been talking about it previously before, but with the changes to, I think, just the Hearthstone line in general, the forecasts you want to play around, Ezreal is nice, but who else are you playing around, right? Once you hit level 8. Besides Ezreal, it's like, okay, you have to blue off an Akali, you have to blue off a Zed, which is, it's fine, but these units definitely prefer better items. And like I said before, BIS is so important now. So when you don't have BIS, you just feel a little behind.
The other thing, just got dropped another tier here. Now, the only way to kill this tier is, I guess, with like a Hodge. You can go like Protector's Vow if you have to, but it starts getting rid of components you like.
Empty Krog!
Empty Krug?
Nah, dude, fuck.
Oh, yeah. That's what we
Also,
like.
Josh Q, cutting it kind of close.
But did a little close there.
Yeah, a little too close, but it looks like the Ginsu triple chain vest reforged for a sword. Pretty good for Gunblade. It looks like he is thinking about Kale reroll, at least from what I
Certainly.
can tell.
Hard force.
Caretaker's chosen though. Or Caretaker's favor rather.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how I feel about trying to play Kale with this augment in particular, because when are we getting to level 8 and garnering the full value of our augment? Like, it's gonna take a very long time.
Yes. It is rough in general to play Caretakers into a reroll comp like this. The upside is that it guarantees BIS on like your units here. You can take, you can take the Gunblade here and just have Winsu Gunblade for free, which, you're very happy about having. So it's not the end of the world. And the other thing is that if you hit Kale 3 quickly enough, I mean, this comp does still benefit a lot from pushing levels. It really just sort of depends on how quickly you end up hitting Kale 3. But you can eventually get to 8, and you just using it to guarantee your first 2, just guarantee the Gwynsu, guarantee the Gunblade, and then like your last item, you're like, whatever, I can take whatever. Like, it's not the worst. I don't hate it.
Anyways, Gargantuan, bulk, and tons of stats. We do have caretakers, so typically bulk is pretty good with caretakers because of all the extra components. But we're not hitting level 80 soon, so immediately rerolls and finds heroic grab bag.
Oh, he wants tons of stats though. Okay.
Interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think heroic grab bag made a lot of sense in the spot.
Yeah, I like heroic grab bag a lot here as well.
Yeah.
He is he's already hit a lot of Kales, honestly, so maybe he's just saying, you know what, I'll just hit and then I get a combat augment for free. But yeah, it's a bit scary, especially.
Yeah, I don't think tons of stats is also one of those augments that you're like, oh, I'm super happy I got it.
Right.
You're kind of just like, hey, it's tons of stats. Like, it's tons of stats.
Sure.
It is what it is. Oh.
Rolling here.
See, heroic grab bag, we
Wait.
could make the excuse to roll the 0 here.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, trying to hit the Kale 3, but
Oh,
definitely,
this is contested Kale 3. Wigwug's Kale as well.
Oh, Wigwug! Oh,
no.
yikes.
And it's
Funny enough, Josh QQ and Wigwug are on opposite
Right.
teams. Josh is on your side, the GM represent,
Yep.
and Wigwug is the challenger on my side. But it looks like Wigwug, by the way, 2 off of Kale 3, sent it to 0.
He sent it to 0. Yeah,
look
and we saw that Tactician's Crown go flying across the board. Yeah, Wigwug just took the augment, rolled all of his rolls, got the Tactician's Crown. He has 7 Kales versus only it's 4 on the side of Josh. So a little.
But once he gets that Kale
scary.
chosen, it's gonna be really tough.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like here, Dr. Phil going for the Bard reroll angle. Actually, this spot's pretty good. I would argue this spot's pretty good. We're Nico
it's not
paired.
bad.
Yeah, we're Nico paired. We're already like got a decent amount of the board. I like that he did an overroll, so we're already sitting on a decent board, and then we can just like slow roll on 6. Maybe try to find the bards. I mean, we're a little far away, but it should be okay. It looks like he was also thinking about potentially playing around Senna, which is why he has the Senna on his board. But I think both are totally acceptable. Both are fine. Pumping up, by the way.
Yeah.
Not an augment you typically take for the spot.
Yeah, that's the only kind of awkward thing is that I think pumping up and Nashers here. The weird thing about Bard, the reason why an item like Gwinsu sucks on Bard, like early on the set, people are like, oh, maybe put Gwinsu on Bard so like he scales up and gets a bunch of casts off, but he spends so long casting. Every single time you're gonna see him cast here is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like he's spending so long casting that the attack speed is a little not great on him. At least it's Nashers and not something like a Gwinsu that really needs you to be autoing so much. With the Nashers and the pumping up, I wonder if we might just have like too much attack speed here for the Bard like late game.
It's very possible that we're also just item carrying this. I think he's actually still very open to the idea of playing around Senna. I guess it depends on what other players are playing. But also, by the way, a lot of spats are being thrown around. We just saw a Heartsteel spat earlier, just not too long ago. Another spat on the carousel as well that could potentially be a true damage spat. So there is lots possible, especially on Echo. A lot of potential to be playing around 6 true damage. Also, just a lot of lines that love spat in general. Penta, 8-bit.
I feel like every carousel I see with a spat, I think is so cool in this format because you can wait and like, if someone on your team says, I really need spat, and you have like two people who are ahead of them in pick order, you can just have them go for other things and then give them the spat. Like part of this format, part of the format is about just like playing TFT and denying other players and like, going for your best AVP. But the other part is like bringing your teammates up and helping them, like we saw last game with Wigbug taking out his Samira to give his teammate an extra life. Stuff like that is like so important in this format, and it's so sick to see.
100%. And also, by the way, the Lulu too. Not the perfect of streaks, but I mean, we're 86 HP. We're pretty healthy.
Very healthy.
It's actually a pretty decent spot, or slightly broke. I'm kind of curious to see what the game plan is, but I think 4-1, I think it's just level 7. We're just setting it down, seeing what we can find. We do have the replacement Kennen on bench, so it's looking like a definite commit to the Lulu reroll line for sure. Also, you did mention earlier the Shojin, not a big fan of it. Also with Shiv, these Lulu items are not ideal, so we definitely want to pop these off at a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, Shojin is fine. Like, the better Lulu item is blue buff, but Shojin is not much worse. You still get, the
double Shojin, I believe, right?
With with the super fan item. It's perfectly fine. Slightly worse than blue buff, but not the end of the world.
Let's go over to real quick. We are number 1. If I remember correctly, last time this guy was we are number 6. So hopefully a better performance coming out of this guy. But looks like we have a spat. We have a KDA spat on bench, i.e. Runans. What do you think the plan is here?
I mean, it looks like 80 flex to me, but then what's the spat for is, I guess, the question. We have IE Runans made already. We have a Zed already. We're holding on to set. I guess we have all these Corkis, but I mean, surely we're not going to go for Corki 3 in this position because we have so many Corkis already. So yeah, the only thing is that I feel like spat is a little bit awkward in this comp. It's sort of hard to make usage of it compared to like a lot of other boards. So yeah.
For sure. I do think that he is leaning towards 80 flex here. I initially thought he was thinking about Riven because of the spat, maybe potentially playing in 8-bit. The items are definitely awkward though, to say the least. But we do have Clear Mind here, so that kind of commits us towards this like fast 8.
Yeah.
I do think Clear Mind is probably one of the worst gold augments right now, just because you're sort of committed to playing the fast 8 4-cost lines, and unless you're
augments.
It's pretty bad. Think about it, right?
Yeah.
Because out of all the 4-cost lines, you're only really thinking about Pentakill or you're thinking about Heartsteel. But both of these lines require so much to go well and all of the HP in the early game. And Clear Mind isn't really known for preserving your HP in the early game. So this is definitely not an augment I think most players would be taking in the current meta.
Yeah. I mean, I still think if you have a strong enough opener, it can just be good to just sort of accelerate you really quickly to like fast 8, fast 9 type stuff. And I mean, maybe we've got the idea in the Renans.
Like,
I mean, look, he's about to accelerate. He's about to get accelerated.
We are number 8, bro. We are number 8. This is not looking too hot.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Like, if we get this bow here, it could be like a vertical 8-bit, like play around Caitlyn, like 4 8-bit or something. I don't know. We'll see. Back to Mario Kart Player 8.
So, back to Mario Kart Player 8. And by the way, this is Joe Bookmark in case you are tuning in now. But he actually decides to make the Lulu too.
Yeah.
With the Shojin red buff, which I think is quite interesting. I think these are items you definitely want on the TF. I'm not 100% sold on the idea of just making Lulu 2 here, but what do you think?
I think it's okay. You're not guaranteed that you're gonna find like a TF. It gets a little bit weird if you find like TF headliner. But you know, an upgrade's an upgrades. Worst case, you just have to sell a Lulu 2 and then refine a Lulu 1. Not the end of the world. I mean, there's no way, right, that we're just going. I mean, he went 8 here. He's still 30 gold. If we win a fight or 2, it could just be a fast 9, right? Like, and we're fighting a pretty weak boy from Strybreaker here who's still playing around this Vi at 4-1.
But fast 9 with a Tarek chosen? I don't know how I feel about that.
It's
Actually, I do
certainly
know how I
scary.
feel about that. I think that fucking sucks. Like, I'm pretty sure like you gotta roll for at least something here. Like any chosen's better here, surely.
Maybe. We'll see.
But
We'll
it also
see.
depends. The pace of the lobby is very different. We don't really get to see lobbies where like there's such a drastic range of ranks, right?
Mhm.
So it's very possible he might just not get punished and just be able to go fast 9, but we'll see.
For sure.
Yep. And then let's see, going into the 4-2 augments here. Oh, it's a
Prismatic?
prismatic. We do have, I believe, 2 items on Lulu, not 3. This is a little awkward with the chain on the Tarek. So binary is kind of okay. I mean, we are
talking about the
probably
fast
simple.
9 idea, Kai.
Oh, hedge fund. Yeah,
Hedge
definitely
fund?
possible.
Oh, he takes it.
was
82
fast
HP.
9.
Hedge fund here, fast 9.
Oh, it might even be a fast 10, low key. But let's go over to see what other players are going on. Strikebreaker here with playing standard, rolling down. Still no chosen, but Caitlyn too. He has an Ezreal 1 on his board. Zach chosen. I believe you do have to take this. You have to
Yeah,
settle.
for sure, for sure.
Yep, definitely take the disco off the board and probably get the Caitlyn in here. Try to find rapid fire, but we don't have it on our bench or anywhere online. Still 5 Hearthstone, which is great, but no Aphelios. So this is definitely not the best of transitions, but we definitely need to be throwing items on. I'm down for blue buff on the Ezreal and everything else with this Caitlyn here, and we can try to stabilize, but no 8-bit. We are lacking a lot of damage for sure.
Yeah, it's the awkward thing is that we have this blue buff made here, which, ooh, blue buff on Kate. Yeah. Yeah,
No,
I
okay,
definitely
so
think we should have
I
gone for the
can't
red
be-
buff.
I can't be mad because I've done this too. Where
Yeah.
I blue buff the Caitlyn, and in my mind, I'm saying, hey, you know what? I'm just going to stay 8 for the rest of the game, and I'm going to just hold these items for my Ezreal. But I do think that this is a mistake. Caitlyn too has been buffed this recent patch, and is actually a very solid unit. So you can actually just stabilize with Caitlyn too and be okay with it. But slamming blue buff, you sort of cemented yourself into, I'm basically staying level 8 for the rest of the game, and that is not something we want to be seeing.
For sure, for sure. He's also got the cluttered mind, I just realized, and we do not have like any units. It's going to be a while before we can actually efficiently clutter, just because we have like nothing on bench. Also, shout out from my chat. Kana said what this tourney shows to me is that Sub-Zero and Kai both have high-powered followers / fans. Agreed.
Agreed. I mean, honestly though, like, okay, you have to admit, right? Like the turnout for this event was a lot more than we expected.
Yeah.
We were both very nervous that we wouldn't get enough signups for the tournament. But then we looked at the signup sheets and then it was like, hey, like there's actually like a lot of interest in this, and it was actually really great. So shout out to everybody who participated, who's watching, supporting the event. I think it's super sick.
Yeah, I was blown away by the number of signups we got. Like we can do definitely the only struggle to doing bigger events in the future is not like getting people to sign up. It's just gonna be like adminning like that many people in like lobbies and stuff. But we'll figure it out for sure.
Boise's, hello.
True. Okay, business.
Boise's, please.
I'm very upset looking at what's appearing on my screen here. Fire Mage has 6 Lulus, but he didn't find Lulu Headliner. And he has Hologram as his augment, so he's playing down a Prismatic that last fight, maybe the fight before that. And if he doesn't find a Lulu 3, we are in a very scary spot. Yeah.
Definitely not ideal.
That's fine.
Let's see. You could have gotten Boise's if he wasn't running his own tourney today. Oh, is he really? Oh,
that's true.
There's so many tourneys this weekend, man. But like, can you blame us? Like, there like in terms of competitive TFT, there was Hearthstone Cup last week, and then next week is regionals.
Yeah.
And then the week after that's Worlds.
TFT goes so fast.
Like this is the only weekend we got. Like this is all we got in start of February. Like it was kind of doomed.
Oh please.
But anyways, going over to we can watch the World.
I mean, I don't know. He might stop here and just jump. But like you kind of need to play a headliner, right?
You kind of need a roll. Hello, wake up. I don't think he's rolling.
Oh.
Do we watch till the end? I mean, he's scouting. I mean, he's 52 HP. It could be worse.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's not about to die. He can definitely live for 2 more rounds, but he might be super low.
Oh, I agree. Oh, it looks like we're not rolling. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just
I mean, I'm down to roll the 10 here, but I don't know about you.
Joe B spot. By the way, Joe B, level 9, found TF 40 gold on level 9. Fastest 10 in the West.
His spot is looking so good. And again, with the disco line, we talked about this in our study group before, but we've never really talked about, in terms of... Sorry, I got distracted. I lost my train of thought. But the point is, sorry, my fault. I was looking at chat and I read something, and I'm not going to read and talk to you at the same time. But when it comes to TF and the Twisted Fate line, oh yeah, I remember my point now. The disco line really favors fast 9. You really want to be able to make sure that you can ensure your ability to go to 9. And for Joe B spot taking hedge fund on 4-2 really just guaranteed his into 4, like
Oh
get into
my
Fast 9, right?
god.
And oh wow. But finding things like the Alawi, finding things like the Zigs, like these are super crucial for this board to succeed. And that's why you hear a lot of pros and a lot of high level players talking about it too. Like if you get the Zigs, you get the Alawi, this board is actually pretty strong. But to get there is the biggest problem.
Yep.
And Fast 9 is sort of the most consistent, at least, that we've noticed in the pro scene.
For sure, for sure. I mean, yeah, he's already level 9. He's also got 5 TFs, so there's
Yeah, we are looking at a really good spot.
I was
Also,
out-
by the way, we are gonna go over to weird number 1 spot real quick because this guy
because he's
is
so low.
Yeah.
He did
he's
end up
so
making an
low.
8-bit spat, so he's just playing 80 flex with 8-bit Zed, with 3 8-bit in because he's also still playing the Garen because it's just a good unit. Looks like we rolled down to 8 and found like literally nothing. Like we're stuck on Jazz MF, which is at least we win this fight. Yeah, we're winning. It's okay. It looked a little scary for a sec.
Yeah.
At least we're winning this fight. It's also against Josh, so it's a good loss for the team battle. But yeah, definitely a
I
scary
mean, I'm down to
spot.
cycle this this MF this turn.
Agreed, for sure.
I don't really know if we're gonna like we're 3 ribbons. Like this spot is just looking like an 8th, but you know who else's spot is looking kind of like an 8th Wigwug.
Wigwug?
Still 2 off of KO 3 by the
Oh.
way. This guy hit 7 KOs on 3-2. He has not seen a single kill since. So this is not looking too hot. Do you remember who else was playing the KO chosen line? I believe it was on your team, but I forget who it was.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they might have pivoted out because I feel like we haven't
seen the KO in like a long time, right?
Yeah. I'm not 100%.
But it looks like this is level 7 and then rolling down while we're 2 off. You do find the Viego early. Let's see what else we can find here.
All right, Mort. Just Mort dog him one time. Mort dog him one time.
We are far from ideal.
Just miss,
Ideally,
miss,
you
miss.
want more 3 KO 3, but even just KO 3 alone is enough. But we are now 1 off. Found the Nard, didn't pick it up. Karthus as well. 7 Pentas on the menu. Karthus too. I don't know.
Spend all that gold on Karthus, agreed, and then we miss, and then we miss.
God, what are
Roll
you
one more time,
doing?
miss.
Look alive, wake up! Like what are you doing, dude? It's fine. I mean, it's not. But like, oh god, like Karthus too, no items. Oh god, look alive, man. But I mean, hey, we're fighting against weird number 1.
We're number 1. You got this, Zed. Oh, his front line's
the
kind of
weakest in
tanky
the
though.
Lobby. Looks like he
Lucian.
did find a Lucian. He does have rapid fire on his board, so his board's actually decently okay. But
Lucian, go, 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 go. Okay.
Oh,
The Nar's gonna
what
cast.
the
It's gonna be a ton of
fuck?
damage. Oh, Lucian's alive. Set.
Yeah,
No.
that's what we are number 1.
No.
Fuck you.
No.
Oh god, wait, actually he somehow managed to stay alive, 20 HP. Very possible to win out, but also let's look over here. Stride Breaker. Cluttered Mind, not cluttery. We have a Zach chosen, Caitlyn 2 with the blue buff. Ooh, like we were talking about earlier, this is just not ideal. No pun intended, by the way, with the idealism augment. But it looks like we also don't have Big Shot as well, which is a little unfortunate to see. This MF getting on our board is really nice. Looks like we're completely pivoting out of Heartsteel despite being 1 away from the cash out. I don't know how to feel about that. How do you think?
Yeah, I think he's just so afraid of dying here. But sometimes in a spot like this, you just have to say, if I die, I die, right? I mean, good for him at least. He's fighting Wigwug, who is giga weak. Still hasn't found KL3. So pretty fortunate. But like, you could see in a spot like this where we fight Wigwug, who's super weak, maybe our only way back into the game was just playing Heartsteel an extra round and then hoping that we fight someone weak. But now we've taken it out, so maybe we're still, like, we don't have a good way of getting back into the game. But
Right, for
like,
sure.
yeah, it's tough.
So Wigwug is down to 7 HP, and actually, Mocha by none. Both of these are on my team.
Oh,
Hello,
yeah?
What's going on?
Uh-huh.
Guys, wake up! Wake up! What the hell is going on? Wake up!
This is looking like a nice lobby.
Oh, God. Let's see, Mocha's spot. 5 Heartsteel, 4 TD. What is
Oh my
going on here?
God.
Who has the Heartsteel spot? He has the Akali chosen, solo for the Ezreal chosen. Not sure how I feel about that. Hodge, last... Oh, these are not good Ezreal items. We also have a Radiant Titans on a Kiana 1. A lot of things are not looking too hot.
Okay, he's binary airdrop, so he's got to... He has to roll, but he also has to get his items down relatively quickly so he doesn't get
I'm
punished
not
by
for him to
it.
start throwing stuff now.
Yep.
It's looking like the Hodge Last Whisper onto Ezreal here and the Gunblade onto the Yorick. I do agree with that. Hello, wake up. Wake up, man, wake up. We're losing.
Gotta go
Oh, God.
Come on, come on, come on.
Flip,
Units,
flip,
go
flip.
slow, go slow. Yeah! Yes,
Wake
okay, you
up,
missed an
wake
item.
up, man, wake up. Oh, God. He has Radiant Titans Heartsteel spell on one Yorick, and he has Gunblade and the Adaptive Helm on the other.
Stridebreaker, though, one of these players is definitely going to die here, right? And it looks like it's Mocha. Oh, Mocha dead.
Down in 8th. Wigwag going. Oh, no.
Wigwag in 8th.
No.
Yes, and we're number 1.
Champion.
Still alive? Oh, this
God.
is the comeback. This is the
That
comeback
is
we've
2
all been
players
waiting
of
for.
My team out.
Right, let me put
God.
that in the score sheet. Wigwag. 8.
Also, Wigwa coming into my chat going, Kai, I'm sorry, I'm a fraud. 8. Like, come on, bro, wake up, wake up. This should be a walk in the park for you, buddy.
Oh.
Man.
Wigwag with the full Soju special, he went first into 8th are his scores so far. Like,
What a
the
legend, man.
yeah.
Absolute.
True first or 8th
Beast.
player.
Also, Fire Mage, he finally hit the Lulu chosen, so we're seeing a Lulu 3.
Yep.
Look at these. Oh my Lulu.
Wait. Why do we have? Okay.
Casting Infinite.
Okay. Now, beautiful. And then these are gonna pop off, and we can put Shojin onto. I don't know. Actually, that's gonna be kind of annoying. Like, go. But at least we have a. Like, yeah, Shojin Blue Buff Shojin is not it, but
Ooh, Phil, by the way, hitting the Bar 3. So we're Bar 3, MF3, Kaisa 3. So we actually have a lot of good stuff going for us in this particular spot. Jewel Lotus, by the way, popping up, still scaling. So I actually look at this spot. It's not even that bad. Also, I
too low
believe the
people
Echo
again.
Yeah, but I think the Echo's on the wrong side here. Also, this bow and the Kaisa is definitely not ideal. You definitely want this on the Echo or the Cannon for the extra, like, the sustainability for your front line. Oh god, it's definitely gonna be close actually.
Yeah.
Trade is actually pretty strong.
Oh, but his backline's so tanky.
One tapping everything.
Tridebreaker down.
Gosh. Tridebreaker down.
Oh, we're number 1 dies there though. Oh, okay.
Oh, we're number 6 again. Oh, baby.
Okay.
History repeats itself, and now we're down to the top 4. Dr. Phil with the Bar 3 Jazz line with no That's Jazz Baby. Hologram Lulu, which, by the way, items are so fucking good. This could actually very easily win out.
Yeah.
We don't have too strong of a front line, though, which is a little unfortunate, but things like an Alawi could easily save our front line here. This Amumu, too, is... Oh, God! Joe!
Oh, he's fighting Phil? He is fighting Phil here? Oh, yes,
Like,
yes.
just hits this fucking TF3, man?
Oh, you think Phil wins this?
Do I think
I think he's got a chance, right? Come on. I
think Phil wins this?
Come on. He's on your team. You got a chance. You should be cheering for him, right? Come on, let's go. Go Bard, go. Go Bard, go. Go.
I mean, this is just insulting, man. This is just insulting, bro. Like, bro just actually hits the TF3 out the wazoo for fun.
All right.
Where are you, man? My challenger.
Oh.
I mean, let's be real though. This is making up for Joe B's performance from earlier today.
True.
Bro,
Very true.
7th in game 1, so
hey,
definitely
a
lot better to say the least.
I was a bit behind going into this game, but that's a 1-2-3 for my players. So
oh god,
that's not bad. We might actually make some points up here.
Oh god.
Very nice.
Jesus Christ.
Like,
well,
I don't know. I'm interested to see how much the scores swing after this game and then the other game. I feel like in this format, because each of us have 8 players, scores can swing a lot. You know, you were ahead by like over 10 points, but I mean, just, you know, Joe going first and Wigwa going 8th, that's already like a huge swing in points. So.
Oh, for sure. Also, just keep in mind, we are 1 off KL3.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
maybe,
this is Josh is definitely about to spec like crazy. He is unfortunately playing into Mario Kart Player 3, so
yeah.
Player 5,
and Joe just hit Lucian too as well, just for fun.
Too.
I mean, just roll down here and see if you can live as long as you want to play for top 2 here. Honestly. Oh well.
Oh my god, this is looking. I mean, his board's looking fantastic though. I'm not gonna lie. Like in any other lobby, this would be terrific. But Joe B doing Joe B things.
Yeah.
Also, I thought we were 1 off KL3, but
oh!
that's not.
Oh, okay. You got there.
Actually fit it in time.
Okay, you got the Mord.
Maybe he doesn't go 8th TG for the Viego.
Maybe he doesn't go.
Very
8th.
nice items.
Yeah, rolled good.
Let's see how well
items.
this fares against TF3 though.
It's just a battle for HP here, right? How good of a loss can you get? He's killing a lot of frontline. I mean,
yeah.
This is an okay loss, honestly.
I mean,
not the worst.
Fire Mage is going down with -5, and it looks like Josh Q done.
Ooh, nice,
so,
nice.
Nonetheless, a 1-2-3 for the fucking Sub-Zero boys. That's looking kind of. Oh god. Hey team, wake up! Like, dude, my team is not looking too hot.
Oh, that's looking good to me.
Definitely. Yeah. Okay, relax, buddy. But okay, very good game though coming out of the Wazoo game 3, but we were getting absolutely turbo stomped there.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Looks like the other lobby's still in game for probably a few minutes. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna do that, and I'll make Kai fill for time. You could put on Joe's stream and hear what the call sounds like if you want. I'll be back.
I could, but they are out, so no. But get me in, coach. Let me add him. Unfortunately, we cannot do that just because we are going to be waiting for. We already have the signups already expired. But anyways, by the way, real quick, Roof and Crit CRYT. Thank you for the subs. I apologize if I missed them earlier, but thank you so much. Hello, drive-by command update. Thank you so much, Kana. I hope you're doing well. But looks like we are waiting for the other lobby to finish up. I don't know if there is a way for us to look into it. I think maybe one of them may be streaming. I'm not entirely sure. We could try to watch, but I'm trying to look. Let's see, Raptor. Let me see if we can pull up a stream. But I don't know if anybody's got us for the stream right now. So I think we are just in the waiting room. But I hope you guys are enjoying the event. Hope you guys are enjoying the Subwars. I don't know how far into game they are, but again, I don't think I have anybody added, so it's not like we can actually see their stream. I did have everybody's stream open on the side, but I think everybody who is streaming, unfortunately, is not here, so I think we are just chilling for the next stream. But it looks like... I don't know how far in game we are. Our lobby's almost done, just 2 left. I see. Sounds terrific. Do you know if anybody, by the way, if you don't mind asking in that lobby, if anybody is streaming? We can also actually hop into their call and see what's going on, but unfortunately, nobody's live on their side, so... Kai Squad placed 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, that's what I love to hear. But anyways, as soon as that lobby is done, we will be going into game number... I want to say game number 4. Game number 4, and we'll have a bunch more on the way. So, sounds pretty fucking good. Kai Supremacy. Agreed. Sub-Zero Arc saying fuck in my chat, by the way, but this guy's not even here. Hello? Bro's texting from his bathroom on top of the porcelain throne. Hello? But yeah, it looks like oh man, I really want to be able to see their game though, but I don't want to go into spectator because I know for a fact that I will be pretty behind. But maybe we should do that, who knows? Normally I would have a co-host, but my co-host is taking a piss. And then he didn't take a whiz during the break? Like, hello? Like, what are you doing, man? Hello? Unprofessional. Like, let's go over to Subzero stream. Let's see what's going on over there. I wonder what he has open. He just has the client open and nothing else. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, by the way. Look at this. Wait, what? Does he have my stream open? Oh no, he has my screen. Oh, he has the Discord thing. Oh god, it's gonna start. Wait, do you think I can crash his computer? Like, if I just keep this open and it just keeps opening more instances of like the stream, do you think it'll eventually like crash his computer? He's too busy giving the pep talk. Yeah. Hello, Sub-Zero Arc. Hello.
Yeah. Nice try, Kai.
All right, my fault. Welcome back.
Dude.
It looks like we are still waiting for the second lobby to finish up, but apparently it's the last top 2. But I think, as you have seen as well, Kai Squad placed 1, 2, 3, 5. So even though we didn't do too hot in the broadcast lobby, it looks like we're doing pretty fucking hot.
Yeah, that's not good. That's better than my lobby, right? So you're gonna extend your lead slightly, I think.
I think so. Do we have the scores, by the way? I don't know if it's fully updated.
I got the scores in for the lobby that we watched. But
oh, perfect.
They have
So it
not.
looks like-
I need them to post a screenshot once they finish the
Yep.
other lobby.
So we can actually look at the scores real quick, right before it's updated. But after the broadcast lobby, it's looking like Team Kai up by 2 points. Not the hugest of leads, but
Yeah,
One,
but
two, three,
you're gonna extend quite the lead after.
Ooh. Do you think you boys can catch up? By the way, just so we're clear, this is the last lobby that everybody gets to play in, and then we're gonna be dwindling down to the top 8.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be pretty interesting. We can also look at the individual performances as well. I don't know if we have do we have a list for every single?
That's
Oh, we do.
That's individual
Amazing
performance sorted.
Okay, perfect. So we can look at this as well. But it looks like Wigwag still, despite the 8th, still having a fantastic day. 17 points. Mario Kart player as well, 17 points. Which is kind of surprising to see. Like, the top challenger players are really up there. Master Raptor with 14. Stride Breaker representing all diamonds, 16 points.
Yeah. And
Well,
some of
he's
these
definitely gonna
people, like Raptor's 14, but that's only after 2 games. So his
oh, that's also true. Yeah, so these are definitely gonna have yeah, these are definitely gonna update like crazy. So gonna be waiting on that. But let's check over into the client real quick. But it seems like we're still waiting for the last lobby. Oh no, I think the last lobby has finished up.
Okay.
So
Here's
yep,
my screenshot.
but yeah, we are waiting on the screenshot. But all lobbies are welcome to start. We will be waiting. I think we're gonna be watching Raptors lobby, I believe.
Yep. Raptor first.
I am. Well, I mean, I'm basing it off of like the fact that like the child.
Oh no. Yeah, for sure. I'm just annoyed that Raptor went first in this lobby. Here, I'm updating the
Raptor
scores
again?
right
Oh,
now.
very good, Raptor. All right. It looks like Sub-Zero is typing away. Oh god, this point lead. Okay, wait. I'm gonna watch this update in real time.
There you go.
This is updated in real time. 16 points.
It's a chill 16. It's not even that big of a deal.
Oh, you guys gotta get it together, man. Also, holy Raptor, 22 points versus Mario Kart player 17 points. So that is absolutely insane. Wow, what a fucking jump. It's not even close. By the way, what do you think about the format? What do you think about the fact that we are doing like a varied like range, diamond to challenger?
It's pretty cool. Like you said, we haven't like been able to listen into too much, but I think it's pretty cool that like, you know, like yesterday I saw the people in my chat, in my team were like all in a call together, like prepping together. Like I think it's really cool that like someone like Joe B or on your team, like someone like Raptor can like offer their advice to like the lower elo players, and they can like get an idea of how those high elo players like think. You know, it's like kind of like free coaching for some of the lower elo players.
I asked you this question because of the point disparity right now, right? There's a 16-point disparity. It's an absolute canyon. But but I mean, do you think that this gap exists because the range of skill is so wide, or do you think that there's something else to it?
Well, who's to say, really? The big gap. I mean, right now, you know, like your challenger, Raptor. I mean, like honestly, the biggest gap right now is probably coming from the fact that Raptor plus Swigwug for you is 39, and my two challengers, Joe B plus Stacy Girls, is 29. So 10 points of this 16-point gap is literally just the challenger players. So,
oh wow,
yeah,
that is definitely something to keep in mind. But I do think that it's very possible that the point discrepancy is partially existent because of the large range of skill. I think if we were to ever do this again, I don't really want to do it just based off rank though. So I don't know how we would exactly alleviate that particular issue.
I don't know. We can figure it out. Well, like we've talked about, we got a ton of sign up. So if we wanted to do a Subwars that's, you know, just Masters players, just Diamond players, it could be, you know, completely fine.
It's definitely something we could do as well. Yeah, for sure. Also, going into the game, we are inside of I believe it's the completed Anvil portal. So nothing that is too drastic in terms of variance, but it's a pretty large, I would say it's a pretty widely favored portal amongst pro players. Very low variance. You can't really go wrong with any item. You have so much direction early, especially with the early item anvil. So you gotta pick and choose whichever way you go, right? It's just a matter of scouting.
Yeah. It's also, it can be, you know, it's not too much variance compared to something like, you know, getting a spat from the portal. It used to be called Hall of the Nine. But like, there's still a lot of variance in that. Like, if you take a headliner and you don't pop this anvil, you might end up with an item that doesn't fit very well into that headliner. And just because of the way that headliner works in TFT, that can put you really far behind someone else who, say, you know, takes a Tarek headliner and gets like a Sunfire as their item from the anvil. So it can still be pretty swingy for the early game.
Oh, for sure. Also, by the way, I just noticed Politicus did have the Yasuo chosen this shop, the true damage Yasuo, and with 5 Yasuo's already a 1-3, but decided not to take it. What are your thoughts on this Yasuo reroll line?
I mean, Yasuo reroll, I think, is very good. You just have to be very, very confident that you can play Yasuo reroll from the spot. Like, that is a spot where I would definitely want to open my anvil and see, like, okay, like, who's actually, like what item do I have in this anvil? Because it can be really, really difficult if you don't have items that are acceptable for it. You're kind of just going 8th. So.
But it looks like Politicus already opened up the, oh, sorry, Politicus. You should really change that C to a K, I'm just saying. But looks like we got combat, metabolic, and yes, looks like he's taking the metabolic. He's not too confident about his board strength, so I do think it's okay. We do get the Morello out of the anvil though, one of the best items you could ever get. Slams JG instead of Hodge, which I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah.
I definitely do think Hodge is a little better. JG is very linear, so it's a little hard to get a lot of value out of it. But you can maybe make the argument playing JG, Morello plus a tier item. Maybe we're playing around something like a Karthus or something like the TF.
If you make a JG, in my head, you're playing Katarina, and that's like almost it. He took Metabolic, which is kind of sus, because you're going to be a pretty low-capped Katarina board, but it could allow you, I guess, Lost Streak, and then spike on the Katarina board and heal back up. But we'll see. Raptor's spot looks pretty insane. He's got, like, this is what I was talking about, right? The swing where Raptor gets a 2.5 item Olaf 2 with this with the Spoils of War augment. He's just gonna be allowed to win so many of these fights for free that it's a huge discrepancy, honestly.
I do. By the way, what are your thoughts on this this Jinx over the Nami?
As like
the standalone. There's no traits.
Yeah. I am a big fan of something like a Nami here, or even just like the second Thomas Kench here. Like I'd be kind of down to play.
Oh, interesting. I think the Nami helps kill a lot of units. I think I did prefer it a little more.
Yeah.
But
I think I like Nami over
way.
Jinx. But like the Tom Kench like allows you to buy more time for the Olaf to get autos off. Like it protects him. I kind of. But yeah, I could certainly see the idea behind just getting some extra single target DPS from the from the Jinx.
Agreed. But also, Riot Hobbs, pretty interesting spot. 2 big shot, no 8-bit, but really strong stationary support augment. Randuin's is definitely one of the best ones when it comes to early streaking because it gets your entire board so tanky. So, I mean, I'm looking at Riot Hobbs' spot. I'm thinking this is pretty good. Corky Chosen not the best, but terrifically fine.
He's
for a spot like this.
Yeah, he's very solid. The Gunblade Slam is kind of interesting. At least, you know, like we have the big shot. I feel like the big shot is so important, having big shot chosen for Corky so that he gets that extra AD early. I feel like that's so important, especially with this Gunblade that we have so that he can actually do damage and heal up the rest of your team. So I like that. The Crown Guard with the extra like Armor Namar is really nice. You're going to be getting that shield that's going to be sort of like augmented by Armor Namar from the Randuin. So yeah, I think it's a pretty tanky board. I like it.
Yeah.
This is a spot I was just looking at that is pretty weird. We're Patient Study, but we're 8 Jinxes. Yeah. So he's playing for Jinx 3 Patient Study.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even think this is bad. Like maybe you don't have to play into Punk, but you can also maybe potentially play into like a like Jinx 3 tempo, and then you just pivot on level 8.
Yeah. Oh, Kana in chat asked, are those Olaf items eventually for Zed? Certainly, yeah, one of the best things. That one of the best units that could use them. Zed, like a True Damage Akali could use them pretty well as well. Not really much you could play like Reroll. I mean, theoretically, you could put them onto like a Riven or something, but that's almost never gonna happen.
Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Also, somebody said in my chat that they think I'm using the wrong mic on Discord. I have infinite echo in your stream. Am I echoing on your side?
You sound good to me, but like low key, it might just be an audio issue on my side. But
okay. Because I don't know, I checked my inputs and everything.
You sound good to me, like, here. So I think it's probably an audio issue on my side. I mean, how bad could it be? Let me listen to it.
How bad could it be?
It can't be that bad, right? Surely not.
I have no idea, so...
Yeah.
It looks like nothing on this carousel, by the way, really stands out to me. We do have an Echo with a tier, Mordekaiser with a sword.
Yeah.
But it looks like nothing in particular looks super strong. Belt on Twitch, like maybe around the Executioner line. Wigwug is not in this lobby, so I don't think Executioner is really up for grabs. But
True.
maybe somebody else plays it, so who knows, you know?
Yeah.
Itachi sucks, by the way. Looking like a disco line with sleight of hand. Rod tier, so actually pretty decent. Also, the Nami too. We could play double Nami here, level to 5. So here's the thing. So I don't think 2 Dazzler is stronger here. I actually think the double Nami's better. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm down for the double Nami here. It's nice that Sleight of Hand's gonna give you attack speed, so it'll sort of like offset the Nami casts. Like if they're both casting at the exact same time, it can be kind of awkward. But with Sleight of Hand, you're gonna get attack speed. The Nami casts are gonna be offset, and yeah, I'd agree. I mean, a Bard is such a good unit early game though, so I see why you would want to play it. It's actually pretty close. Also, I checked my stream. There's a little bit of echo. Yeah, I mean it's definitely on my side. But like it's fine. That's like
Kana said I sound okay on Sub-Zero stream, so sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm okay with it.
You don't sound perfect, but like it's not your fault. It's my fault. I don't know.
You mean I don't sound perfect?
I mean it's some OBS setting that I have that like makes you sound different from how I hear you. Like you sound perfect when I hear you, but for some reason it comes out to my stream slightly weird. I don't know why.
I always sound perfect.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of disco here, right? We just fought Stormageddon's board, who was disco.
Right.
And Storm is like giga committed disco from this spot, right? Like what can you play from this position outside of disco? Like there's just with these items.
Maybe you could think about Pentakill,
right? But I don't want to. I don't want to think about Pentakill.
I mean, I wouldn't either. Like this is just disco. So how many disco do we have? Do we have 2 or do we have 3? I know Stormageddon's playing. I know Itachi Sucks is playing it. We can do actually a quick scout across the lobby, see if anything. Oh, Rapid Fire Aphelios. Oh, we're not picking it up. Oh, Jinx 3.
Oh, yeah, Jinx 3.
Wow. But it looks like he's 10 gold despite being patient study. So it looks like he's going to be broke.
Right. I mean, when you're using all these punk rerolls early, you are just gonna be broke. The one thing that I really hope for this player is that we don't try to play for Vi 3. We're very far off of Vi, and we're just naturally gonna be leveling with patient study. Really just want to push levels, use Jinx to push us to like a fast 8, fast 9 type setup, and like I think it'll be solid. But yeah, you got to be careful.
Let's see. There's a rapid fire Jinx. So this is actually surprisingly enough. There's a bit of discussion about like whether or not rapid fire is better or worse.
Right.
Than the Punk chosen, just because Punk does give you the 6 Punk out, knowing how strong it can actually be. But Rapid Fire is a bit more consistent, especially in the early game. And on your late game board, having to play an extra Rapid Fire unit, none are really that great except for Lucian. So it can be definitely a little awkward playing around the Punk one, but the cap is significantly higher. Let's see. Going over to one more dog, by the way. Raise the stakes!
Oh! All right. Raise the stakes. Not a very strong board, so certainly looks like if he doesn't get griefed, he will be okay. The other cool thing, now that I think about it, when you're playing, this format's so cool. Like, when you do raise the stakes, you don't actually have to worry about getting griefed by 7 other players. You only have to getting griefed by 4 other players because the people on your team are just going to play strongest board into you. They're never going to... What the fuck is that?
God.
Hey, cheater! Hey, stop!
Double... I mean, he can't even play it. He raised the stakes?
Yeah. He's chill. Okay. Imagine, by the way, new recruit, next augment here, and it's just Z2 for free. Imagine.
Oh, hell no. I mean, the problem is that it's not even good because you get the new recruit, you get the duplicator, sure you have a guaranteed Z2, but you can't even play it because you raise the stakes.
But you just sit for a few rounds, get your raise the stakes cash out, and then you play it on like, when are we cashing out? Like a 3-5, 3-6 or something, and then like it's fine. It's like actually fine.
Is it?
I mean, yeah, I would say so. I'll take a Z2 on 3-5. Would you not? Okay.
Also, by the way, we raised the stakes, right? So why is the chest, is it a visual bug?
I guess so. Yeah.
I'm gonna hope it's a visual bug. But, that'd be pretty bad if that
look at how the
was
stacks
also,
go
by the
up.
way,
Yeah, this is only 4 Heartsteel, so...
Raising the stakes with 3 Heartsteel in the early game, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think in a position like this, you actually have to double raise. So he does have to preserve some level of HP because raising the stakes was then cashing out. Like, how many hearts are you actually ending up with? Like 200 something? That's not enough to win out the lobby.
Maybe. It might even be less than 200. It might be like 160 or something. Oh, there's the prismatic.
It could be it.
Yeah. Hedge fund.
Oh, hedge fund? I mean, it's not terrible.
I'm such a bulk lover in spots like this because I feel like you're going to get so many items. But I feel like people tend to not... Okay, he does end up taking bulk.
He does end up taking bulk.
All right, saved.
Pretty interesting. Let's go over to Itachi sucks, 95 HP. None of these augments looking too hot. Sleight of hand. Maybe we can hit Lucky Gloves. I don't really know though. I mean, I'm down to reroll and then take the Arcana if you have to. Oh, I am not the biggest fan of stationary support. Disco, surprisingly enough, can actually utilize stationary support okay because there's the ball sack positioning where you have the two balls and then you can put the dummy right in the middle. But it's not ideal to say the least. I'm also down to just reroll hedge fund and see what else we find.
For sure, yeah.
We only got 3 seconds
left.
left.
He takes it.
Oh, hedge fund.
Hedge fund. I mean, it makes some amount of sense with the idea of disco, right? It is like a fast 9 type of comp. You need to be able to get like the Ziggs and the Alawi and stuff in to actually win with the comp. So like it makes sense. It's just, can you make it there? I mean, he's 95 HP. He's making 70 gold this round. You know, it's pretty reasonable.
I mean, I'm sure he's chilling, man. He's chilling.
Hard
like, there's no way. Like, he's 95 hedge fund, level 672. Nah, it's a fast 9. Like, I'm pretty sure he's like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't he like level 9 to like 4-5? 4 early, but isn't it like 4-5?
It's definitely not 4-2. Yeah, perhaps 4-5. I mean, it'd be pretty 4 level 9 at 4-5 though. I feel. I don't know. Math is hard.
Math is hard. Agreed. All right, breaking
Raptor
stereotypes and looking over the Raptors. Going over the Raptors board. Ginz's BTG8 Hodge Deathblade IE.
He's got so many items. He's got so many items from this galaxy, plus the prismatic augment. Like, he just has 2 full carries itemized at this point, and he's got another sword, which is kind of awkward because like, where's that sword gonna go?
Exactly. So I actually have no idea. It could be something like a GS, but we don't have any mana gen, so it doesn't actually seem like he's thinking about playing around things like the Ezreal, but maybe playing around 80 flex, like things like Akali and Viego, maybe playing around Pentakill. That's sort of the line that I can see from this spot, but he's not really holding on to the Lily that's in his shop, so I don't really know what the plan is.
Oh, this Katarina from Politicus here. Yeah. Oh, what a beast.
I have heard that the stats
on Harmoses Katarina are really, really good. I haven't got a chance to play it too much, but I've heard the stats
Interesting.
are very
I
nice.
can definitely see it. She heals so much already, and then Harmos is just like heals to full every time she casts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can see it. I can
Yeah.
see it for sure.
There's an Ezreal on Carousel if anybody is so interested in some kind of AD flex angle. Also for the 2 Disco players, there is a Blitzcrank with Rod.
True. There also, by the way, one more dog.
One more dog is
raised
the
stakes,
Heartsteel, yeah.
38 HP. Like, I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure he has to cash out this turn, so I'm down to look over at his perspective.
For sure.
But he's 4 Heartsteel, not even 5. Going
But
for the
he
raised
just took
stakes,
Ezreal off Carousel, right? So he has the 5 Heartsteel from Ezreal. I don't
but
know if
think
he's cashing
out this turn.
Is he cashing out
Is that
this
it?
turn?
This one or one more? It's this or one more.
Yeah.
But we check. Looks like it's one more.
It's one more, so he
let's
gets
take
to play 5, but he's gonna be a little bit low here.
Oh, it's gonna be like high 20s. Like, oh, bro, I'm stressing out. Oh god, like this cannot possibly be good. I mean, maybe it is, but like, oh god, like no, it's not. Okay, moving on.
But you're forgetting he does have the double Z on bench. If he just hits a Z2, he will spike so hard.
But we talked about this earlier too, right? Zac2 Z2 is not a lot. It's not usually enough to get to 9. So he really needs to hit a fully upgraded board for 5 Heartsteel to be good. And with the lack of HP, I'm not too sold on it.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Ryan Hobbs, tiniest Titan,
Mhm.
taking on 3-2.
Don't you love this augment, Kai?
What made you say that?
I don't know. I feel like you like this. I feel like I watched you take this augment. What was the set that Talia reroll existed? Like the double trouble Talia reroll? You took Tiniest
that was
Titans.
set no, set 8. No, wait, what? That was Bilgewater set. That was set 9, right?
That's at 9, right? Yeah.
I think it was set 9.
Yeah. So, and like you took it and you were like, oh, it's like probably fine. And I think you ended up going like 5th or something. So like, but I remember.
It wasn't fine.
Oh no.
No! Take out KDA. What are you doing?
Oh.
This is not good.
God.
This is not good.
So what are we
Wait.
playing?
He's trying to secure 4 loss.
What are we playing in this spot, by the way? Oh, also Wemo Dog
Not KDA.
cashed out, right?
Oh yes, that is true.
Oh, he got an item anvil. Oh, and a radiant red buff.
Red buff?
Oh god. Oh god.
Nah. Also, we have an open cloak, by the way. We should be using this. This is a free Evan Shroud. But maybe it's a BT. Maybe it's greeting for BT. I don't know.
I mean, surely not.
But I think with bulk, I'm pretty sure it's Evan Shroud.
Yeah. 100% agreed. He also put the Renons on Ezreal. I tend to like it more on Zed.
I think on Zed is better here. Yeah. Also, I don't know if the Renons is really necessary. You could maybe reforge one of the cloaks and see what else you could get. The only bad item would have been Rod, as far as I'm concerned.
I like Tier is not amazing. I don't know. I like Renons just onto Zed here and call it a day. But yeah.
But it looks like, let's see. So we have so much money actually pumped into level 7. Was this on purpose? This doesn't look. Is that normal? That does not look normal to me.
No, it doesn't. No, I mean, yeah, I think you're right.
Extra econ, so where did this extra econ come from? That's
I mean, maybe he just hasn't rolled like at all, and he's just pumping. Though I don't know why he's under 50 gold then. But like, it's very possible that he just has like barely rolled at all here. He's pumped all this XP already. He like we know that he naturaled 2 Zeds and he took the Ezreal off Carousel. So like, yeah, we have the 2 Reforgers here, like you were talking about, Kai. So we could start reforging away.
Here,
Oh
god,
reforging the cloak. We need Evan Shroud here.
We need a
back to cloak.
Wake up! What are you doing?
So he's got a Felios. Okay, he swaps the Felios set.
Stacy girls, hello.
Oh, Stacy girls Kale reroll 1 off. BIS items.
There's no way.
Great.
We need that cloak for Evan Shroud, bro. Wake up.
Oh, but we're level 7-0. We just need 1 Kale. Mort.
Yeah.
Mort.
Are all the players NA? They are not. So Raptor is actually from EUNE. That's as far as my knowledge goes.
I think he's the only one that we picked who's international, but there are other. You can absolutely sign up to these and play internationally. You just need an NA account.
For sure.
But yeah.
But also, by the way, Kale 2, still really solid. I think Raptor's gonna go for a 4-2 roll that. I'm down to see what his spot's gonna be. One more dog, I feel like has high rolled enough, so I am okay with that. Also, the double reforge was not it.
Yeah.
Looks like any gold augments, so maybe something. I don't really know. Oh wow, know your enemies. Took it so fast. And already selling everything. Let's see what the roll down. We got an Ezreal. What else can we get here? Threshing shop, not the best. 1 Zed.
Ooh,
Ezreal
what a
pair.
shop. Huh?
Wow.
It still doesn't have a chosen is the scary part.
Do have to settle for something. Heartsteel chosen? I mean, it's not terrible. But we do have
It's kind of terrible.
rolls
He
over
just
it.
rolls
I
and
mean,
gets Ezreal too, man. There's no justice.
Oh, 8-bit Caitlyn. It's
Good
actually okay.
Caitlyn. Yeah. It's just to get enough gold to pick it up.
Yeah, I was down to sell the Bard for it. Oh. What? 4 heart steal? No way. Look alive! Look alive! Oh, thank
Okay,
you.
he
I
gets
mean,
it
no,
in.
that's not it. I mean, that's okay, I guess.
You also need to pick up this Poppy. This is a hard roll down. He
a
hits
hard roll
so
down for
much
sure.
stuff, but he also like has to settle on this Caitlyn headliner, which is so like if he had hit like Poppy headliner here, like his spot would be insane.
Right.
But he's just so low frontline here. Luckily, he's fighting Stormageddon's board, who is still on this Nami headliner. Storm, I guess, going for like the 4-5.
Oh,
yeah.
spoils. Oh my god. But also, he's not the Ginsu's on the Ezreal here, right? That wasn't like a Kiana like item or anything. That's just straight up Ginsu's Ezreal.
Yeah. Cash out here. Some extra gold
That's
to
right.
juice us back up. Nothing wrong with that.
Not even bad. Could be a lot better, but not even that bad.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not even terrible to be honest. It's actually pretty good.
Mhm.
That's a one more dog. Looks like he's still on a Z pair. He LDP, but he's LDPing jack shit. Oh god, and we're Echo Chosen. Wake up, man, wake up. Oh no.
Yeah, this Echo Chosen is pretty interesting here.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's bad, man.
I mean, he probably had to take it for a round or two, and then he's gonna
good
sell next
golly
round.
me, it's fucked. Also, by the way,
Hmm?
Itachi playing Disco. He's sitting on a what is this Chosen? I don't know.
His
if it's
Chosen's a
Blitzcrank or not.
Blitzcrank. It's right up
Blitzcrank
there.
with no items,
Yeah.
I
But he has no
see.
items on it, which is the awkward part.
Yeah.
Like no items on your Chosen is really really awkward here. Like we have the gargoyle on this Echo here. Looks like we as real please. Okay. Nice.
God.
Just barely a
Partial
win
loss?
there. Yeah,
Partial
agreed.
loss, maybe?
Agreed, surely.
It looks like we're going to the carousel. Oh, there's the Z2.
True.
I don't know if Ryan Hobbs is going to take it or not. I don't think these two are on the same. Oh, they are. On the
They
same
are
team.
on the same team. They are on the same team, so
They
we
can communicate it for sure.
Yep.
Take
Which
it.
is so
Okay,
sick.
nice. He saw it.
Yeah.
So good. So we got Z2. That's something.
Dead too.
Ryan Hobbs is also. I wonder what his spot is like. We haven't tuned into him in a minute. He was the tiniest Titan player, if I remember correctly. But, I mean, oh god, 19. This is why you don't take tiniest Titans, man. Your Prismatic is like 20 HP. Dog augment.
Augment.
I mean, I don't know. Like, what spot is it ever good? 2-1 with Hearthstone opener, maybe.
We're 3 Lulus
Level
off
7, by the
Lulu
way.
3.
We're so far.
He's gonna get his
Echo
Tactician's Crown. He just got his Tactician's Crown here. But still, he has not seen a single Lulu on this rolldown. He's a bunch of
Oh, he's
Seraphians.
1 off Seraph, 2 off Seraphine 3.
Yeah,
1
another
off.
Echo.
Oh god, we're so close to everything and so
Yeah.
close to nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure about this Thresh. I think double Echo here is definitely better. It's a
For
little
sure.
counterintuitive. Riot Hobbs, I believe, he's the diamond representative on our side, but this is definitely something that's a little more counterintuitive when you start playing the game. But playing duplicate units, double copies. Talked about the double Lulu earlier. That was definitely an option you could have played here. But also things like the double Echo could have been really strong as well. There were just so many better choices, and also playing KDA with the stationary support, we're basically down our gold augment. So, yeah, this is not looking too hot. 8 loss.
Yep.
12 HP.
8 lost power spike incoming right now. Other hard part is that it looks like what happened is we played a Gunblade on our Lulu early game, but now we have this Lulu that's just sitting on our bench. We could just play like the
I
double
didn't see
Lulu over
that.
the double Thresh with this Gunblade sitting on it. So we're also playing down an entire item here, which definitely
Right,
hurts.
so we're just playing down a lot here. Also, I'm not gonna sell the Thresh here. I don't know if he can see it or not, but getting the Echo here, getting 1 off Echo, sounds like, oh, he saw it! No, he didn't! God damn it, what are you doing?
I mean, Alawi is a fantastic
up,
unit to
wake
play,
up,
but he
wake
needs to
up.
hold this Echo as well, which is kind of hard. Like, we don't want to have to lock for it. So yeah, I think you just have to give up on it. Oh, and Stormageddon also, so the other Disco players, so both Disco players, I think they both got to the opposite Chosen. So Stormageddon got TF Chosen, but he has Blitzcrank 1, and then the other player has Blitzcrank Chosen, but TF 1. So they're both like denying each other. Ooh, that needlessly big gem on the Nami is actually pretty solid
It's
though.
actually humongous. It's
One
so
one
much
big
damage.
TF
But we-
cast here, one shots the whole board. Oh, the Lulu cast just
God,
barely
it's so
has it.
close. I'm
Nice
thinking
thing for
that
Storm,
game
he's
is like
50 gold here though. Look at that.
Yeah, his spot's looking
75
humongous.
gold, just going the fastest 9 of his life actually. A little low, but not even very. 46 HP. Oh, Flood Name ended up hitting that buy 3. That was the
Oh
jinx.
my god.
That was the jinx patient study player, right? Ended up hitting buy
Also,
3.
Are there some things here that are throwing you off? Because there's definitely a couple things throwing me off here. First off, triple tank item on a
Triple
Tarek
tank
one.
item Tarek
That does
1.
not look correct.
Yeah.
Another thing too is that we do have the belt on a cannon here, which is fine for the stun, but the problem is that we kind of need damage somewhere.
Yeah.
We don't have any rods dropped for us here, so maybe we double remover the TG and like the Tarek, or maybe we just sell the Tarek. Oh no, rods again. I don't even know if we have Shiv or Spark, and we don't have any magic resist shred, so
Right.
this is actually looking pretty tough.
He does have the heal cut at least. The nice thing is that, I mean, if we can, I mean, we're gonna push 9. The hard part is, like, honestly, I almost would have felt like maybe, ooh, and we're gonna go 9 one round early. I think this is a little preemptive. I think we probably could have just chilled for, like, because what does going 9 here do for you when you went 9 and added a second Tarek on your board? You could have just sacked 1, had an extra 3 gold at least to work with on your roll on neck. Well, actually like 5 gold because you over level by 2 here. And yeah, the other thing is just this Blitzcrank here is not really it.
This Blitz one is infinitely better than this Tarek one, so we
Yeah.
definitely needed to swap the items around. We have 2 removers to play around, so I'm thinking the thought process is we're gonna probably remove the Nashers off the cannon here, or sell the cannon. Ideally, sell it. Get rid of the Tarek. We can also just replace it and then get the remover on the TG. Move the TG over, ideally to Echo or Lulu, and then somebody, and then all these tank items go onto the Blitzcrank here. Also, Yorick. No. Oh my god! Just don't make. Oh.
It's a weird pivot to make, so I see why he did not go for it, but yeah, it's
We had GS Gunblade and we have double remover. Like
Yeah.
we could have done it.
for sure.
Oh god! Okay, it's okay.
Upside is we got this Alawi in, so we're gonna have some more frontline. This is a team battle here. Flawed name. So yeah, ended up just kind of playing patient study, like almost punk reroll. Kind of a weird spot. He did make it to 8, but he's now just level 8. Yeah, his spot's a little bit tough. Just at least he has the Jinx 3 to stabilize him, but his board's gonna start falling off a lot this stage.
I do want to see his spot too. Oh my god, the gem coming in clutch.
Oh.
Oh, we just got right the tentacle. Oh, unlucky storm again and just taking more damage here.
I mean, good loss.
Good
team loss.
I mean, I would have taken that Lucian chosen so fast.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man. Also, one more dog down to 1 HP here.
Yep.
By the way,
Another
LDP
cash
with
out.
the radiant crest of cinders. Oh god.
He's just gonna roll here to try to upgrade his board. Try to find like Zac 2 or something.
We need Zac 2. We need the Thresh 2. Both.
Okay.
Oh, hey. It's chill. It's chill. It's super chill.
His board's certainly upgraded. The downside is he is stuck on 8. He is sort of like an econ augment with his first augment. So, ooh, and we're fighting Storm against level 9 board. Storm's still, though, the triple item Tarek here as opposed to having items on the Blitz. I mean, we're still Blitz 1, so it's not that much weaker, but yeah, we'll see how this fight goes.
I mean, there's no way Storm again is winning this one. I mean, look at fucking one mo dogs. Like, look at these items.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Also, Ezreal just being a natural counter to the TF line. Storm again going down to 1 HP. It's cutting it close. Right House is going down. It's 8 though.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of deserved. We saw the way that he played around the KDA and the stationary support. Like that. Oh my days. Punk spat. Too bad it doesn't do anything.
True.
Well, like low key. I mean, we gotta check out the Punk player's board.
Yeah. Odd name.
But,
It looks
we're
like he's
double check.
looking at the Punk spat. He's not sure if he wants it. He's just gonna go for a
Oh,
regular
but he
item,
didn't
but he
get the
gets
Lucian.
denied. And now he
Got
just
denied.
goes for the Punk spat.
Oh god. I mean, I'm gonna check his board. I see what's going on.
Yep.
I mean, Punk is a lot of stats, so like
Sure.
Punk spatting anything is still decent enough. But there was an emo spat as well. Maybe we could have utilized it.
Mhm.
I gotta see his board, see what's going on here. Well, definitely gonna use emo. Weird positioning for the gargoyles as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, but this is what we're talking about, right? Like Punk Chosen has a lot higher potential to cap out, but we can drop the Pantheon here maybe for something better. Not really sure what else we can find though. Gonna sell the Viego. We do have negative X's. There's nothing to roll for.
Yeah.
Oh god, maybe a Yorick or a Kennen, but I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Seems like we're just gonna chill on this board. I don't know how things are gonna look. That just sucks. Finally getting to the TF2.
Mhm.
Oh, Policies. Katarina 3.
There's the Katarina 3, yeah. Oh, he ended up taking... The only thing I'm slightly scared about on this board is Metabolic Accelerator into Golden Duplicator Last Augment. We are one singular combat augment here, and I don't think this comp caps out that highly. But we do have BIS Katarina. He's going to get a big cast off here. Is it enough to win the fight? It is.
My God.
Blood name. Oh, Storm again? Guys here, it goes
Storm
7th. Storm was the guy who got to go
Oh.
fast 9 playing Disco and just couldn't get a board together. Had all those tanked items stuck on weird units. A 7th. Oh, Storm, what are you
Just
doing?
those small inefficiencies that just cost him the game.
Yeah.
It's just so unfortunate to see.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know about One More Dog. Like, he is turbo rolling, or not turbo rolling. What's it called? Fucking donkey rolling
Donkey
on 8.
rolling? Uh-huh.
He's donkey rolling on 8, looking for like any other upgrades. But our entire board's upgraded for Kaisa 2, right? Like, there's no way we're dropping 4 big shots. I mean, Poppy 2 is Poppy 2, but we don't have items for it. It's not that big of a spike. I would have liked to see One More Dog just to, have some bigger balls and just actually just hold the line a little bit. But I mean, hey, that's just me.
Ooh, this Katarina cast is good, but the Zed's gonna aggro onto her.
Oh,
she's
God,
dead.
The Katarina's already dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that is Wisp positioning, which means One More Dog's gonna win this fight. He was 8th in HP, and he's actually making just such an insane comeback. Blood name out. It's a top 5 for him. Oh my God.
Politicast is still in the game as well. Let's go over to the Mossy Narathri board and see what's going on over here. We haven't seen this in a minute. But it looks like we're still on that Caitlyn Chosen. 5-7. You can make an argument to cycle the Caitlyn, but it's very possible we're just going to stick on this for the rest of the game. I would like to see the Hodge on the Zed, though. Oh, it's a tough decision to make. Would you cycle the Chosen here?
I probably wouldn't. I think 8-bit Chosen is very, very strong. Like, what's stronger than Caitlyn is going to be, like, 5 costs, but, like, I think that's about it. So I'm completely fine just staying on this Caitlyn and just rolling on 9. And, like, you can always roll on 9, and if you end up just, like, Giga High rolling, like, a Lucian Chosen on your 1 every 4 shops, then just make the swap out, but, like, keep the Caitlyn in reserve. Like, you don't have to roll for it.
Oh, the Yorick, too. My God, Donald J. Open up the anvil, baby.
Yeah, you can
Healing
see.
item, Hodge, BT, both. Oh God, this Yorick is juiced.
Yeah, this is a huge
My
Yorick.
God,
Raptors board is so strong.
is hella strong. It's hella chill. But this is chill. This is looking like a fast 9 to me, or fast 10 even. 37, we're 30 gold. Like, we definitely go 10.
Could be. Oh, he's fighting One More Dog here.
Fighting One More Dog. Oh God, if there's anybody that can potentially beat his board, it's gonna be One More Dog. But is the Radiant Crest gonna be enough? Zed, by the way,
Oh my
rocking on
God,
the
Zed just walked the
Caitlyn.
back line. But the York's on the enemy back line?
Oh, I mean, Zed's supposed to be
Zed's
the
cast, but he got Edge of
Really,
Night
Zed-
procced? Oh, York cast? Oh, what?
Oh God, what the fuck?
Wait,
They
One More Dog
actually
won,
did
but
that?
both our units died at the end? Oh
They
my,
buffed Zed, by the way.
oh my
God.
God.
Alright, let's go over to Tachi Sox's board. Look at, oh my God. 66 gold level 9. What about fast 10?
Yeah.
Oh my God. We got what? We got the Blitz Chosen. We got the Alawi 2. Ziggs paired. I mean, there's not much you can ask for. Everything's upgraded except for the Nami and the Ziggs. Like, this is everything you can ask for. 4 Dazzler, 6 Disco. This is definitely one of those instances where Disco just does so well once you get everything online. What a beast.
For sure. He made it to 9. He was there were 2 Disco players. Itachi Sax is the player who actually made it to 9. Got to actually cap out his board, get the Ziggs in, and now he's looking to go 10. Maybe he can cap out Raptor and just get the better of his teammate here.
Oh, but the thing is that Raptor's board definitely hard to
Oh!
Disco.
I mean,
God,
look
it
at
is
that
pretty
fight, though.
Close. I mean, we're,
And One More
we're
Dog
sitting on
wins.
40 gold
Oh,
potential. We're sitting on
no.
70 gold potential. Politicus, by the way, going down in 5th. Katarina reroll. Goodbye. Goodbye. Also, Stacy Gross, by the way, very strong board.
Yeah.
Mordekaiser 3, the KL 3. We've seen this multiple times throughout the day. But very strong board. Not the most of bulk value, but that's totally okay. You can't really complain with a board like this. He has level 80 gold, though. I don't know if he's going to be able to get the 9 this game. It's definitely hard. I don't know. What do you think?
I think I really hope my other lobby is going well, because this looks pretty. This is. I have 1 person in the top 4. This is not good. This is not good at all. And I don't think Stacy Girls is winning out here. I mean, maybe Kale's that broken. Oh.
Noble Ginsu with the gun blade. I mean, the KL lines are looking beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna win a
Raptor-
fight, it has to be here because we are 0 gold and Raptor is like 50. Okay, we do at least win this fight. One More Dog goes out in 4th. Raptor 8 HP. The nice thing for me, which is what matters, is that
Which is what Matt. Okay, finish your thought.
is that Itachi is going to cap out really high, so maybe he can kill off Raptor late game and at least bring Stacy Girls to a top 2. So, yeah.
Someone came in my chat. I definitely didn't play it great, but I also rolled over 100 gold to 6 Lulus and hit a single Lulu uncontested Keck. That was a pretty egregious roll down. Like, he didn't see any Lulus on the roll down. I do remember that. Raptor is still 10. Oh, no.
Oh.
Going 9.
He's going,
wow,
he's going 10 with 2 gold.
I mean, can you buy
this is the Soju special.
Oh, God. What are we looking for here?
I don't know. This is another spot like we were talking about, like we saw in the last game, right? Itachi's 40 HP. He could sack his board a little bit to keep Raptor alive here and try to play for the top 3.
Oh, very true. We could OKH business, but it looks like Raptor's gonna play against the ghost.
He's gonna fight the clone, yeah.
So let's go look over Stacy versus Itachi sacks. Is it even possible for Raptor to get a second here, even if Itachi is trying to like sack his board every time he fights Raptor?
It would be pretty difficult, but it's not impossible. We'll see. Stacy girls! Go, go, go!
Stacey winning out the fight.
Oh, what a close one, though.
Itachi still has not leveled to 10 yet, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. Like,
so it looks like Itachi sucks is playing against Raptor's board, so maybe a potential OKH business. Raptor did fight a ghost just now, so I think they are playing into each other. I could be wrong here.
Yeah, and if you look at Raptor, Raptor can see that he's fighting Itachi, so I think that means they're fighting the real... I don't know 100% how this stuff works.
Itachi leveled to 10! Hey, you guys are on the same team! Wake up! Wake up! Man, please!
A little bit of miscommunication between the guys.
I mean, it's very possible Itachi just needs extra points. But, oh god, they're fighting each other. Man.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Itachi thinks that he loses anyways. Maybe.
Okay. Well,
for
your sake.
To his shot, by the way.
Yeah. Imagine if Raptor could live one more fight.
We could have actually played it. Oh, wait.
Well, that's a big Ezreal ult. Oh, no. Raptor is going to win? Oh, it's such a big win, though. Itachi's now 9 HP.
Oh, God. Hey, why aren't you guys talking to each other? What the fuck? What's the whole point of the format?
I mean, I guess good thing that Itachi didn't sack because he was,
What if there's drama? What if they've been talking shit to each other the whole time? And then Raptor is like, you know what? Go fuck yourself. And now Itachi's going in 3rd.
Yeah, probably. Probably exactly what's happening.
I mean, I have no idea.
I mean, Raptor's board is very capped, and Stacy Girls is going to be the lowest capped board here. Stacy Girls just has to hope that one of them kills the other off and he can get a top 2. That is the hope here.
For certain. But yeah, it looks like Lucian chose in the shop as well. I'm down to take this. Oh.
I think it's
interesting to see that he actually prefers the 8-bit chosen over the Kiana true damage.
Yeah. I just don't think Kiana does too much. Like, you want to play the Caitlyn anyway for rapid fire. Like, it just fits really well into the board. Whereas like the Trinity.
Do you not think the Lucian chosen was better here though? Or is it because of his jazz value?
Which Lucian was it?
It was the rapid fire Lucian. So you actually would have kept the rapid fire.
You just lose 8-bit, but you get another. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, Raptor didn't do it, so I guess he thinks it's wrong.
Okay, so apparently Phil hit the 6 8-bit grand prize in the other lobby.
Oh god, it's just so egregious. Raptor's gonna win this fight. Please tell me Itachi is losing to someone's clone here.
Oh god,
Stacy to 10, Itachi, please.
Like
oh
Itachi
yes, okay.
Clone.
At least.
Man.
Oh, Joe, quit yapping, buddy. You were so far ahead. You don't need any.
It looks like Raptor's spot is basically secured. I don't really know what else we could be really doing here. I guess he is trying to contemplate between the Thresh or the Ziggs here, but Bard 2 is Bard 2.
It's a Bard 2. Bard 2 is equal to Bard 2. All right, maybe Stacy Girls genius mode positioning somehow like kills the Lucian, and then GG's, we won.
What have Raptor's scores been this whole tournament so far?
I think he went 2-2, 2-2-1. Is that true?
2-2.
No, maybe there's a 3 in there. 1-3-1. He went 1-3-1.
Oh, he went 1-1-3 apparently so far.
Yeah.
But we're about to find out real quick.
Except in a different order. I mean, he's gonna win this game though. So 1-3-1-1 looks like.
1-1-3-1.
The Beast from EU Northeast.
E-U-N-E. Oh, that rhymes.
Yeah.
Damn. Fuck. I fucking suck. No. I mean, hey, that's pretty sick. So it looks like we're gonna be dwindling down to our final top players.
Oh, and the
top four
other
each
lobby
tribe.
just finished as well. So let me put
Perfect.
those scores, and we'll have the final players. It's
Sounds good. Okay, and then while you're doing that, I think we'll take a quick break, and then once we're back, we will be able to go into the final 2 lobbies. Sounds very good. All right, see you guys in just a little bit. All right. Oh, I need a stretch.
when I ran to go to the bathroom, I stubbed my toe on my door, and it hurts so bad.
That's what I'm saying. You should have went during the last break where you're like, nah, I'm gonna go now. Like, what?
All right, these are the final scores, I believe.
Oh god, should we do like some sort of this is a 20-point gap. So should we change the rules?
My final game is
like
worth
the last
final games are worth double.
Oh, I'm kind of down for that.
All right.
Should we just like fucking just on the fly just change the rules? Like,
I mean, how many points am I down?
we're down almost 20 whole points. I don't think it's even
18?
possible for you guys.
It's possible. Wait,
Is it really?
I don't know,
8765 is how much? 8, 15.
Okay, here, let me
21,
put,
24.
like, let's pretend
28.
this would be the best possible scoreline for me. Let me just put it into the sheet.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I guess it is possible. 4, 3, 2, 1 would be.
And then what do the scores? What do the scores?
It'd be like 48 to like something, like 48 to like 10.
I didn't have it
so it would be
update
possible.
here. And then wait, I have it on the scores sheet, I think.
No, it's definitely possible. Like, there's still like 20 points available. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because there's a 20-point gap right now, but then the max placements would be 40 points for you guys, and then it would be like, I think like 10-ish points for us.
Yeah.
So it's definitely still winnable. Okay, I'm not change the format. Fuck it, this format's perfect.
Fair.
Bet.
Okay, but yeah, the people in results should be the people who are moving on.
Yeah, we do need to get the final lobbies.
Looks like we have one tiebreak, which is Politicus over Stacy Girls. It looks like. Let me make sure that the tiebreaks look correct. Yeah, Politicus has one more top 3, which is the second tiebreaker. So Politicus over Stacy Girls. And yeah, the people in the results tab who are bolded are the finals, and the lobby. And the lobbies should be everybody. So that should be our final lobby.
So the lobby spreadsheet page, is that updated? Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
I see. And is Game 6 gonna be the exact same? It is the exact same lobby. So I'm stupid. Interesting. Should we make it worth double? Like low-key, wouldn't that be kind of fun?
Fuck it. Sure.
Fuck it, sure.
That's what they did in the Soju tourney.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah. They made the last 2 games worth double. Just to spice it up.
Alright, I'm down. Fuck it. New rule. You ever read You ever read JJ? You reading JJK at all?
Yeah.
All right, like no, your stream can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I would like to
okay,
add a new rule to the.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
hey, it's a spoiler. It's a spoiler. So
It's not a spoiler, man. Quit yapping.
It's a spoiler.
I need to adjust the formulas of this. This is summing this, and then K. It really needs to sum the total score, which is Q.
God, we're just getting it the JJK treatment.
Find K and replace Q. Place all. No matches found.
Way too frauds. Why is your last game double points? Raptor match.
That's gonna mess things up. Well, I just do this, this. Search formulas. Find this. Replace it with Q to Q.
Someone in my chat wrote, boo, no emergency on social arc, shave the beard.
Look, Kai, I wanted there to be a consequence for me if you win, but I mean, here, wait. Now that I have this updated, I think this should work. Let me see what would happen if 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 8, 1, 4. That would be best. I mean, if I had the best possible results after game 5, we would be tied.
Right.
I see. I mean, it's up to you. You're ahead. If you want to do double, I'm down to do
Oh, I'm
double.
gonna do level. I think it'd be funny.
All right. Why not? I just have to type in double their score for their score.
All right. I told the Discord that they can start.
Okay.
We're back in 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we are back. Welcome back. Welcome back. TFT Subwars, the best Subwars in TFT because it's the only one. Yay! And today we are back. So during our break, we did decide to do something interesting for the participants because Team Sub-Zero Arc is getting gapped.
It's not that bad.
We have decided to change the format so that the final 2 games are worth double points. This way we keep things spicy. Otherwise, Team Sub-Zero Arc has to actually play perfect or it's fucked. I have no faith, but maybe you have faith. But anyways.
What are you doing? Did you just move?
No, I accidentally moved it. That's fine. I controlled it. It's okay. Relax. But anyways, it's now double points. So we're keeping things spicy. And we are now just waiting for the final lobbies to go ahead. We have also, by the way, dwindled down to the top 8 players. So we have top 4 for my team, top 4 for Sub-Zero's team. And honestly, we should go down the list as well. We're still waiting for the games to go through. But just based off of what we've got, it seems like we have, let's see, it seems that Demacian Raptor, Itachi Sax, Stride Breaker, and Wigwag are going to be the top 4 for me. Mario Kart Player 5, which is Joe Bookmark, Josh QQQ, Fire Mage, and Politicus have also made it through. Is there anything that's interesting here? Anything that stood out to you in terms of your top 4s?
I would say the interesting thing overall is that, I mean, if you look, we made these teams up of a variety of players. On your team, right. Raptor is in first. He's absolutely gapping the rest of your team. But Wigwag is your other challenger player, and he's in 3rd place right now and like relatively close to the other players in your lobby. In my team, Mario Kart Player at the top, but my other challenger player, Stacy Girls, is not even going on to the final lobby. He lost tiebreaker to Politicus to not make it to final lobby. So just shows that, 4 games of TFT and in a game like TFT, anybody can show up on the day, play good, roll well, and make it to the final lobby and do well. So yeah,
that is very, very true. On my side, no surprises. I do think Stride Breaker, I believe Stride Breaker and Itachi are the GMs. So I think this is everybody. I don't remember exactly.
Itachi is your GM, but Stride Breaker is your diamond actually.
Oh, so Stride Breaker popping off actually. Oh wow, what a beast. So okay, that's actually very surprising. I was not okay. I'm gonna be honest. Like for me personally, I was not expecting any diamonds to make it to the final 2. So the fact that we have 2 diamonds making it to the end, it's kind of insane, isn't it?
It is. It's very crazy, actually. Yeah, and
yeah.
I mean, so it goes to show for some people. What does it say about what?
What does it say about TFT? Like, was this game all luck or like what's good? Because I don't know. You remember the Vegas event, the Vegas format, where it was like people are getting cut within 3 games? I mean, I think that this is evidence that maybe it's a little too high variance for LAN.
I would say,
so
wow, you're gonna tie this into your commentary of LAN. I would say, just at the end of the day, I mean, if you look overall, our final 4 is, or our final 8 is 3 challengers and then 3 GMs, 4 GM, 3 challengers, 4 GMs, and a diamond. I think is. I won't fact check myself on that, but something like that. So you still see like the majority of the players are who you would expect it to be, right? The highest level players, but TFT is TFT. You take 1/8, and especially if we're cutting after 4 games, whenever I think you can start.
Also, it seems that players are starting to get into.
Looks like they started.
So
yeah.
Yep.
Right.
So let's see. So game 5 looks like we are looking at. Oh, I can just expect anybody.
I mean, there's one lobby.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. So looks like we're gonna hop in the lobby in about 60 seconds. But I do think it's kind of interesting how, like, for LAN, do you think that there should be a better way for them to sort of hand out the tickets for who can actually play at the event? Like, I got to play at the event. I fucking suck. But like, let's be honest though. Like, do you think, like, because last time the way that the tickets were distributed was you had to hit the challenger cutoff and they sold out all the challenger tickets, and then if you're a masters or GM, you could try to get in to get the last tickets that you could salvage, right? But what else do you think they could do for the next LAN to keep it, like, quote unquote, more competitive?
I mean, low key, isn't something like this completely fine? you have the majority of the people making it to the final lobby being like the best people, the highest elo people, and then you have a few people who sneak it through who like maybe, you know, TFT is also a game where like the more you play, the more you have a chance to actually like climb and become higher elo. So like maybe there's a chance that, you know, some of these players who, you know, like aren't challenger, you know, say the diamond player who made it, like maybe that's just a player who like could be masters or GM. They just haven't put enough time into the game and they're just playing really high quality games, and you know their real skill is not represented by their rank. You don't know. So I mean, I think something like this is actually completely fine, you know, where we'll have something like Vegas happen, and you know the person who wins it all will probably be a challenger player who plays a lot. But you know, like the lower elo players can still make it to, you know, far in the tourney, potentially to final lobbies and stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of like it, honestly.
Interesting. All right.
It gives
Fair
a
enough,
nice
fair enough.
dream as well for the people who are like more casual and just say, you know what, I can like show up to a tourney, and you know if I roll high enough on the day, or if I just play well enough on the day, maybe I can make it really far in the tourney. But the
Do you
nice
think
thing,
there's ever?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was just saying
Do
the
you
nice
think
thing about TFT
You
is
go ahead,
that
sorry. Let me let you finish your thought. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah. The nice thing is still we can obviously that skill is still a huge factor. You know, the majority of this final lobby
sure.
are the strongest players that we, you know, ended up picking. The majority of the people who made Vegas final lobby are, you know, the strongest like challenger players there. So yeah.
For sure. I think. Do you think there's ever a world where like the final lobby of Vegas, like a Masters player would have been in there?
I think it's pretty hard. It depends on the formats. I think with the format of Vegas, it's pretty hard for there to be like a Masters player there. But like you could certainly see how like if there's like the thing about Vegas is there were so many cuts, right?
Right.
So I think that makes it pretty hard for like a Masters player to make it there, unless it's like, you know, like a secret OP Masters player, you know, someone who is like not playing the game very much, but they're like VOD reviewing a lot, and like they're a strong player, they just don't have a lot of time to actually play the game. Then like maybe, but yeah, it's
That would be
interesting.
kind of sick if we had like a Masters player who's just like, yeah, my true skills, you know,
Yeah.
like 3K LP challenger, but I'm just Masters because I don't play the game enough. That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
anyways, looks like we're in game. Looks like we are in the Scuttle Puddle.
Scuttle
realm, so
Puddle, yeah.
very fun realm. It looks like that we're already kind of leaning towards Disco here for Mario Kart Player 5. It does seem though that because it is Scuttle Puddle, people are going to be probably a little more incentivized to play Reroll, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would expect to see a lot more Reroll lines, and especially because the competition is sort of diminished down to the top 8. We should be seeing a lot more competitive lobbies now, with a lot, I would say a lot higher tempo, but maybe I could be wrong on that, but who knows?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would definitely say so. The strongest people, you know, like early on in the tourney, we definitely saw some strange boards at times, you know, or some strange item slams at times. But once you get here, it is the cream of the crop, the strongest players. So we're definitely gonna be seeing stronger boards. And yeah, I mean, with something like Scuttle Puddle, it can incentivize reroll. It also can, if you can just make it to like a super fast 9, you can just get there. So it really just sort of depends on what ends up happening. I don't think it'll change the lobby texture too much from like a regular game where there's still gonna be a lot of reroll even if you're not in like a Scuttle Puddle, just because that's the world.
Also, something I want to point out real quick, we are seeing some players who are doing like the 20 gold strat, right? But interestingly enough, I think this is low-key a little correlated with the rank of the players, because I think Raptor as well as Joe Bookmark opted not to make 20, but a lot of the players with like slightly lower ranks have opted to try to make 20 in their spots. I don't know if that's just a natural like discrepancy, but it's something to take note of. I think also Itachi sucks. This guy was I think he was like high GM, if I remember correctly. I don't know if he's a challenger before, he might have, but him as well has decided not to make 20, have opted to create like real boards. And I think that's actually a really interesting sort of thing to take note of, because I think a lot of lower elo players are willing to make 20, but the problem making 20 is that you just don't really have a board, right? And you're gonna lose so much HP in the early game, and as a lot of people have stated, HP preservation is so important, right? So not being able to preserve any of the HP, going for these 3-2 roll downs, it seems like you're already committed to reroll.
Yep, for sure. Speaking of committed to reroll, we're on board with Wigbug here, the executioner extraordinaire, and he has 2 Vexes and he has slammed a Gargoyles. I wonder what he's trying to play this game.
I mean, to be fair, 1, 2, 3 is such a crazy good augment. One of the better silver augments in my opinion.
Yes.
But being able to have double Vexes already, and you know, getting to play around whatever units you're given and then giving yourself direction. Yeah, I mean, this arc was just so good. But let's see what's going on over. What is taking so long? Hello. Let's go over to Politicus. See what's going on here. Still no chosen, by the way. 93 HP. I think this is one of the people who opted to definitely just make 20. We can see that because he's 37 gold. It's a little hard to contest for loose streak, especially ever since the nerfs to streaking. So there is a world you could have tried to make 40 here, but you're going to be even worse off with HP wise. Ending stage 2 with like 65 is just never really a good time. So
agreed. Yeah. I mean, 2 Sennas already. I'd love to play Senna from this spot. The only issue is our items don't really work for it. We don't really have anything towards like that death cap for Senna. You can go like Archangels, though Senna does want to kind of like burst frontline a lot, so it's a little bit hard. But I mean, I'm in a reroll meta. I see 2 Sennas. I say, oh, maybe it's Senna. Oh.
For sure. It's looking like I mean, I don't know. Mentally, I think I'm already committed to a Senna board from this spot. I'm not happy with the items though. I wouldn't put myself in this spot in the first place. But to be honest, like you have 2 Sennas, you're loose streaking. I do think the current meta right now is that if you do lose streak early, especially losing a lot of HP, you do have to play around reroll. It's really hard to play standard from such a spot, you know.
Yeah.
But anyways, going to Josh QQ again. Also, somebody else who has also decided to opt for the 20 gold start, and we can tell based off their economy, but not a very good board. Nothing that they can really throw together. Dazzler in the early game, very fucking weak. Yeah, there's not much else to be said. This spot is
I mean, he's going for he is Stimpack, right? He really wants to play for Lost Streak here. The only scary thing about Stimpack is that you have to make sure you have to get right to the edge, right, and get your items, but you don't want to go over the edge and just keep losing after that, because you can just easily just die if you just full Lost Streak into 50 HP and then continue losing. So you got to be careful.
It's also very possible that with Stimpack is that he's actually going to try to open as much and just get as much economy as possible. Although if that was the case, he should definitely be at 40 already at this point. I think we've seen players like Tidal in the past, and even like the highest elos, the lobby take something like Stimpack or Blood Money, and then they're really trying to like they're gonna lose streak, and they're gonna try and squeeze every drop of money that they can, and then 3-2 or 3-5 even look for those really heavy cents and then stabilize really hard. So I would love to see some type of play that, you know, shows some similarity to that type of line. But anyways, Spat on the carousel on a Seraphine, nothing that is too hot. There is a Riven. Maybe somebody can lean towards 8-bit. We haven't been seeing any Riven this entire tourney, by the way.
Yeah.
Which I thought was kind of interesting. Riven's definitely one of the best, if not the best 3-cost reroll right now.
Yeah.
Maybe with this 4 execution line, maybe there's a bit of a contender. But especially with 6-8-bit, it's so fucking strong. And I'm kind of surprised to see that it hasn't been played very much.
Yeah, it's very strong, but it can be a little bit hard to get to. You need so much gold to get to actually like Riven 3, and it can be kind of awkward. Like if you try to full Lost Streak into Riven, you just hit like 3-5, and if you don't hit your Rivens on your roll down, if you don't hit something good at your 3-5, you can easily just die very quickly. So that's I would say the hard part about Riven is that like you need a lot of gold, you need to be relatively healthy. The nice thing is we're in Scuttle Puddle here, so if someone wants to play Riven, they're gonna have the resources to do it.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that as well. I think Scuttle Puddle really enables these sort of like 3-cost reroll boards in particular, because you're able to get to start rolling for these 3-costs so much earlier, right?
Yeah.
So I think you can I think the main sort of strategy for 3-cost reroll, and you can correct me if I'm wrong or maybe you have a different take on this, but when it comes to 3-cost reroll, especially in portals like Scuttle Puddle and Crabgrave, I think people are very flexible about whatever headliners they find. They just keep playing the strongest board, and then for 1 hits, they just roll down, and for the most part, they have enough economy that they can just like even hit on 4-1 with the 3-star 3 costs.
Yeah, definitely in a portal like this, you could certainly see some people hitting 3 stars as early as 4-1. It sort of depends on how their early game goes. If you get gifted a pretty strong early game, you know, you get like an Olaf that can item hold. Ooh, yeah, that is a kill. But I mean, we have Renans here. Like, where are we playing Kel from this spot? I don't think so.
I mean, we're not playing Kel from this spot, but it's looking like something that we could consider as like our... Oh, the thing is we have Lilia headliner.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, so hard to sell Lilia.
It is definitely very hard to sell Lilia here.
Yeah, she has our entire front line here.
Yeah, looks like we're just going to try to pray for a 5-streak here. But looks like Wigwag's in our lobby, Itachi's in our pool, as well as Politicus. This board, it doesn't look that strong to me, but surprisingly enough, we're 4 win streaking.
I'm surprised by the 5-streak as well. Politicus ends up hitting the The Senna 2-star, so definitely could be Senna angle, though it's gonna be a little scary that we're fighting into Politicus here. Though the Lily is at least getting good good ults off. She needs to get one more cast off. That's the thing about this Lily. You know, if she can get 2 cast off. Oh, just barely doesn't. It looks like we're gonna be okay though. The Kaisa spread out. Yeah, we are gonna be fine for the 5 streak here. But yeah, this Lily unit, I feel like 100% of the time she gets 1 cast off and she gets like 1 auto of getting the second one off and then dies.
Okay, by the way, Wigwag once again.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw his board or not. Bro's Urgot 2 again.
Okay, he's the Urgot 2 Whisperer, man. he just loads in every game with Urgot 2 at the end of stage 2. How is this allowed? Like, who's balancing the game?
This is unbelievable. Urgot 2 easily the best 3 cost right now in terms of stage 3 stage. And to be honest, I think under the right circumstances with 6 Mosher, I think he can actually tempo to 9 with Urgot 2. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but like maybe with a Poppy 2.
I think it's somewhat reasonable, depending on how healthy you are, depending on how your early stages go. Yeah, I mean, Urgot is still a solid unit. The problem is, like, late game, he's gonna have trouble just, like, doing enough damage to kill the entire board. At least they buffed his damage. Yeah, they buffed this unit very good. But, you know, he has good damage now, just not as good as, you know, something like an Ezreal or a Zed or something. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think you can item carry him for a long.
Our items are looking so good, by the way. Oh, double set in our shop, by the way, and a Senna Chosen. Oh, we are cruising. I mean, this is looking to me like a Senna Chosen, Morello GS, or Morello and like something like a BT for the Urgot. I mean, we have so many options here.
He's looking at Gunblade, okay. And then, I mean, he might even go Gunblade Nashers here just to play for the Vex items. Seems like something Wigwag would do. The only weird thing is we have this Urgot too with no items just because.
You hear me out. That was just wrong. Like, Gunblade is not right here. Like, there's no way, right? Like, surely it's not Gunblade in this spot. You can make 2 good items versus just, like, 1 shitty item. And Vex with Gunblade is not even that good.
I think like, it looks like he values it a decent amount. Like, he had it in one of his other games. I think it's pretty solid onto Vex. You get, like, you get the big burst down, and then you, like, heal up your front line. You heal up this Amumu, who's, like, the value of HP on Amumu is going to be very, very high. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I could see it.
Apparently someone in my chat says he's in love with Gunblade. He's playing Executioners. He thinks Gunblade is best. He likes to make 2 Gunblades.
2 Gunblades. See, I told you.
2 Gunblades. That's interesting. Okay, but then at the very least, isn't it Gunblade Urgot?
I don't actually know who dealt more damage there, but it could be Senna. She's your headliner.
Oh, interesting. Bro took Portable Forge. I mean, isn't it Goldmancer staff here? Oh, he had DFG. Oh, I misread
DFG.
that.
Yeah, this
I mean,
seems really good.
It's okay.
Your Vex is going to cast pretty quickly, and then, yeah. I mean, it's also a really, really nice third item here.
So somebody had mentioned that apparently the reasoning behind the Gunblades is apparently 4 Executioners is enough damage. So Gunblade just gives you the utility that you need to like heal up the front line. It's pretty interesting to think about. I don't know how I feel about that. I remember at least during the 6 Executioner patch, and maybe I'm just an old head for like not innovating or like whatever. But like to be honest, like with Gunblade, I remember Gunblade never being like Vex's items. It's always like mana gen. It was like Morello +1, and it was always like damage.
I think healing's pretty solid onto Vex. At least that is what I've heard about this Vex unit. But I don't know. I don't play with that much. So, and yeah, I mean, I could see it. You know, like the Gunblade, you get the huge burst damage from the Vex, and then you just use that to fuel into the Amumu to get like another cast from Vex. I don't know. I think it makes a decent amount of sense. There's an interesting board from Joe here, by the way.
Double Kaisa 2. Yeah,
Double Kaisa 2. He's playing Disco. He has a TG. His slams are Shojin, Evan Shroud, Bramble Vest, I think. This is like Joe V just putting whatever on the board to try to save some HP and to try to win fights.
I mean, he's on that 4 win streak. He definitely wants to preserve the streak. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I think the Gunblade discussion is so interesting to me because I don't like. Okay, so let's say theoretically 4 Executioners is enough damage, right? Would you rather have extra healing for the Amumu, or would you rather just have mana gen so that it casts more?
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, he has he ended up making Nashers. He has DFG, which is going to give him some mana. Like, he's going to get a cast off like very, very quickly, and then like the Nashers is going to fuel the second cast. So like, I think the idea might be that she just has enough mana gen with that setup that he has, with just like Nashers plus some item that allows her to cast relatively quickly. I think that's the idea, but I'm not the Vex Whisperer, you know, he is, so you can ask him in your post-match interview.
I do personally think that Adaptive Helm is just too good on Vex. So I find it hard to believe that Gunblade is right. If Gunblade is right, then I can definitely see why double Gunblade is correct. But obviously, Wigwag is kind of the one who knows this comp in and out. Like neither of us do.
Yeah.
So maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, someone else mentioned that since it's Guardians, I wonder if it staggers the shield procs meter. That's an interesting thought, like staggering the shields.
Yeah.
Via healing, like that's an idea. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know if it's real, but
yeah,
it's an idea.
I can see it. I can see it. It's definitely spicy for sure. All right, well let's see. Going into the carousel, nothing really stands out to me. There is the Zen with the sword, the Raptor got it. So it looks like Raptor might be playing 80 Flex again. I think Raptor's played 80 Flex every single game.
Has it been every game?
I feel like it's been every game. Have we seen him play like a reroll board?
I don't know. It definitely could be. It's definitely been most of the games, if not all of them. I could see it though, like especially if Raptor thinks, Raptor's a little bit of a, he's a confident fellow in himself. I could certainly see Raptor saying, I'm like the best player here. I'm just going to play the playstyle that gives me the highest amount of control over my own game, which is going to be like fast 8, 80 flex type gameplay, where like, he's not re-rolling and it's like, oh, if I miss, I miss. He's just putting the entire game in his hands, saying how well can I, do a 4-2 roll down? How well can I like push fast 8, fast 9,
Right. I think this is also something interesting too. Because when it comes, I'm not gonna say that smurfing is good. I don't think smurfing is good. And it makes no sense to smurf in TFT. But if you were to smurf, playing 80 flex in these level 8 boards is the way to go. Because you are in the most control, right? And so, not to say that Raptor is smurfing, but he's a very good player. A very good player. And I can definitely see him thinking that he's the best player in the lobby. So, in that, similar mindset, if he does think that he's best and it's like not even close, then taking 80 flex, I can definitely see like the reasoning behind it. Also, a player is chosen. Hello. Pick it up. I'm going over the stride breaker here. Let's go to the board. We're rolling on 6. Trying to look for the Seraphine chosen, it looks like.
He's already got 6. He just needs to find the chosen. He actually has 7. He's actually one off Seraphine 3 without the chosen. The hard part about this is that like I feel like the chosen Seraphine is so integral to this comp because it gives you the double cast on every other cast, which I feel like is so big. So it's kind of tough.
We are 50 gold level 4 though. I mean, this is another thing too. I think Strikebreaker is the representative diamond. Is that correct?
Let me check, but yeah, probably.
I do believe he is, and I think when you're sort of, I mean, let's not be crass, right? Like diamond is still very good. Like diamond across the community is still very good, but compared to a higher elo, it's not very good, right? And one of the things that sort of separates a lot of diamond players from hitting masters, from hitting like higher ranks in general, is that they are really scared of breaking 50. And I think that is kind of what's going on here, where he could have, it's very possible he could have found the Seraphine chosen and would have preserved a lot more HP had he had rolled and broke from 50, but it looks like he hasn't broken 50 the whole game. So that is something to keep in mind. Maybe it's because it's Scuttle Puddle, he thinks he'll just have enough money anyways, but we were one off Seraphine chosen for so long that like I think that like hitting the Seraphine chosen would have saved so much HP and we had so much tempo that instead of 5 loss, we could have been 5 win during stage 3.
Yeah. The other weird thing about this spot is with 7 Seraphines already, I wonder if you do ever just look for a different chosen in this spot. We rolled over like the Echo chosen. He also didn't hold like the Nico from that earlier shop. Like imagine if we held that Nico, we'd have 4 Nikos and find a Nico. We could just go for like Nico 3 using the chosen and then just Seraphine 3 just because it looks like we're about to naturally hit the Seraphine 3 with no chosen. I mean, now he all of a sudden he has 4 Lulus. We can just go for the natural Seraphine 3 and then make Lulu 3 using chosen, which could certainly be the way we go.
I 100% am down for that as well.
He's gonna use the duplicator.
We're still down a chosen here. We do have. I mean that's a decision. I mean I guess Ziggs is fine. We do have the remover, but we're still playing without a chosen again. I think this is the same thing we were talking about earlier, but just being afraid to break 50 is just something that holds a lot of players back. It's very counterintuitive, I will admit. But once you start to see past the, that you don't have to be making +5 from your interest every single time, I think the game becomes a lot easier for you.
Yeah. Other thing is we ended up making Sunfire Morello here, which is pretty awkward. We have Static Shiv as our last item onto Seraphine, which is also kind of awkward. We'd really like just like some kind of last like real damage item. He had like the Nashers available. Could be Nashor's third item, and this Seraphine would just be casting a ton. So yeah, the items end up being a little bit awkward here, and it's kind of scary.
Also, yeah, I think somebody put it really well. Trade like 5 to 6 golden inches for 20 to 30 HP sounds like a good deal to me. I think that is very, very true. Also, we did roll over heavy hitters. I think heavy hitters would have been terrifically fine in the spot. The other level here. Oh, we're just one off Lulu 3.
One off Lulu 3, yeah.
Man, we're not gonna roll. fundamentally, I definitely want to roll here. Or at the very least, pick up the Mordekaiser and just play this for like a couple turns. But
Mort doesn't see
realistically,
that much,
you should be rolling here for like the Lulu Chosen, for the Echo 2.
I mean, we've already broken 50 gold, so I'm down to at least roll 4 times and and break down to 40 here and pick up something.
I do agree. Okay, let's go over the Wigwam's board real quick. He did find the Vex Chosen with Executioner, super nice. Breaking 50, very, very good. But it looks like we have we're 2 off Vex 3, I think.
Yep.
He found the York again on 7, by the way.
What a beast.
Okay. I mean, that just seems high roll as fuck. But also, Gargoyle, and the Mumu. We're basically BIS and Mumu.
Yeah, I think he's very happy with his items.
Yep, we just need the Rod of Carousel for Wigwag, and suddenly we're looking at Spark double Gargoyles, which I believe is BIS and Mumu. We are losing Strikebreaker's board, though, who did hit the Seraphine 3. And we're going to go over to Mario Kart Player 5, by the way, level 8, 75 gold.
Wait a minute. It's just another fast 9 on Kaisa, too.
My God, this Joe B guy is so creative with the way that he gets a 9. This is very solid stuff. We're seeing on the double Zac as well. I love this a lot.
Yeah.
I think he's realized that his HP is so high, he's still streaking that like nothing can really stop him. So he's gonna just go 9 anyways, and then start rolling from there. It's gonna be a level 9 at 5-1, I believe. But we're gonna have like at the worst case scenario, like 70 HP.
For sure.
Like there is nothing stopping us from finding a significantly powerful board on 9 here. So this is very good. And also maybe Kaisa 3, he is holding on to an extra Kaisa on his bench. I mean, I don't think it's good, but maybe he's about to prove his
There's no way he is not going for Kaisa 3 in this spot, man. This unit.
Who knows?
He's all right, but if we were going to go for that, we probably would have rolled for it earlier to spike our board and just ensure the streak.
That is true. But also, Raptor, by the way, he's very strong board. Kali Chosen, really good items. Took Bow's budget, Vampirism with the great one, and yet Joe only lost by 3 units.
Yeah.
It's
crazy.
A really good loss, despite the fact that Raptor's board is significantly more expensive. So I mean, it's just a fucking Joby special. Also, we got the Lucian on the carousel.
Ooh, Raptor gets the Lucian on carousel. That's so gross. Somebody deny him. Hey, somebody on my team deny him. Just take the Lucian for fun. Oh no.
Yeah, it looks like Fire Mage Mario Kart player. I mean, if I'm Joe, I'm just taking the Blitzcrank in this spot. I'm surprised he took the Gragas instead. Maybe that gives him Gragas too?
He's already got Gragas too, though.
So what the fuck? Oh, I mean, maybe... Oh, it might have been an in-call thing.
Oh. Yeah, certainly.
But also, Lulu, we finally have the Lulu 3, the Chosen, and an extra Lulu somehow. Okay. But, I mean, this spot's looking fantastic. Strikebreaker's in a really, really fantastic spot. Definitely a lot less HP than we could be, but still, nonetheless, very strong spot to be in. Blitzies, by the way, Senna 3, true damage, has a Shiv on the Senna, a lot of items on bench. This is not looking too hot.
Yeah, that's the only scary thing is we took Salvage Bin, and he's getting a little bit of that Salvage Bin dizziness that happens. And so he has a ton of components. At least he slams a few here. But
yeah, I don't think these slams were correct, by the way, the Kali. Sure, BT is very good on her, but yeah, this is definitely not correct. Definitely, I think it would have been... I have to look at his items again just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure he had GS Guardbreaker open. Like, healing is very important for sure, or maybe even Gunblade. Maybe have an open chain, like Gunblade Titans were also options as well, I think. Yeah. So, breaking it apart again. Wait,
he's listening. He's listening to you. He's going to make some different items. Oh, he's going to move items over to the Kiana. The scary thing about this play, though, is that it's going to be very hard for you to actually make it to Kiana 2 in this position. You are
for sure.
Very, very low HP, very, very low gold. It's much more likely that you're actually going to find a Kali 2 in this spot. So now you're kind of artificially capping yourself lower by the fact that you're stuck playing around this Kiana for the rest of the game. It's probably a little bit stronger right now, which is what he's going for, just because he doesn't want to die and doesn't want to go 8th. And I mean, yeah, I'm down to not go 8th here. But it makes the future of this game a little scary. It's
No, is he dead?
he's
Wait,
alive.
Josh QQ went 8th.
But
What happened
Josh
over
went
here?
8th.
Also, I'm just saying, look at the red potions, by the way. My team coordinating once again. We're noticing that a little too late, but still very cool. Okay, Raptor, by the way, 18 HP, 100 gold, level 8. Raptor's holding the line.
Yep,
Bro's holding the line.
the top challenger players just going fast 9 every game like a beast.
I mean, he could have went 9 already, right? Like, this is a lot of money just be sitting on willy-nilly.
Yeah.
But
He is
looks
18
like
HP, yeah. It's a little
we're
scary.
going to be watching, I believe, a very, very crucial pivot this turn.
Yes.
He does need to pivot his board. Does need to find things like, I don't know, Z2, things like Zac2, stuff like that. We'll see how he actually decides to flex his board and whatever chosen he finds. Whatever units he finds, rather. Finds a Yorick, finds the Zac. Doesn't pick up the Zac at all. Actually, doesn't value it very much. Oh, I think it's because he already has the Alawi. Pretty interesting to see. Yorick pair, very good.
I'm down
Keep
for him to
rolling.
miss.
We do have
Down for him to hit
the
nothing.
Gnar.
Dog, you got me?
Oh,
Full miss?
God.
No 2 stars? No nothing?
Oh!
Ooh, he doesn't really have items for the Ziggs is the hard part.
He might, though. He might have Guard Breaker and a tier item.
That's true. Yeah, he might. Yeah, could just be like a Guardbreaker Shojin here.
Yeah, I can see Guard Breaker Shojin. Oh, he's itemizing Illusion. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So when Hodge Ginsu on the Illusion here, and I think he's thinking about the Ziggs. I think he definitely locked it. But I am curious to see what his final board looks like. It does look like, despite being a Seraphine 3, Lulu 3, he still wins against Strandbreaker here.
Yep.
But this was quite the rollout. He rolled so much money, and it almost feels like he didn't hit much. But this Ziggs 2 should help him stabilize significantly.
Yeah.
So let's see how he finally completes the cash out. By the way, cashing out. See what else we got here. We got a belt. Yay.
Belt. Nice.
Yay. But yeah, I'm down to sell this Akali. I do think it is the right move, but after making the Hodge on Lucian, now I'm not so sure. I think if we were gonna play around this this Ziggs, that we should have made sure we had items that we could actually utilize on him.
Yeah,
now, like, you could argue maybe a Hodge Ginsu, but oh god.
Yeah, but I don't think he even wants to sell like the Lucian at this point. So what is he just gonna TG the Ziggs and then put these Akali items onto Yorick? Like
I think that's actually the play.
maybe. Okay, yeah, TG Ziggs. He rolls a Morello. Decent Ziggs item. The Fire Mage's board, he's clearing to the front line really quickly, but can he get to the back? He is on the back line. His board is so low though. The Kate cast? Oh god, the Ziggs cast in the air?
Oh god, I mean, I think he's alive. He's alive.
He's
right?
alive. He's alive for
Politicus is
sure.
going down in
Politicus
7th.
dead.
Oh god. Politicus, by the way, the true damage. Oh wait.
Ooh.
I mean, do you ever just sell this? Fuck it, I'm down.
Yeah.
I mean, these are actually some really good Ziggs items, though.
That's true. Yeah, it's actually so hard to roll them here,
Yeah,
right?
you
Part
can't.
2.
Oh man.
Oh, he doesn't even want part 2 because he wants.
All right, I'm gonna look over at Strikebreaker's board. This is the Seraphine reroll player.
Yeah.
Able to pop off the Zeke's Herald to get it onto the Sona here. Still has the same remover from before, and we're still 50 gold. 50 gold, 1 life. I mean, hey, bro's a believer.
True.
I mean, hey, still playing it this way, but still managing to secure top 6. It's still not even bad at all.
For sure, for sure. Fighting Fire Mage here, who is like a went 9, but has the entire board kind of 1-star. It also is ooh, this got it's blinged out with a true damage spat on this Lucian. So we got blinged out Lucian. He's gonna cast here, do as much as he can. That Lulu cast though, oh my god, just deletes the board. And Raptor lost. Raptor went 6th.
Lost. Oh
Wow.
god.
Yeah.
There's another illusion as well for potentially Strikebreaker to get. I believe it's the no. Was Strikebreaker the true damage player, or who's the blinged out player? Was it Fire Mage?
Fire Mage, yes, was the blinged out player.
I'm gonna look at Fire Mage's spot.
Yeah,
Oh,
agreed.
denying the Lucian together to make sure that Fire Mage actually gets it? Oh, hell
Holy.
nah.
You know what I'm
Look at the
thinking right
little
now, Kai,
coordination.
is there's no way Raptor is ever going to forgive us if he goes like 1-1, 3-1, and then we make the scores doubled up, and then he ends up not being first on his team. But it's all good.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's for
Wait, look
content.
at- Fire Mage is 1 off of Lucian 2,
Ooh,
and that's
yeah.
a huge spike. Also has a Jin on his board with a full bench. Ooh, yuck.
Yeah, this is such
But-
a weird spot.
Oh, I was down for the Ziggs over the Jin here.
Yeah.
But oh well, it's okay. Still rolling for that last Lucian would be huge. Also, I do want to check up on Wigbug's board because he is playing this Executioner line.
Yep.
Playing against a very capped out Mario Kart Player 5 Ziggs chosen board as well. Jin 2, I believe.
Jin 2, yeah.
My
Love GS
goodness.
JG.
I mean, it's looking like a turbo first for Joe Bookmark. I mean, who else can beat his board?
He just needs enough front. Like this fight was a little scary for a sec, but I mean, Jin ends up clearing it out.
Oh, I mean, scary for who?
Yeah, okay, fair.
By the way, Stridebreaker going all in 5th place. We have secured our top 4. Looks like Mario Kart player. I mean, this is looking like a first for Joe. I mean, I don't know who the fuck is beating this guy. Looks like he's playing into Itachi Sucks Kale Reroll again, popping up every single game so far, and no Rivens. I don't know why.
I mean, I think Kale's better than Riven low key. I mean, I think Riven can cap higher, but I think Kale is so much more consistent. So I think
Kale
that's
is
why.
a lot more consistent. That is fair. But we also do have the Penaspat, so that's something to keep in mind. This Penaspat could go on something like a Kane 2, and we're looking at a pretty fucking like capped out board.
Okay.
But
We're gonna see the fight here. Joe B
I mean, I just,
versus
I
Itachi.
don't see. Oh, maybe the Viego can scam a kill here.
Does a ton of damage on the front line really quickly. Jin's
Oh,
firing.
oh no!
But the Kale's aggroed on a Jin. Look at that.
Oh my! No way.
Kale is balanced.
Kale is balanced.
Yeah.
I mean, it's looking like, oh god, it's looking like your 2 players, 3 and 4, is not looking too hot.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, Joe beat Wigbug. Maybe we can. It's a little bit low HP, but yeah, we'll make it work. Why not? I mean, a Fire Mage needs to clutch it out here. Fire Mage needs to hit like Lucian 2 here, and then we're really cooking.
We are holding on to the Z pair on the bench, by the way. So that is something to be said. I'm kind of surprised we are holding on to the Z pair here, especially with Capricious. Like I feel like there could have been something better here.
And we're just playing Yone on our board right now, right? Just for crowd divers, so the Z2 could just go in over Yone. This is where we're not playing for
Oh.
Yana paired as well. So many pairs in this spot.
But we got an Edge of Night. I don't know, blue buff. Okay.
Oh, you're Beast Guy. Right. Echo 2. Is there the Alawi? I wonder if there's a way to get it in.
Sell the Zeds, man. Sell the Zeds. Wake up. I mean, this is not my player, but I mean, like, at this point, like, come on, man.
Oh, there's Z2.
Z2. Now what? I mean, fuck it. I'm not for Z2 over this Jin. This Jin's not doing jack shit.
Yeah. I would definitely like to, I mean, we're still playing Yone, right? I'm like, Yone's just crowd diver. We can play.
Yeah.
We can play Zed over Yone, and then we at least.
I mean, we lose 4, go down to 3 crowd divers.
I mean, I mean, once this is Joe B versus Fire Mage here, so it might be a call to make his board slightly weaker. Though I don't think he needed to make his board any weaker. He's taking the biggest loss of all time, and it's a 4th for Fire Mage.
That is so unfortunate. Wigbug is also losing as well. Itachi Sucks is actually on a huge win streak here with the Kale Reroll board, and Wigbug is actually losing out to it, which is kind of unfortunate to see. I do want to see the fight, whatever is not the Ghost. But
that's the Lucian 2?
Lucian 2.
Okay.
God, this is so bad. I mean, if this board loses to Kale Reroll,
then the game is not very good. Agreed.
Yeah, but also, by the way, look at the itemization. I don't know how he did this, but he was able to bounce the JG off and get the GA onto the
That's true.
Jin 2 here, which is honestly insane. It's so good for him. Also, the Yorick 2, he's so capped out. Playing into Itachi Sucks. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes, but they're going to be fighting real and real here. So let's see how things work out. Yeah. I mean, also Jin is on the correct side this time, which is super nice as well.
Yeah. It's just a battle of frontline. That's the scary thing, is that this board, you need to buy a lot of time. Joe's board needs to buy a lot of time. And look, the Viego's on the backline again. It's just so unwinnable. Oh, the Jin's shooting. It wasn't even close.
I mean, that just doesn't seem correct.
Yeah.
What was Joe's augment?
Riot Games. Let's replay that one, Riot Games. I don't think that's real.
There's no way Joe's board goes 3rd. That is insanity.
It is actually
He's not even
crazy.
like that capped out with KL 3. Like, this could be a Kane 2. This could be a Yorick 2. This could be a Ziggs 2. There's so many, like a Lilia 1 on his board. There's so many things that could be better here, but looking like it's another 1-2 knockout from the Kai boys.
Oh my god. It's worse. It's worse. We made the scores double and it's going to be worse. Okay, it's fine. We're going to close it out 1, 2, 3, 4 from my squad next game for the full swing. I'm down. I'm down.
Man. And then we're like here playing with this Executioner board, but honestly, I don't see this ever winning out against the Kale board. I think it's a decent board, strong third board, but
I mean,
guess the HP
I think
presentation was just there.
if Kale beats Joe B's board, then surely it's winning against this board, right?
I mean, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, there
That's
we go.
just-
We went going down to 10 HP.
Smurfing it up. One more carousel. Wigwag needs
mean, what else-
something
what
to
else
swing
could-
it, but
what
what
could-
could you get?
Yeah, what could Wigwag possibly do to win out this fight? I can't think of anything. This DFG item, by the way, also I'm not the biggest fan.
It's alright.
Like, sure, like I don't know. I view it more of as a debuff augment or debuff item rather than like a like an actual carry item.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm still in shock that Joe's board lost to
Yeah, me too.
the Kale board. Like that should not ever be the case. But maybe More 3 is just too strong. Like I don't. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean,
Like,
he just bursted the front line too quickly, and Joe's front line, even though he had a lot of 2-stars, I guess just I don't know. We could look back at like the itemization for it, but yeah, I think it was just the front line just got burst so quickly every single fight between the Viego and the Kale that and
mean,
Joe
well,
B
well-
in my chat like, isn't this inexcusable balance? By the way.
I mean, he's not wrong. He
Yeah.
has the most capped out legendary board that you could ever hit. But his board still lost to Kale reroll. Like
Uh-huh.
nothing else can really be said about it. Like Joe played the game very well, by the
Yeah.
way, too. Using double Kaitsu 2 to get to 9.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets Jin 2, Lucian 2, Ziggs 2, Yorick 2, Alawi 2. Nah, it's a third. Like,
Nah,
dude,
it's a
this game is
third.
just inexcusable, man. That is unbelievable.
Pretty
But-
pretty crazy game.
Looks like that is a very good game. If the players are ready, they can feel free to start the final lobby. There is no break in between, so
Yep.
feel free to go ahead, start it up.
Start it
We will
up.
be watching.
I'm gonna BRB real quick to go grab something, but and just nobody check the score sheet because that's not what's important. Is that we're all having fun.
The important thing is that we're all having fun. I mean, isn't the fucking Subwars over? Team Kai for the win? Oh, wait, Sub-Zero left. I forgot. Oh, man, I can't yap. Oh, God. Hey, start it up. Hey, can we start up the last game? I mean, dude, okay, can we just be honest, though? Isn't Sub-Zero getting absolutely fucking cleared? And this guy wanted me to shave my head for this event, dude? I'm doing him a favor by not making the punishment that deep. Like, take a look at the scores real quick. Look at this shit. I mean, okay, let's just go through the results. There is a 34 point gap. 34 point gap? Like, please, it's not even close, guys. For the next Sub Wars, when we do this again, Sub-Zero's chat, the Sub-Zero subs, by the way, you guys have got to turn up. You guys got to turn up, bro. I'm just saying. I mean, I might even go as far as to say, like, who is providing the better educational content? Oh God! Oh wait, I'm gonna save that one for when he gets back. As soon as he's back, that's the first. We can see his camera right now, right? So as soon as he sits back down, and as soon as he puts the earphones in, that's the first thing that's coming out of my mouth. I'm so excited, guys! Thank you for doing well. We get to talk so much shit. Sub-Zero arc, bro, like Sub-Zero fraud, bro. Get the fuck out of here. But anyways, I do the opposite of what Kai says, and I'll play Sub-Zero arc subs. But I mean, this Kai guy complains too much. Wait, wait, what do you mean I'm complaining? Wait, I'm shouting you guys out. You guys have been. Oh yeah, and then doesn't this just?
What is up,
can't you
Kai,
just
my good
admit
friend, my
that-
good kind person? That is
Like,
a
I'm just-
positive beacon of hope in the cruel world that exists. How's it going?
Positive beacon of hope.
Yeah, what's
Oh,
up?
man. No, nothing. All right, can we start up the next game? Hello. Now I can't talk shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh man, I was so excited. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs to talk shit anyways? Not me. But all right, so can we start up? What is going on? Who are we waiting for? But so did you see the point gap by any chance? Or
Yeah.
should I say Point Canyon?
Is it
Absolute
possible if
devastation, Grand Canyon who?
let me see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Best case scenario.
I was gonna say you guys still lose out. Triple points.
Well, let's just make it as close as we can.
Make it as close as we can. All right, fine. Start up, baby. It looks like they are finally into game, the last game of the series. I mean, this is honestly, at the end of the day, I would argue that this was a very successful TFT Sub Wars.
For sure.
I think
Yeah.
we definitely could talk a little bit more about the format. You know, maybe we differentiate how we choose the players. I mean, obviously we want to include everybody, right?
Yeah.
Including players of all skill level does not matter. I mean, it has to be some like you have to have some hands, right?
Mhm.
Like we can't have somebody walking in here who's like silver and then like
I mean, we
completely fucking
could.
up the temp of the lobby. I mean, we could, but then like,
We could do all silver Subwars.
do we really want to? Do you want to?
It could be funny.
For who? I mean, like, why would you play in the Subwars knowing you're gonna get flamed like the whole Subwars? Like, isn't that like masochistic behavior?
I think people like it, honestly.
I think the general public likes it, but I don't know if the people actually playing it would like that.
I don't know. We can
Now,
we can
what do
see
you
what
have
people
against
think.
Silvers? What's a high and low elo lobby? So the format of this event has been Diamond Plus. So we each have the equal number of diamonds, masters, GMs, and challengers across all of our teams. But because we have that set up in place, like now it's like there's a bit of discrepancy where you know, because it's such a large range of skill, some heroes getting gapped.
It's
So,
not. It's like it doesn't have anything to do with like the. Like, I don't think that has to do with the players. It's just, I mean, Raptor ran really hot today. Itachi also is like popping off. Apparently, after double points, he's ahead of Raptor because his points are doubled.
I guess I'm just a better drafter.
Yeah, I
So
guess
we're multi-talented for the final portal.
Mm-hmm.
So this is actually the second time we're watching multi-talented, which actually sounds pretty sick.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's really just like I don't think it has to do with the ranks of the players. It's just, I mean, look, somebody's got to be the winner. And you know,
Well, I mean, yeah, okay. You ever watch the Olympics? And you know how like at the Olympics, they have the podium. Where, like third is kind of like here, second is a little higher, and then the first is like at the top, and then the person who's staying first is like staying the highest. Like if this was the Olympics, I'm just saying, like we're 2-1, right? There's no third place here, but like I'm just saying, the first place podium isn't it kind of high? Like, you know, because you guys are getting gapped like an absolute canyon.
I couldn't tell if you were flaming or if you were like.
Oh no, I just wanted to get my metaphor out. I'm not actually going anywhere with this.
Yeah. Wigbog started the game with an Amumu again. He's actually just the Amumu and Gargoyle. Like he's just gonna hard force it again.
Anyways, I've said my piece.
Okay, that's good.
But
look, we had
looking like the executioners once again. I want to know what Wigbog's ADP is, by the way, across this whole tourney. I'm very curious to see because he's played executioner so much.
Well,
whether or not it's actually
well, the thing is, he went 1-1 and then like ran it down the next two. Like
did he really?
Yeah, he went 1-1. I think 7-8. Yes, he went 1-1, 7-8, and then last game he went second. So it's still a pretty good AVP, but definitely could have been better if he didn't go 7-8. I don't know what he played in the 7-8 games. I don't know if he played executioners again or not because I don't think. I guess we watched one of them.
Oh, that's Jazz Baby.
I love me of That's Jazz Baby, but I wonder if Joe even wants to play this. Joe, like, I think in this format, especially after watching Joe and Raptor play, I feel like they don't want to play that much reroll. They just want to play like fast push levels. But I don't know if you really can when you're offered That's Jazz Baby Twin Terror.
That's Jazz Baby 2-1. Yeah, like these are some incredible options. Also, we have a Spark Slam as well. It's really hard to say That's Jazz Baby. Like, we reroll Twin Terror and then what? Also, is Twin Terror even like that good? Looks like That's Jazz.
Yeah, and he already has the Superfan opener as well, which like just fits in so well.
He has
with
the Kaista as well. Like, dude, like his spot is so good for That's Jazz.
Yeah. And he's just gonna get, well, he's gonna get 3 synergies in, which would buff his Bard, but he can't play 3 synergies and his Bard, so it's chill. It's also multi-talented, which will sort of guarantee when he goes for the Morello Slam. I could see it for the Bard. Like multi-talented is gonna guarantee that whatever you get, Bard chosen or MF chosen, you're going to get the Jazz version because it's, you know, it's doubled.
Right. Oh god, this multi-talented portal is just so good for reroll. It's actually just disgusting. Wait, let's go over to Demasi and Raptor. Let's see what's going on over here. The other incredible challenger player in this tourney format.
Hey, you don't have to go too crazy.
Quest? Is he Escort Quest?
The other person,
no,
Escort Quest, he's Patient Study and just lost. Patient Study making 10. He's got, I mean, it could almost be a Seraphine reroll angle, but I don't know if he wants to play Seraphine and...
Nah, I mean, isn't this just a fast 8?
I mean, probably.
I mean, I'm looking like a fast.
From everything we've seen so far, probably.
Yeah. I mean, is it ever just IE and then you just slam wrap Morello? I mean, I guess you're committing too early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sort of like
have a chosen.
it's one of those situations where like, why make IE here? Though he did slam the bow onto Kaisa, so he's at least committed it a little bit. He's probably thinking about IE, but you should only slam IE in a fight where you're thinking that IE is actually going to make a difference. You know, like I
That's
think
also fair, yeah.
I think he's saying here, like, am I killing this Cassante too with a Crown Guard? Probably not, even with IE. So what's really like the point of making IE here?
Right. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Who have we not seen their spot yet? I'm down to look at Fire Mage's spots. What's going on over there? Also, Salvage Bin player. Absolutely love
I think
that.
that is Fire Mage, right? With the Salvage Bin.
Oh, bet. Dude, I love the Salvage Bin augment. I think it's so 5-head. It's so strong in the right hands. I think it's very skill expressive because you get to play anything you want as long as you're like calculating your items so that it makes decent sense when you put your board all together.
For sure. I mean, I think it's an incredible augment. What I'm kind of scared about is Fire Mage is my Masters player in the final lobby, and I'm not even that confident in myself to play Salvage Bin, so he's gonna pop off. He's a beast. He's an absolute beast.
I see.
We're going 1, 2, 3,
Sounds like
4.
you have no hope in your team.
I'm okay, and by the way, this is in section 15B of the rulebook. But if my team goes 1, 2, 3, 4 in the final lobby, there is a clause that says we get an extra 20 points. So that would actually.
What?
I should have read the rulebook, Kai. Should have read the rule. It's not in there. It's...
You have to go exactly 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
In the final lobby, just to make sure that you win. Just give as many handicaps as possible.
Yo, the Politicus board we got here. It's a escort quest board, and he's 3-streak. He's 100 streaking here with this Yasuo, which is a unit that I mean I kind of trash talk him a bit, but this Edge of Night, he's doing a ton of work in these early fights, and I mean 3-streak.
I did
with escort quest. I mean you can't say anything bad about that.
I do think that the Yasuo chosen is actually pretty good if you have the items for it. So things like a healing, things like a GA, right? If you have these 2 items ahead of you, like at 2-1, and you know that you're going to be playing around it, like I don't see an issue with it. But it's really hard to get everything online, especially because Yasuo really likes Edgelord. And it's so hard to fit in Edgelord and TD all in your early game board, right? You need a lot of things to go right.
Upside, once again, we're multi-talented, so all he needs to do is find the one Edgelord. There's a Riven and Chop here. I don't know if we can fit it. We'd have to cut out Pentakill here to fit in Edgelord. But I mean, ooh.
Wait, he rolled?
He rolled. I mean, he's escort quest, so he wants to spike as hard as possible. But the weird thing about rolling here is we don't really have any pairs. You know, like what are we rolling for in this position? We're rolling for Yasuo 3. I mean, we don't have any Yasuos. So
level 5 odds for the Yasuo. So
yeah. A little.
It's an interesting decision. We also can't really drop Penta, can we? Because we have an Olaf 2, and we need identity for the Olaf 2, and then we'd have to find Bruiser, but we don't have Bruiser. This is, I think, his strongest board, which is kind of weird to say. Like,
I mean, Olaf 2 is Olaf 2. But... Edgelord is pretty big. I feel like it might be stronger than Penta here. I mean, the damage reduction on Olaf is really good, but you know, like early game like this, you're not really. I mean, he doesn't have to sell those units because he's going to get 3 gold here, though. I mean, like, it's not like he was selling stuff that matters that much.
Oh, pick up the Aphelios. Thank you. Another Aphelios.
All right, there's Yasuo.
I mean, I would be...
Our next shop is 5 Yasuos.
I'd be amazed if he rolls here.
Yeah, I think after that roll, he's probably like, that's enough. I've paid for it. I won't go for it, but yeah. I mean, we need one more fight. We spent 2 gold to roll, but one more fight win, and we are 5-streak here with escort quest.
Yeah.
Bebe level! The Bebe level for Edgelord here.
Holy Giga Chat. Also, set 2? Nar 2?
This guy is cheating.
Oh, the Yasuo immediately got onto the Gnar though. I actually think Wigwag loses here based on positioning.
This Wigwag guy is just cheating though. He just naturals just 2-star 3 cost at the end of stage 2 every single game.
I mean, I think Wigwag just didn't position the way that he did. I think he actually wins this.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, based on the positioning, it's just not even close.
Yeah.
Also, somebody had asked, what sort of endgame board to look for when playing center reroll? They said they weren't sure what traits to run other than rapid fire, maybe true damage. Do you want to take this one, or do you want me to answer it?
Oh, go ahead if you want to, Kai. If you have a...
Okay. So I guess I'm just the expert. But when it comes to playing when it comes to playing Senna reroll, you definitely want to be playing around 6 true damage. That's sort of the main line. You do have other alternatives as well, but you do want to keep 2 rapid because that does buff your whole team. So 2 rapid, 6 true damage. Typically you play around super fans, and then the super cap is playing around the Kiana, teching out of super fans, and playing legendaries.
Yeah. One thing I would say is that if like it's kind of hard to fit 6 true damage until you push like the higher levels. So usually you're gonna be playing around like 4 true damage for a while, and like having to play a Yasuo to get to 6 true damage is like pretty rough. But once you get, ooh, speaking of like a spat or like a Kiana, then 6 true damage becomes a lot better. So like your lower level version of the board. What?
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Lower level version of the board,
Finish your thought.
you're gonna be playing around just like super fan and Senna and rapid fire, and then as many true damage as you can, usually like 4, and then like late game, yeah, you can get to like 6 to really cap yourself out.
Country spat.
Oh.
Country spat into multi-talented. This spot is so good.
True. Huh.
I actually think that this is a really good spot to play country in. It's
Yeah.
one of the few spots you can actually play from, and your components, you end up with an open bow and belt. That becomes your Ebon Shroud and something like GS, like red buff, or I guess not red buff, but Runance is fine on Samira as well.
Mhm.
Lot of good options here. I would 100% just commit to country from the spot.
You can wait and see your augment, because it's not like you're slamming country spat for 5 country here. So you can wait like 1 round, though it's a little scary that you might lose this fight. It's pretty close with the Gnar.
Oh, he definitely lost.
Bonk.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, especially because we're on a 5 streak here, I think leveling, especially with
Yep.
escort quests, like,
Mhm.
we lost so much money just now losing here. Like, we
Yeah.
definitely level here for anything. We're like,
It'd even just be double ergot.
Oh, prismatic. Oh my god, lucky gloves. Wait, isn't lucky gloves like really good here?
The upside is, yeah, it's solid in this board. It also gives you gloves that can kind of guarantee that you
Ooh.
get to the gloves for this board. This is a little final ascension if you can get to a late game.
I love. Okay, so I know the stats don't really support it, but I think Ascension with Country is really good. I actually am a huge proponent of Ascension with Country. I mean,
Yeah.
Lucky Gloves is the safer pick, but yeah, you know. I would have played. I don't know if I would have taken. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends. Wilwig is in the lobby and he loves to play around executioners.
This is true.
But yeah, Blinkist, by the way, still on his augment selection, ends up going with Bulwark.
Ooh.
Wow, and we have a very tanky front line with the 4 Sentinel, 2 Jazz, 2 Big Shot for the MF in the back line. I mean, this almost looks like fucking Bastion of Philios back from like set 9.
True, actually. Yeah. We have this
Very similar.
we have this Edge of Night Slam, so it definitely looks like we're just playing into like 80 flex. But yeah, I mean, the MF2 should do decent work carrying this board. This board that we're fighting is very scary with the Lucky Gloves, with the Hodge Sterax onto the Gnar. This is such a important fight to win.
Oh,
Wait,
I don't
MF's
think
gonna
we're
cast
winning.
here. Oh.
Oh,
Edge
the
of
GA
Night.
block, goodbye.
Yeah.
It's just that GA is just so bad on MF, and we just lack the damage. Sure, we have 2 Jazz, but so we have 3 traits. Like, it doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
So we need more backline, less frontline, especially after taking something like Impenetrable Bulwark, where this is kind of a learning opportunity actually. If you have such heavy frontline, taking even more frontline doesn't make a lot of sense.
Mhm.
You want to amplify your backline and your damage somehow. So actually, I think taking something like Harvesters might have made more sense rather than taking Bulwark in this specific spot.
Yeah. I
Also, just removing these items and throwing this here. Hello.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think
Let's go over to
this-
Raptor, by the way. Raptor's patient study.
Patient study into the Radiant TG here, and the Radiant TG is just sitting on this Nico for now. It looks like you were talking about Raptor not playing much reroll, but looks like he's playing a reroll game here. Looks like a Seraphine game. He has the Lulu to item hold for now. But he has 5 Seraphines without the headliner, so he just needs to find headliner. He's got Shojin made already. He's Shojin, half of Morello. And yeah, he could be a really, really good spot to play Seraphine here if he can just get chosen Seraphine.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, he's also so poor. Like, he's patient studying. He's this poor. Like, dude, like, you have to play reroll. I don't think you have any other choice. As much as you might not want to, but yeah. Why would it not be Lulu reroll? Oh, I think the term Seraphine reroll encompasses all of it.
Yeah, I mean, it could be
It's-
Lulu reroll, but the thing is, we have Lulu headliner and then no other Lulus. But we already have 5 other Seraphine, and he has 6 other Seraphines now. He's just going to take this rod for, I think it's just Death Cap if he wants to. Or maybe it's for Spark, actually. I think he might have had Cloak on bench.
I think he needs Spark, yeah.
Yeah, but now he has 6 Seraphines. So you could either find Seraphine Headliner and have Seraphine 3, or you have to find 6 Lulus. It's a lot easier to find Seraphine Headliner, I'd say. So yeah, just to me looks like I would think that we sell this Lulu and just play for Seraphine reroll because it's so easy to hit Seraphine 3. Just like right now, I mean, how wealthy is he? He could even just sell a Lulu here, roll, and he hits it in one roll because he hits it in one roll because the game is not very good, and yeah.
My God, what the fuck? Hello.
Oh no.
Man.
The only weird thing about this is we have this Spark. Yeah, he's gonna put it on the Eve for now. Like, where is the Spark gonna go later? Because we have TG on our Nico and TG on our Echo.
Oh, I mean, we could just pop off the TGs.
Yeah.
So whatever we find first, I think we can just like sell the Evelyn, and then we can just move the TG onto somebody else, probably a Lulu. I'd be hard pressed to think that he keeps this Radiant TG on the Nico. I would much rather see this on the Lulu instead, because we're probably gonna play around Lulu 2 or maybe Ari 2 to cap out. So I expect the Spark to go onto the Nico, pop off the TG, and then throw it onto whatever Lulu Ari we find first.
I could see it. I kind of like Radiant TGing frontline in this comp, though, because I feel like you already have so much damage with Seraphine. And, like, Lulu is going to get casts off, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like even if you look at a setup like this, like Nico rolling BT Redemption, it's not great Nico items, but, like, it's certainly good to buy enough time for your backline. So I kind of like the Radiant TG on either the Echo 2 or the Nico 2, just depending on, yeah, who we hit first.
For sure. And then going over the Fire Mature, still playing around Heartsteel. Ginsu, Shiv, Sterax. These are some really interesting item slides. Again, we are playing on Salvage Bin.
Yep,
though,
Salvage Bin, so he can unmake them when he pivots his board. The difficult thing is just getting dizzy. He could turn the bows into a really red buff.
He's sitting on Morello GS. Morello GS plus blue buff. So he is in a really, really good spot, actually. His items are looking perfect.
Oh, and Joe B over there, he's playing around Kennen Chosen for now. He's a bit low. 55 HP isn't everything that you'd like. And he had to take the Freaky Friday, which, I mean, it'll be okay, but I don't think it's the ideal augment that you would want here. His spot looks kind of scary.
Yeah, we can definitely look over to his board as well, because that's not a Bard Chosen either, right? That's a blue buff, red buff, MF.
Yep. So Bard,
really
Bard,
weird.
Bard! Okay.
Oh!
Okay. Yeah, his Chosen is Kennen on